I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing.
You know I gotta
Then
do
put
my
his lights
thing.
out when I hear that
Put
bell
his lights
thing.
out when I hear
I
that
put
bell
his lights
thing.
out, you can hear his girl scream.
His girl
His face
scream.
bruising, left gave him a nosebleed.
A nosebleed.
It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move
Hey, yo,
makers and
Ness.
shakers in Atlanta,
The A?
and he got shit done
The
in
A?
a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. It is Wednesday morning, and we're here to discuss two buzzing topics in the boxing world after Paulie Malignaggi revealed that he's heard from a quote-unquote insider regarding a potential showdown between Errol Spence Jr., the former welterweight king, who is 28-1 with 22 KOs. That one loss coming at the hands of Terrence Bud Crawford, is in a potential negotiation with Tim Tszyu, 24-2, 17 KOs, hailing from Australia. So we'll discuss if this fight is actually in the works. We'll analyze Spence's long layoff and his health hurdles. Obviously, he's been ejected from cars for car accidents, and he had the detached retina. But that was a long time ago. He's had plenty of rest now. Maybe people feel differently about a ring return for Errol Spence Jr. Sometimes time out of the ring can do good for a fighter, And many believe Errol still has a lot left in the tank and can still be a big name in the division. Hence, anytime there's any sort of news of Errol Spence, it gets reported on. Next, we're going to shift to an emotional fallout from Ring 5. Back in Riyadh season, Brian Norman Jr. has officially confirmed he is moving on from his father, Brian Norman Sr., as the head trainer. This comes fresh off his first loss to the hands of Devin Haney back in November 22nd, 2025. The God of War, Brian Norman Jr., is looking for a fresh start. So we'll discuss the difficulties of family splits in boxing, trainer fathers breaking up. How are these two going to move forward? And is it going to be beneficial for the son, Junior, to have a long-lasting career? Plus, we'll discuss the potential new trainers like Derek James, who I believe is in the running as he has a good relationship with Brian Norman Jr.'s manager. And Brian Norman Jr. was already there the last camp or the camp before that, and Derek allegedly got some eyes on him. So we'll see if out of this storm comes a new union between Derek James and Brian Norman Jr. What's next for both? And now we can discuss and analyze this. These are the two topics we're going to be talking about because this has really got the boxing world buzzing. Everybody loves to discuss a return with Errol Spence Jr. Now, there are no official contracts. Nothing is signed as of today, January 14th. The matchup has set social media ablaze because both men have been through the ringer, Spence and Tszyu. So it's a good comeback fight for both. Obviously, Tszyu just picked up a win not too long ago. So he's got the heads up on Errol Spence, but he's also been beat on enough that Errol Spence fans feel comfortable as this being the comeback fight. He just went 10, Tim Tszyu did, with Anthony Velasquez, Hector Bermudez trained fighter, and that event took place at the TikTok Entertainment Center in Sydney, Australia, where Tszyu was able to get a win. 5 months before that, he suffered a TKO loss where he retired on the stool and was knocked down in round 1 at the hands of Sebastian Fundora. So Tszyu did get a tune-up. Errol hasn't been able to do that, but it's a good fight. Spence hasn't fought since his loss back in 2023 to Terrence Crawford. At 36 years old, questions linger about whether or not Spence is still as good as he was. How good is the detached retina history? The car accident injuries, are they still lingering? This fight would be his chance to prove he is still an elite fighter. For Tszyu, coming off a bloody split decision loss to Fundora, then rematches and loses again by knockout, gets this tune-up. Tszyu is desperate for a high-profile scalp so that he can show that he belongs on his level. Now, he's always showed that he has the power that could hurt Errol, but can he outbox a technician like Errol Spence that knows how to use the jab and showed us that in the Mikey Garcia fight? Tszyu doesn't move his head much. Can Errol look spectacular versus Tim Tszyu in a high-profile fight with a son of a legend? The fight likely would take place at 154, giving Errol Spence his debut at junior welterweight, or excuse me, junior middleweight. And then we'll see where exactly both men are. We do have a poll asking you who you think wins this fight here on our live chat. And so far, looks like Errol Spence is 71%. Wow. 71% of the votes believe Errol Spence wins if this is real. 15% say Tim Tszyu wins. 12% call it a close decision. And 2% say KO either way. KO either way. Wow. 71% for Spence, a man that come July would have been out of the ring 3 years. 3 years. July 29th, he'll have 3 years out the ring, right? Is that right, math? Lord have mercy. And somehow they think he can win. Now, look, I get it. I believe the time off could have served him right and, you know, give him kind of some rejuvenated nature, right? But, man, 71%. Wow. Well, Brian Norman Jr. splits with his father, trainer, no longer the head trainer. A new era, new beginnings for Brian Norman Jr., who was 28-1, 22 KOs. In a recent Cigar Talk interview, Norman Jr. confirmed that Brian Norman Sr. is no longer his head trainer. And this is obviously coming off the back of them suffering their first loss together November 22nd at the hands of Devin Haney in Saudi Arabia, where Haney captured the WBO title that Brian Norman once held. In my opinion, it was a dominant performance by Haney with a good second round knockdown and superior movement, ring generalship. The loss exposed some defensive gaps in Norman's game. And Norman Jr. looking to move forward past that and is looking like he's making the decision to move forward without his dad. Again, I think that Derrick James is going to be the trainer. We'll see if they find someone else. Maybe, you know, you never know. Not everybody is willing to relocate to train, even though this is your job. You know, Brian Norman could be comfortable in Atlanta and looking for something a little more local. But I believe that, you know, the connection between the manager and Derrick James will only bring these two together. And I think that, you know, Derrick James is a good fit. Norman is young, athletic, strong, and he just needs to slow down a bit. Just slow down a bit, and I think that's what Derrick is really good at. Slowing his fighters down. The issue there is Derrick with Ryan or not? And we already seen Brian Norman say no to sparring Devin Haney because he wanted that fight. I'm sure he's going to want a lucrative Ryan Garcia fight. So if Ryan is in Devin and Derrick's camp, maybe, you know, maybe Brian Norman says no. Another good option would be Buddy McGirt after seeing what he was able to do with Frank Martin. And I know it's only one performance, but fuck, I love what I saw. Maybe Buddy McGirt, but he's a California-based guy. But somehow he's training Frank Martin, you know. Ronnie Shields is always a great trainer, good and teacher that, you know, teaches you how to work off the jab. We see how the Charlos started because of Ronnie. They're jab dominant. I don't know who else would be a good fit. But again, I'm leaning Derrick James because of the relationship that already exists. A few camps ago, James already was able to put his eyes on Norman. But Norman stated that he wants to venture out, and he's been already thinking of options. Didn't reveal any, but interesting to see. Norman is targeting a return for March or April. We'll see who he comes with. You know, the power still remains. He is still your knockout of the year winner here on the Boxing Voice. He was voted for having the knockout of the year over Jin Sasaki. So maybe a trainer change can bring him back to high graces. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and discuss these two topics. Let's talk about Malignaggi's track record. How much should we believe Malignaggi's sources of these rumors coming from quote-unquote down under? Do you believe the Spence-Tim Tszyu rumors are true? I trust Malignaggi. If he says he heard this, he heard this. That doesn't mean that if it doesn't happen, he's not a reliable source. What he heard is what he heard. You know, negotiations sometimes don't always work out the way we want them to. But let's also discuss Spence's crossroads. If he loses to Tszyu, is it retirement time for Errol Spence Jr.? And then we have the dad dynamic. Why father-son trainer relationships often reach a breaking point after their first loss. And, you know, that's kind of the saddest part in this story. Many of you want Norman Jr. to get a new trainer, but I feel like after the first loss is too soon. You know, your dad got you to this point, and now the first bump in the road, we're going to get rid of him? I don't like that. I don't like that, you know. Bring in some extra eyes if that's what you need, but to get rid of him on the first loss, it isn't fair. You know, shout out to Devin. Went through what he went through. It was a loss at first before it got overturned. He didn't fire Bill. He didn't fire Bill. You know? And I know a lot of people don't care for Brian Norman because of his mouthpiece, but neither did you care for, you know, Angel Garcia, you know, Roberto Guerrero, his father, right? Ruben Guerrero. But that's the point. They're there to shield their sons. They're there to take the heat for their son. That's why the son could come out of the loss okay, and the blame is being put on the father, but I still don't believe that he should be there as the fall guy and get fired. Again, bringing in a separate set of eyes, that's okay. But off the first loss, the first hiccup, the first bump in the road, I mean, the man was the youngest champion. So the father did something right. I think it's too soon. Too soon to take him out of the corner. Just way too soon. Bring in another set of eyes. That's not a big deal. Let them work together. Let your father learn. See, Bill went around the world. He went around the world and he soaked in, talked to all these trainers. Devin's been in all these gyms. So, you know, maybe Senior needs to get back in the truck and they need to hit that road again. I mean, now they got a little money, they could fly, but, you know, go to different cities. Talk to different trainers while sparring and, you know, soak in some knowledge. School never finishes. Haney's reign, how has the welterweight landscape changed after Haney dominant outclassing of Norman in Riyadh? And then new camp for Norman. Should he stay in Georgia or move to a location away from home like Texas with Derrick James or Las Vegas You know, I interviewed Regis Prograis. It's on my YouTube channel. It was last year sometime, and he said he never trained the way that he trains in Vegas. You know, being around the shoes and these young guys, the DJ Samoras, it forces him to run more, forces him to push himself more. You know, sometimes these guys, they don't even spar. I mean, after they spar, they don't even hit the bag. But now you're seeing Shushu jump out of sparring and not take a rest and immediately get on the bag. You push yourself. And that's what I'm saying. They got to go to new places, not just these fighters, but all fighters. All fighters. But should he stay in Georgia or go to Texas with Derek? Maybe Las Vegas with Kei Kimura? What do you think? But phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. People's Champ, what it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And put this episode in the odds of boxing fans that don't know we're rocking out every single day, trying to get you through your work day. Brandon, are you with me?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, brother?
Straight.
I'm going to try to touch on both topics. Keep it short, keep it precise, and get up out of here. Errol Spence, I think it's insane that every year we do this shit with Errol Spence. Since 2023, we've been waiting on Errol Spence's triumphant return to boxing. We've heard the rumors, Sebastian Fundora getting in the ring with him, this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy. At some point, we need to stop believing the rumors of this guy coming back after 3 years. And until this motherfucker says he's returning, we need to just leave it alone, because we driving ourselves insane every year expecting this guy to come back. And he won't come back 2026, and there'll be another rumor next year. And then at what point do we say, until this guy announces that he has a trainer and that he's training and that he's coming back, will we just leave this shit alone? Because we don't want to talk about fights that ain't happening, i.e. Boots and Virgil, but we want to talk about Errol Spence making a return after 3 years every few fucking months. Make it make sense. But I'll move on. Until that man says he's got a trainer, and until that man says himself that he's returning to boxing, I ain't believing nothing about Errol Spence. Because the last thing he said on social media was some shit like, I've done everything I wanted to do. I've taken care of my parents. And that sounds like a nigga that ain't coming back. So we need to let this shit go. It's becoming insane every year. You talking about Devin Haney versus Errol Spence. Brother, let it go. It's getting ridiculous with this nigga, man. He got beaten into submission. Let that man live his life until he say he coming back.
Tyson Fury had 3 years out, bro. You can't tell us not to be optimistic when we've seen... No. We've seen plenty of fight. I could give you George Foreman who had 10 years out, bro. Like, you can't just say, oh, he's done because you want him to be done. We got historical data in boxing that proves fighters been out this many years or more and come back.
And before George Foreman came back, he let us know he was coming back, and he let us know he was training for a comeback. So until Errol Spence does that, let's stop attaching comeback rumors to a nigga that even showed us he got a fucking trainer picked out. But let me move on to Brian Norman Sr.
Paulie Malignaggi made it clear. His sources down under said this is the chatter, man. This is the chatter.
Yeah. Sure. I got you. Chatter. That's exactly what it is. Chatter. Nothing set in stone. Nothing coming from the nigga we in question. Just chatter. But I'll move on. Brian Norman Sr., Brian Norman Jr., I don't have a problem with it. At the end of the day, Brian Norman Jr. is a grown man. He has to do what's best for his career at the end of the day, regardless of how his dad may feel. If he feels like a training change was needed, if he felt like he's reached the pinnacle or the peak of what he can do with his father in his corner, that's just what it is. If he feels like he can learn more from another trainer, then yes, he has the right to make that decision. If Brian Norman's a good trainer, make you another champion. If you ain't solely just Brian Norman Jr.'s dad and you really a legit trainer, go out there, make some new champions. So I don't have an issue with that either. At the end of the day, Brian Norman Jr., he knows what his dad is capable of. He knows whether or not he thinks his daddy is capable of getting him wins on a Devin Haney level. And if he feels like he could be learning more from somebody else and he's reached his peak with Pops, well, he can move on from Pops. Pops can't take that personal. Are you a trainer, world-class trainer, or are you Brian Norman Jr.'s dad and you got a talented son and you rode his coattail to the top? That is yet to be seen. So that's just my opinion on that. Shout out to Devin Haney, man, breaking up families and shit. That's why I fuck with Bill, because like you said, I do agree with you. Bill Haney was not a boxing guy, but what he did was he took some game from a little bit of everybody. He soaked up some game from Big Floyd, soaked up some game from Mike McCallum, soaked up some game from your boy from Ohio that they still got in the corner. He was just moving around, soaking up game, and he ain't let his ego be big enough to think he knew everything. And he soaked up game from here, Ben Davison, and now he's an awesome coach, and he's got a son that's what, 2-3 division champion. So maybe Brian Norman does need to go somewhere and soak up a little game and get off fucking YouTube all the damn time and learn how to be a coach on the high level. Because there was flaws in the system before the Devin loss. The first 2-3 fights on ESPN, he looked like a flawed fighter. So that's just my opinion on that. So Brian Norman Jr., if you feel like you can learn more elsewhere, I don't have an issue with it. I'm fine with that, brother. Do what's best for your career. Daddy, if you want to be a world-class trainer, go make you some new champions. It's just that simple. But that's my call, Ness. We got to let this Errol Spence shit go until Errol Spence says he's coming back. We do this shit every fucking year. It's insanity.
It's just you Crawford fans that don't want Earl to come back. Y'all want to give Crawford. Y'all want Crawford to have a retirement win so bad. Y'all wishing ill will on Earl. Like, bruh, let us and the rest of the Earl fans talk about the potential. Yeah, look, why that makes you mad though?
Take your ass to Disneyland.
Why that makes you mad though? Why that makes you mad? That's what I'm saying. No, you just want to have a retirement win. You want a retirement win. Say it. That's what you want.
We've been doing this for the past 3 years. Ain't you tired of doing this shit?
Ain't even been 3 years yet.
2.5. Man, protect your mental health at all times. I'm out, man.
Spence last fight today to the date is exactly 900 days ago. 900 days ago. 900 days ago was the last time he fought. Exactly 900 days today. You know I got the counter on it. But hey, Charlo's last fight was 837 days ago. 837 days ago. Demetrius Andre's last fight was 781 days ago. 781 days ago. You know, Border Wars is 65 days away. Ryan Garcia's Barrios is 38 days away. And Terrence Crawford and Canelo have not fought in 123 days. That's how long it's been. But listen, phone lines are open. Don't let that man, deter you from calling in and rooting for your favorite fighter. 900 days ain't shit. Fury was out longer than that. Foreman was out longer than that. And they came back and made successful returns. He hating on Spence. I don't know why, but he needs to stop. He needs to stop. There's no reason to be so mad. But the phone lines are open. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. If you're looking to call in, we're going to go ahead and put those links in the chat for you. We got Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Alright, let me check you on my Bluetooth.
You got it.
Yo, we good?
Straight.
All right, bet. All right, first I'm gonna address them Tim Tszyu, Errol Spence Jr. Tim Tszyu, Earl Spence, uh solid scrap for both guys to come back to. I would favor Tim Tszyu in the scrap just because of the activity. You know what I'm saying? Like Earl Spence has been out for like 3 years, so I'm just not
Only
gonna pick him
900
right now. I
days.
got
Only 900
my
days.
fault. Oh, my fault. Only the 900. My bad. So I would pick him just for the because he ain't been active enough. Now if he win, I'd be happy. That'd be cool. He just got to show me that like he can win. So nah, I would pick Tim Tszyu in that scrap. I would have a further breakdown if the fight actually get made. As far as Brian Norman, I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. I think that you should still keep your father around, but maybe he's just not the head guy. Maybe you need to bring new boxing minds in. That's something that Bill Haney does. Like he might have been the head guy, but he always had like Devin like around boxing guys and shit like that. He always did a great job of that. So I think Muggs need to hop off the internet. He was on Mill City crashing out yesterday. I think Muggs need to hop off the internet and then like get low and then like work on their skill set. I think that I don't want to see no Derrick James. I'm not a Derrick James guy. I don't really like what he does with fighters. I don't like how Bumgarner looked with him. Shit, Charlo had to kind
Bruh,
of
you
bring some other
wilding right
guys to.
now. Bumgarner was just dominant. Beat the hell out of girl. Disfigured her face. And never lost her composure. Never looked gas. I mean, I don't know how you cannot appreciate that
I,
performance.
I'm not saying like that performance. I'm just saying how she looked. Like what I like. Like what I want people to kind of show in the ring. I ain't really like like I don't really like what Derrick James be giving us. Like he don't really teach it like a lot of head movement. Like he don't really I don't really like how he teach fighters how to use their front hand like that jab and all that. Fighters eventually leave him at some point. You know what I'm saying? But it's a good stop for him temporarily. But fighters he like eventually leave him. So I would like to see him go with like I did like Buddy McGirt. He might have like a few fighters over there now, so you might have to be fighting for like for people to focus on you and shit like that. But I like an Abel Sanchez. I do like that. I like because he was in Big Bear with Abel, so I do like that move. Um, and I like him to bring two underrated young guys in the camp. I would like to see him bring a Greg Hackett in. And I would like to see him bring a Hamza in and shit like that. Hamza Killer Taman in. So either way, shout out to Brian Norman. I hope this doesn't ruin your relationship with your dad because you never want to see that happen. But yeah, man, shout out to him and shout out to Earl Spence. Hopefully he can get back in the ring. Like I have a further breakdown later. Hey, Ness, last thing as I go. Hey, I'm picking Josh Kelly to beat Bakram. I'm picking Josh Kelly to beat Bakram. I think all that boogie. Yeah, I think all that boogeyman shit. I was looking at some work. I think if Josh Kelly can make Bakram pick up his feet, box him for the first six, use that front hand, use that jab, change levels with it. Be like educated with the front hand and then like make Bakram come to him because them rushers don't be picking up their feet. Then I think Josh Kelly can pull that off. I mean Bakram. Man, I was looking at Bacham. He don't necessarily got a good jab. He don't got good feet. He don't be moving his head. I think that if Josh Kelly can be slick in there, move his head, change levels, you know what I'm saying, run him in the shots, use that check hook, turn him, you know what I'm saying, I think that he can beat him. It was somebody else I think that was going who I had winning, but next time I call in, I'll figure that out. Next, that's my call, brother. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. If you're looking to call in, the link is pinned to the live chat right here on YouTube. Jay Hill, what it do?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That man said Greg Hackett. Hey, what going on, man? Hey, um, man, with the Errol Spence, bro, I don't know why Brandon tripping, man. Brand, I respect your call, bro. You know what I mean? I even voted for you for call of the year, man. But come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Errol Spence ain't, even though it been over 900, man, you can't rule him out, man. Before the fight, I mean, even though he lost against Terry Crawford, who is my favorite fighter, I mean, he's still a special fighter, man. I thought he was gonna come back and fight Frondor when Keith Thurman, when the little Keith Thurman situation ended up happening. I thought he was gonna come back and fight on Frondor. So, I mean, I feel like he gonna end up coming back eventually, right? And can you hear me good, bro?
Perfect.
Okay, cool. But I really want to speak on the Brian Norman situation, man, because they really coming from the heart, right? For what I'm about to say. You know what I mean? It really coming from the heart. I like Brian Norman Jr. as a fighter. Like he really still one of my favorite fighters, no matter what. You know what I mean? And he from Georgia, which I'm from Georgia. And man, I'm gonna tell you just a little story, man. When I was 18, 19 years old, man, I was with a group, and I ended up getting signed to a label, and the label was Mizzay Entertainment. And if you look it up, it had Deborah Antony. If you know who Deborah Antony is, she's the mother of Waka Flocka. She managed Gucci Man, she managed Nicki Minaj, she managed French Montana. If you know the whole story, then you know I ain't lying, right? And when we were signed with them, man, she had us everywhere. She had us going to California, New York, all the places in Atlanta, and man, she just had her going places. The biggest issue on why we wasn't successful in it was because we wanted to go back home. We want to stay in our city and work in our city. We didn't want to leave out. We kept like every time we'll do a show in Atlanta, we'll want to go back to the city after. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a lot of problem with a lot of people who's in the entertainment business or including in boxing. In Brian Norman case, I hope he get out of Atlanta because when I was actually looking at how Devin Haney, how his father him was moving, man, they were going everywhere. Was they in Colorado next? They were going to Colorado, Las Vegas. I'm talking about they were moving around.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
that camp, they went to Colorado, California, Las Vegas.
Yep. Man, they were moving around, man. And I love that. And I'm hoping, I don't know how cool you and
But you
Brian
got to
Norman Sr.
understand,
is.
not everybody could afford that. Like,
Yeah.
in
True.
retrospect, I'm sure somebody gonna be like, "Yo, what's $100,000?" If you gonna make $3 million, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it's
Yeah.
still 100,000. You talking about flying 3 different states? That's 3 different B&Bs, 3 different
Mm-hmm.
rentals, 3 different
Yeah.
grocery shoppings you got to do. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's something everybody gonna do.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I'm hoping in his case he's able to do that. You get what I'm saying? I'm really hoping that he's able to do that because I really like, I want to see more of him. I feel like he's gonna become a champion again. You know what I'm saying? Get with the right situation and he move around like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping that he get out of his city, man. And I think it's a good move. You know what I mean? Like I hear what you were saying this. I hear what you were saying about why get rid of his father. But bro, like I was telling you, bro, in the beginning, you remember I called you? I said, you remember I called in? I said, man, Brian Norman Sr. shut the fuck up. And I'm sorry for cussing, but that's what I was because I was really invested in the fight for one. You know what I'm saying? And he just kept talking and talking and talking. I ain't seen that much talking he did since then. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, come on, bro. You got to stop. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I feel like it's just the right move. But I kind of do agree with you a little bit. Yeah, maybe he shouldn't all the way get out. Maybe you should go ahead and bring a little eyes in. So I'm hoping that too, that he is doing that too as well. But man, yeah, man, I'm hoping Brian Norman, you get out your city, man. Get out there and you know what I'm saying, and just venture out, man. You know what I mean? So, but I know you give me a little more time to burn. That's all I really want to call and talk about, man. But I'm in the shadow, man. Appreciate it, man.
You got it. We got Finding Adrian, $2. First super chat of the day. Would love to see Norman work off the high guard Eddie. Eddie with a Y. Are you saying Reynoso? You want him to go to Reynoso? That'd be interesting. Has Reynoso ever trained an African American fighter? I know he had one in there a lot. I don't know that he's trained. I think it's Lawrence something, Lawrence King maybe. Um, but I don't know that he's ever trained one in an actual fight. We got Kentrell, pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. 5-pounder from the UK says, the shark is back. Don't mind Norman switching it up. I don't ever remember him having exceptional head movement. His dad ain't trained any other champions. Yeah, man, but this is the first time. Imagine Danny Garcia's pops leaving him after the first time, or Danny dumping his father. And maybe that's a bad example because Danny never really went on to get that top win, especially at welterweight, like after moving up from junior welterweight. So maybe some of y'all would say, oh, he would have did better with a trainer change. But still, it's only one loss, man. I don't like that y'all want to get rid of people after one loss. Quest, the best.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo. What's good? Morning. Yeah, this is shout out to Norman Sr., shout out to Norman Jr. It was good characters on the show, man. Good characters on the show. Especially Norman Sr., man. I want to talk about that first. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. I think it was kind of too early to get rid of his dad. But he felt like it was right for him. So and I'm seeing a lot of stuff Norman Sr. said, and I'm not Norman Jr. Norman Jr. had an interview with Cigar Talk, and he was like, it was a lot of cameras, a lot of this, a lot of that. That's what you're going to get, man. When you fight one of these dudes like a Devin Haney or like one of them guys, man, it's going to be more than what you think. That's like the finals, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't compare like a Jensen Saki to like a Devin Haney and them guys, man. This is gonna be more publicity, more eyes, more people talking, and then he wasn't ready. So, hopefully he bounced back, man. Hopefully he gets it back because he wants the Devin fight again. But we moving on. We ready for champions. We ready to undispute, man. So he gotta show me something. Errol Spence. I think I'm on the fence, man. I'm on the fence. I don't want to be one of them guys to be like he can't come back, and then he does come back. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know, but it is kind of crazy that he's not like saying too much. He's just laid in the back. If I was like in his position, I'd be more so with the training and more so putting it out there. If I am, so I'm not really like Errol Spence fan like that, but I'm not really seeing too much gym stuff. If I'm doing something in the gym, I'll be letting know a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let the people know I'm in it. So I don't know. I'm on the fence. Hopefully he does come back, but that's a tough fight. Tim Tszyu, man, he just had a tune-up. Well, not even a tune-up. He beat a tough guy who I think was undefeated too. I forget the kid name, but he beat a young kid. So yeah, Tim Tszyu, that's a tough fight to come back to, bro. It is. Errol Spence, you might need a tune-up for that one. But it's all rumors. It's all the chit-chat, Like someone said, I believe Brandon, he was like, until he says it, then I'm kind of like with him, man. Like, he ain't coming back until he says it. So that's how I feel about that. Man, let me talk about Norman Sr. again. This dude was funny as hell, bro. I love the saga, man. It was a great saga. He made the fight entertaining, but it was just too much. You know what I'm saying? I think he was kind of I think he was just shocked.
All right. Lord have mercy. I think I'm back. It's crazy, man. I don't know. We're having technical difficulties here in my area. Continue to have internet outages. They're saying they're working on it, but it is what it is, man. This is where we are. I was able to reconnect, so we can keep it moving. But obviously, I lost hundreds of people. So we'll see what actually happens, right? We'll see if we get some callers here on the show. Looks like I'm not able to connect with the Discord. X Spaces. I'll get that going in a bit. But yeah, we're back on Discord for those that want to call in. Looks like we got JT making boxing. What it do?
Yo,
You.
yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I was just calling to speak on both two topics. Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr. As far as him replacing him as a head coach, we're not in the camp, so we don't know what all took place, but we definitely saw what happened in the fight. And all we could do is assume um maybe Brian Norman Sr. was over his head with the fight. So why not bring another set of eyes in the camp? Does he fully fire his dad? I don't think so. 'Cause you gotta remember, uh his dad been there since day one, through Brian Jr. career. So firing him as head coach might be a better position to open him up as another position or just another coach. You know, I still think he'll have a lot of say in the camp. It just depends on the coach he gets. Brian Norman Jr. get involved with. They just got to come together as a team. You know, four eyes are better than just two eyes. Uh, it was a setback for Brian Norman Jr. and a definitely setback for Brian Norman Sr. Um, when I hear a lot of callers be calling in talking about um making other make other champions. When you invest in something like Brian Sr. did, probably uh he's gonna feel some kind of way. You know, he lost his job. At the end of the day, he been there day one with his son. He got his son to this point, so it's gonna hit a little different, you know. So hopefully, they could come together as a team and still produce some good fights, exciting fights. And Brian Senior be basically be more humble in the matter. From what we seen, basically, Brian Norman Senior was all on social media with it. And then now they make us question, was he really focused in the camp? Or what was the really issue? Was the issues in the camp? So we'll see when they come up with their decision. I can't pick a coach. I just recommend that Brian Norman Jr. pick a coach that can add to his style more than try to change it. Because he's been fighting as long as he's been fighting for how many years? I think Brian Norman is like 24, 25. Now you just find a coach that's not gonna change your style, that's just gonna evolve your style, make you a better fighter from that, have you doing certain things that you wasn't doing in the fight. Um, with that, but as far as him getting rid of Brian Norman Senior, like indefinitely, I don't think he would do that. I think he's always gonna have a big voice in the camp. He's just not gonna be considered the head coach. Or he's gonna be one of the head coaches. That's even better saying, because I know he's still gonna have a say in the camp. He just might not be the only say in the camp. As far as Errol, y'all still Ness, you still here?
I'm still here.
All right, just had to make sure the internet ain't go out. As far as
Nah,
Errol,
I'm back. I'm back. Hopefully.
I'm looking. You know what, bro? I stay optimistic when it comes down to Errol. I heard Brandon call in and sit there and make a point. I was listening to it till he said he got beat into a submissive position, I guess. To me that just come off as hate. Because his call was pretty good to me in the beginning, but nah, man, I'm gonna be optimistic with Errol, because at the end of the day, if Errol retire, he retired. If he gonna come back and fight, he's gonna come back and fight. If we talking about the fight, I would love to see the fight, and I'm definitely picking Errol because we could sit there and say Tim Tszyu got more experience and he's been in the ring, but look at the last beating he took or the last two fights he took. So if we go off of that, Errol's been recuperating for almost 3 years, 900 days. You say that's and Tim Tszyu took two beatings his last fight. The last one he got stopped. Did he have a fight in between and one? He got stopped
Who?
and then he fought Tim Tszyu. How many fights he had? He got stopped by that guy. I don't want to mess his name up. I always mess his name up. He got stopped
By
when he
Sebastian
got
Fondora.
no. The fight before that was that the fight he got knocked out.
Bakram?
Yeah, Bakram. And then he fought Fondora, right? Or how many fights he had after Bakram?
I think he had the Spencer fight. I'm pulling it up though.
I think he had a fight in between that he won, and then he came back and fought Fondora.
Yeah, the
So I
Joey
don't.
Spencer fight. But I'm
Okay,
checking.
so he
I'm
won.
getting to his resume now. He got 3 losses. He lost back to backs for Fundora and then Bakram. Then he got the Spencer win, and then he lost
Okay,
again to Fundora. Then he got the Velasquez win.
I'm not bringing up the first Fondora fight. That was a hell fight because I thought he was in the fight even though he had a bad cut and he finished the fight right. When that Bakram fight came, he got knocked out cold. He won the fight, Joey Spencer fight, lesser competition. Shout out to short Joey Spencer, and then he got demolished by Fondora. So we start seeing tear in his fights. So if I had to pick somebody, I would pick Errol off of him being more refreshed out the two. Uh, and it's not me being biased to Errol. I just think that Styles makes fights, and I think that's a fight Errol could definitely win. We're not talking about and if we taking away from Errol, we definitely taking away from Tim Tszyu. Because he been taking a little more punishment than Errol. Because if you want to look at it, Errol took a beating 3 years ago, and I think he's just mentally getting himself ready. As far as the rumors, you said Paul, you got it from Paulie Malignaggi. That's a good person to I guess that's a good person to bring that rumor out. A good name. So he got some weight in this sport with his name. So it's something good to talk about. I definitely want to see that fight. I want to see how it take if it happens. It's gonna prove a lot of these people wrong. You had co-hosts calling and saying Errol was retired, and now you got thinking everybody else is thinking Errol is retired. But at the end of the day, that's gonna be up to Errol if he come back and come through. And on top of that, if you look at his social media, Errol look like he in decent shape. He don't look like he blowing up, getting out of shape. So we don't know if he's still working. It was more of a mental thing probably with Errol, and he needed that time to recover. And hopefully, when he come back, he'll be ready. So to make my point even more, I just think he lost to a bigger, better man in Bud Crawford. So give you got to give it credit to Bud. 'Cause Bud was just that guy, and he proved that after time after the Arrow fight. So and in a bigger fight. So with that being said, man, as far as Arrow and Tim Tszyu, I hope that fight does take place and come back. Hey, why not? Um, Good fight coming back for both guys. And as far as Brian Norman Jr. and Senior, I hope they get their stuff together. I hope he finds the right coach that could add to the team. A lot of people call in, and people probably glad that Brian Norman is not the head coach anymore, and that's just they hate on the situation. But I know for a fact he's always gonna be a coach in his corner because that's his dad. That's it. That's the first one. His day one. So at the end of the day, I just think it might make their relationship better, even though it needed to be happen. And it probably was a discomfort for Brian Norman Sr. to know that he lost the head spot. But hopefully you add some set of eyes to the camp and make y'all team a better team. That's all I got though, Ness.
Nah. Why you can't give us a trainer? You like, oh, I can't tell them who to pick. Why you don't want to make
I
a
can't tell.
recommendation?
I could say Breadman because Breadman talked the right stuff. Like when he called in, uh, he likes to take what the fighter brings and he adds to it. If I ever was in an opportunity like that, I would take what Brian Norman has and I would just add on to make him better, to bring his style out more. Because it's gonna be hard to change his style. He's been fighting that way. We saw a glimpse of it in the Devin Haney fight. Like I like the first round Brian Norman had in there, but he just went flat after that. So the question is, what happened? So he has ability in his fighting style, but every coach is different. Because you say Derek James. Derek James, I heard a guy say he's not entwined with Derek James style. Derek James don't believe in a lot of head movement, but Derek James is very active with the lead hand. He fights out of high guard, and he's always trying to put his fighter in position to be effective throwing punches back. So I don't know about Derek James personally. He could learn something from him, and that's another thing. What I think we gonna start seeing more, where you start getting these fighters starting to get multiple coaches in there. You could take away from Bomac and them. His team. They all had
Damn,
different things that
that's
they
a
were
good team.
specialized.
What if he go over there?
That's a lot of, but you got to think about it. That's a lot of money coming out, and you also said that, and that you brought up a good idea. Where I think Brian Norman and them went wrong, what was that they went to another country so far late in the camp when they should have at least been out there a month ahead. Financially, when you're in big fights like that, you got to have a good manager, a good promoter to let them know, like, hey, this is gonna be my expenses for my training, and I'm gonna need this to be taken care of. So hopefully they live and they learn. But Bomac would be a good addition to Brian Norman. Yo, my bad, I had a call come through. I'm back.
You scared me, man. I thought it was me again. I'm like, that's it. I'm leaving. I'm done.
Yeah, now, what was the last thing I said
Bomac.
about Bomac?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bomac come with a package, man. Is he gonna just take Bomac or he gonna take the whole entire team?
Yeah, but
Um,
I don't think it's yo, give me 10%, give Saul 10%, give Red 10%. I think it's like, yo, we charge 20% or we charge 30% because it's 10 each.
yeah, that's still saying 10% out of it. Like, right. So you still paying the same thing unless you. I don't want to get into the politics of that. But what I'm saying is it get expensive when you got multiple coaches in there and et cetera. So like, and then you still got your dad. Your dad, bro, his dad is still gonna be part of that coaching team. He might not just be the full head coach. But like when you start mixing like stuff together, you start mixing products up with these different coaches. They gotta mesh. It gotta make sense. So you add that Bomac team in, and then you still got Brian Norman Sr. So with that being said, nah, man, I don't know. I don't know what's good for B Norman. I wish him the best. Like any fight, I wish him the best. I want to see him come back and be and learn from that Devin Haney fight. you know, Add more stuff to you. You say you got this power, learn how to set that power up a little more at the higher level. You could get away with it with lower level fighters, you know, but at the higher level, you gotta learn how to disguise that power. You gotta learn how to set it up a little better. So like I said Bread Man, um, that's only one coach I could throw. Buddy McGirt, I like what he does. Um, who you got? Virgil. Is Virgil Hunter still in there? You think he's still coaching?
Yeah, he got Buasi, don't he?
Okay. Yeah, you got different coaches out there, man. And sometimes You might just need to go back and go back to an old coach, an unknown coach. Cause sometimes it don't be the name brand coaches that got all the answers. Just go to an unknown coach.
What about
You know,
Mustafa if he gonna stay in Atlanta?
Mustafa, that's if him and his dad got into it because they went back and forth on social media. He threw a shot at Brian Norman Sr. Jr. I like Mustafa.
He
You know,
threw.
he
Oh,
he
I
he
ain't see that shot.
yeah, he threw a shot at Brian Norman Sr. Of course, got back on social media right after the fight and made a comment on that. But with that being said, nah, man, Mustafa is a good coach. I like what he does with the shoulder roll, how he fights, how he teaches people to use their entire body out of the defensive style of the shoulder roll. It can add to his style. It can add to his style, but like that's just an addition. Maybe you train, maybe you go and train with Mustafa and pay him for your training, but that don't have to be your head coach because that could also add to his style because he definitely needs to learn how to fight, use his body more a little bit instead of all that clinching. Or he was letting Devin clinch or vice versa. They both was clinching and no setup, no don't know how to separate themselves. But that's all I really got on the Nets. I mean,
All
I
right,
don't want to give no name, but hey, I hope the team find the best position for them.
for sure, for sure. Appreciate you. If you're looking to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Those links are pinned to the live chat here on YouTube.com. We suffered an internet outage, but we're back. We're back. We're back. Mike, Omaha, what up?
Yes.
What up?
What's happening, man?
What
It's a sad
up?
day. It's a sad day, man. I gotta dedicate this to Lil B Norm and B Norm Jr. and Senior. Go like this, Ness. This what Lil B Norm was like. I was born by the river in a little tent, but oh, like that river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. The big Norm was like, I took your big hand to the gym and my grandkids to the movie. And oh, like that movie I've been playing and training your big head ass ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. Shout out to the boxing boys. Little B Norm, boy, you done fired your daddy. Boy, you done fired your daddy. Don't ever turn on your bloodline, kid. Don't ever turn on your bloodline. Hopefully it was part of the game. That's why B Norm Senior ain't been on this fucking internet. B Norm got fired. He got fired, man. And we got Errol Spence coming back from the dead after 900 days. He tried to wait till Bud Crawford retired and show face and talk like he Jack Johnson, sitting back like he the king of the motherfucking hill. Oh my God, boxing is fucked up, man. Devin Haney putting motherfuckers out of business. Bill Haney looking like he's standing on business. Nesta Gibbs feeling good for a whole month straight because his boy went in the ring and stood on business. Oh my God, what are we coming to? What are we coming to, y'all? Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice. At least we got the boxing voice in this motherfucker. Hold a little longer. The internet fucked up down there. Ness, I think you should hook up your
For
Starlink.
real, man. Shit crazy.
Hook it up, bro. Hook it up, bro. That shit been scary, bro. It's been scary. Come on, man. We need the boxing voice. You know we out here fiending. We need our fix. What Allen Bay say. I get my what he say? Get my fix on. A little short Teletubby say. What he say, Ness? I'm back at it like a crack at it. Yeah, that's what he say. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We back, man. We need this shit. The boxing voice in full fucking effect. Coming back against Tim Tszyu. Loser versus loser. We ain't watching that bullshit. We want to see Spence versus Charlo, if anybody. Two losers versus losers, but it's worth something. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know we in this motherfucker. Shout out to the motherfucker squad, TBV. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. He out here doing this fucking thing, fighting through this motherfucking network. We gonna make it happen though, Ness. Just cause that shit cut off, Ness, load up another show, bro. I see you be in this show. Like if it ends, it's like fuck it. Somebody said you taught your dogs how to disconnect the internet and shit. Ness,
I
what's up, bro?
wish they was
That's
that
what I
smart.
heard. Man, what's up, man?
Nah, man.
Box
You
of
see, I came right back. If the internet work,
Hey,
I'm
Chris.
here. I'm here to work, man. Cause this what else I'm gonna do?
No, you know, you living in Florida, you can go to the beach. There's a lot of shit you can do. What you
Yeah, I
mean?
mean,
You living in
not
Florida,
at
you can
10
do
in
a
the
whole
morning. It's gonna be cold in there.
shit. Yeah, but you can go to the gym, go get your steps. There's a lot of shit you can do. I don't know. But shit, shout
My
out to the
steps
fucking
done,
boxing voice. I see
but
Quest.
I hear
Oh,
you
is
though.
that?
Yeah.
You see that boy Quest got his hand up. That nigga, I know he tired. He tired of just sitting there. Look at him. Quest the best. What's happening? I know you gonna get her trying to talk some shit, fat boy. I'm here. I'm there. It's motherfucking Wednesday in this motherfucker. Hump day. Hump day looking like like Quest stomach. Got a big hump in that motherfucker. Now I'm talking about we in this bitch. Ness, keep doing your fucking thing, my boy.
All right. If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available, Quest the best. What it do?
Yo,
What up?
you can hear me, right?
I hear you.
All right, bet. Yeah. Shout out Bike, goofy ass, man. Nah, he a cool dude, man. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't called a year though, but he a cool dude. Yeah, you know, I was talking for like a whole 20 minutes, bro. I thought you still had me on the line, bro. That shit crazy. That shit wild. I don't really got too much to say about the Norman Senior situation, bro. You know, I think it's a little too premature, you know. One loss. I think mistakes happen. I think just cause and the shit that happened in the corner, he gave some shit advice, bro. He told him he can't punch and that shit made like headlines, bro. That shit had a lot of views on it and it really made it bigger than what it was, you know. And Devin Haney not really no power puncher, bro. He's not. So Norman Senior didn't really say nothing wrong, you know. So he just told him go ahead and push the pressure and he just got ran into some shit. So yeah, it was a lot, bro. It was just a lot of publicity. A lot of stuff was going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I think they're not done. I think he's still in the camp. He's still with them. He's just not the main voice in there now. He can still be used, bro. He can still be like the hype man and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, Bernie the boxer. He could be like those guys, you know, that go out there, do the interviews, do that stuff, you know, keep his name relevant. You know what I'm saying? He don't gotta be like the hands-on guy. You know what I'm saying? He could be the voice and still sell the fights. Cause he was doing a good job at that, bro. He really sold that fight. That shit was like the main event, bro. That was the main event. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man, cause Norman Senior came at me, bro, and I'm not trying to like shit on him and all, but he wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for the smoke, man. They wasn't. So I think Norman Senior should just stay off the internet and then just focus. You know, if he still got that mechanic job, he can do that. You know what I'm saying? He can still work on cars and shit, stuff like that, bro. Yeah. No, Errol Spence. I think you done, man. I did some thinking. I think it's time to hang it up. It was a good run. You know, I don't really see him beating a Tim Tszyu or any guys like a Laura still, because Tim Tszyu at 160, right? He's at 160, so he ain't beating none of them guys, bro. I don't think he can touch them guys. But it'd be a good fight though. I ain't gonna sit here and say he ain't gonna make it competitive. It'd be a competitive fight, but I might be hating a little bit. But I just don't think he got it, man. I think if he was gonna be back, he would have been back, bro. Yeah. Man, this Shakur fight don't got no buzz, man. This Shakur versus T.O. fight, ain't nobody talking about that shit, man. You know, nobody give a fuck about Shakur like that, man. He just ain't that, you know. And I don't want to shit on him, man, but I got to, bro, because he's saying a lot of crazy stuff. He's saying the rehydration stuff. He's saying he ain't a big dude, but he literally spars Bud, who's a 168 pounder. You know what I'm saying? He's the same size as Bud, bro. You gotta really say like he's up there with Bud. My bad for the background. Yeah, that's crazy. Soon as I said something about the internet, your shit started fucking up. That's crazy, Ness. You still grinding though? You still on this? Still on here? Giving us the content?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. It's working, so we
Yeah,
rocking out.
you out here, bro. I'm on my way to work right now, man. Grinding, bro. You know, trying to make this money, man. You trying to make your money, man. So, that's all I got. Salute.
All right, all right. Al in the Bay. What up, Al? I see you. Give me a minute. We got Demo on a check-in.
Yo, you got me?
We got you.
All right. Shout out to Boxing Voice. I'm trying to be quick because I'm getting ready to pull up to a stop. Let me put my windows up. All right. So to the Errol Spence Tszyu fight, if it do end up happening, of course I'm biased to the Texas side, so I want to see Errol win that fight, and it's a good fight to come back to. We know Tim Tszyu had a couple of wars that's probably fucking with his I guess you could say punch resistant. So you know, and Earl is one of those that keep his hands up high. So it's not too much that I feel like he should have to worry about with Zoo style. I think that's a good style to come back to. So I do hope it happen. I don't know whether it's gonna happen or not, but I do hope it happen. But to the Norman point, one thing I haven't heard nobody really come on here and speak about this. I don't know if you remember, but before the fight, Norman came out saying that he got into it with one of his old coaches because the other coach that was with them in camp and shit started telling Junior like you need to watch out for your dad and get somebody else in to help you and shit like that because your dad don't know what he's talking about. And he say Junior told him about it and Junior rocked with him instead of rocking with the dude, so they pretty much kicked the dude out of there. So I don't think everybody keep on saying like he's fired, but I think it's more of a demotion. And like you said, it's one fight, but I think Junior probably thinking about all that shit. Like, damn, was the guy telling the truth? And he's sitting back. Yeah, we won fights before, but all of the internet attention for him ain't his style. But at the same time, when you got all of that going on, you got to learn to lock in through it regardless. So I don't see it as too much of an excuse because after a while it's going to be media there regardless. But I think he probably seen a couple times before like, man, we got through these fights, but I don't really like what's going on in camp and shit like that. So demoting him is one thing. Fire him completely would have been a whole nother thing. So the fact that it got awkward, I feel like Norman Sr. probably made it a little awkward, obviously, but just like Porter and them, they'll end up being okay, after a while. It's just gonna take a little bit of time when that goes. I'm one of those that don't really like the Derrick James style with him because, like I told you with Frank Martin, I think that you got to let the athletic fighters be athletic, and it's nothing wrong with Derrick James' style. Just with an athletic fighter, it kind of takes away from him. And we see Norman got a whole lot of athletic ability. He go with Derrick James, it's gonna slow him down and make him more of a plotting fighter, which could help or hurt him. But I'm one of those that after seeing what Frank Martin did what Buddy did with Frank, I think that might be a good one. I think JT came on and said Bomac. I think that's another good one. So, I mean, he got a few chances. Am I still here? My screen say I'm reconnecting.
You good? We hear you.
All right, cool. It's probably me. I'm going through bad area, but yeah, he got a few good options. But yeah, man, I just think, you know, I think he personally made the right choice at this point. You know, just kind of making him a second, more like a chief second or something like that. Like he could still be coming with him to the ring or something like that, but putting more eyes in there. But when that whole thing came out about Norman getting rid of the other coach that was in there, that probably strikes something in Junior. Like, man, I don't know. Maybe that guy probably could have helped out the situation, the old trainer or something like that. And I know that trainer probably sitting back now, like, see, I told you. And you know, it's a whole lot of blame game going on. But at the same time, Junior didn't really say nothing after the fight. You know, he stayed quiet. And the first thing that Senior came out and said, "Oh, my pit bull wasn't being a pit bull, and he wasn't listening to me, and he wasn't this and that." But you see in the corner, the one thing you said to do, he went out there and did that, and that's what got him hurt. And he made that clear in the Najee interview, like, I'm a soldier, I just do what I'm told type shit. So now he's coming to grips with, like, in my mind, I probably shouldn't have did that, you know, and he made that clear. We heard Brandon Adams come on yesterday and say how the first 4 rounds is usually a guy's best rounds. You don't want to try to press a nigga, like, you know what I'm saying, in the first few rounds, and you ain't really filled him out all the way. Even Junior knew that, but you know, he followed the instructions of his corner. So ain't nothing wrong with seeing the issues and trying to get them fixed. Now, if y'all tried to sit down and have a personal conversation and it got super awkward and whatnot, then you know it is what it is. But family gonna always be family. So I don't think that this gonna ruin, you know, their relationship. Of course, it's a little sour right now, and the internet gonna make it worse. But you know, I feel like he did the right thing. I just don't like how Senior came out right after the fight, went on Mill City's first couple interviews and was like stressing the point. Oh, I'm with all of my other kids. I'm with all of my other kids. You see how I'm spending time with them. That let me know that was him. Like, hold on. He already knew. I feel like he already knew what was going to take place, whether they had the conversation or not. He started stressing how he need to spend more time with the other kids and his grandkids and shit. And then now this interview comes out. Ain't no telling how long ago it was recorded, but that's how that shit go. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
nah.
tap back
Brian
in.
Norman Jr. said in the interview that it was awkward with him and his father after the loss. So
Didn't talk for 2 days or something like that. So it's just like that shit is weird. Even with Bill, I feel like you go in that locker room and you got to give him a pep talk. You know, see what went wrong. Sit down, y'all discuss it. But not to talk to your son, that shows, you know, you feel like you're not even taking responsibility. And he shows he wasn't really taking responsibility anyway, because he came out saying, "Oh, my son wasn't listening to me. Like he wasn't doing what I told him to do." So it's like, I don't know. We clearly heard you say do something and he did it. So I don't know about that one. But I'm gonna tap back in.
all right, all right. Alan Bay, what do you say? If you're listening on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a retweet, repost. Gonna help with the visibility of the show.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up?
Back at it like a
Strength in the
crack at it.
Bay Area. You know, it is back at it like a crack at trying to get a fix on.
Let's go.
Man, I don't want to talk about the Earl Spence thing because I went to his official because everything nowadays with Earl Spence is a rumor alluding to its potential, it's um coming up. Yeah. All those words mean that he may not fight. Now, would I want him back in the ring? Sure, I would love to see him back in the ring again. Um, but is he coming back in the ring? We don't know. All smokes and mirrors right now. Um, yeah, man. Fighters always fire their trainer after a loss. You know, instead of looking inwards into themselves, instead of figuring out what did they do wrong, um, did they fully follow the game plan? Is the fighter that they're fighting is just that better than them? I don't know. It just seemed like the first thing they do fire their coach. And I don't think that's right. Now, if you take like 2 losses back to back, yeah, something wrong. And you follow every word that the trainer's saying, and you actually fight a guy who you know you can beat and you lose, yeah, then that's a fire. But he's fought a guy who obviously was better than him in all aspects. Who was more prestigious than he was. You know, he was actually the person coming into the Vipers pit speaking because he wasn't on that level as Haney was for as long as Haney been on that level. But I definitely think, and it's not me doubling back on what I was saying. This is me understanding what I was watching. To me, it seemed like his dad was focused on the limelight. And speaking like Haney wasn't that dude. You know, he kept saying Haney is not that dude. You know, we know Bill. Bill always said, "Oh, this fighter's that dude. This fighter's that dude. This fighter's that dude." But Norman was like, Haney's not that dude. You know, he's not this, he's not that. So maybe his son internalized what he was saying and realized, nah, Dad, you was wrong. He really was that dude. And we needed to train like he was that dude. And maybe he didn't seem like he was training like Haney was, you know, who we all seen Haney to be. You know, I think 3 division champion, right? 3 divisions. Undisputed champion. You know, I don't care who's talking. You don't be undisputed if you're not that dude. You don't have multiple champions in different weight classes if you're not potentially that dude. Now you can have multiple champions in couple of divisions and somehow sneak by, but undisputed, no. So I think he internalized what his dad was saying, and they underperform in a way where they thought that they were just gonna run over Haney. And Bill kept saying, "You're not gonna just run over my son. It's not gonna how it happen." You know, and now we see the dad, which he should have went on every sports media that he was on, that he was talking on, speaking about his son, and just double back and said, "Yo, man, Haney was that dude." But he's still not confirming that Haney was that dude. You know, I don't know if it's delusion. I don't know if it's pride, but that's what you got to understand. You know, and that's what Errol Spence said. You know, one interview I heard, I guess it was at some type of fight. He was just saying, "Yo, Crawford was that dude." You know, he doubled back and he confirmed that, you know, stepped in the ring with him and noticed that he was that dude. You know, so sometimes fighters got to internalize what's actually going on. And I think, do you think that, Ness? You think he didn't internalize that Haney being that dude?
Nah, for sure. I think that he was questioning what was going on as well, but the dad told him not to worry. If you listen to the full interview, you know he tried to bring it up to his dad, and if you watch the corner work, his dad is like, "Yo, you know, go in there. He can't counter you. He can't hit hard. So you know you've been listening to this person, so you're gonna believe this person. What do you know? That's what is expected."
Yeah, so maybe that was the downfall.
Yeah.
And then when they went back home, you know, he probably told his dad, "Yo, you made me look like a fool. You told me that this guy wasn't that dude. You should have trained as him being that dude." You know, so I'm
Yeah, but I
saying
mean, at
that
the
was
same time, that works both ways, right? You got guys like Floyd Schofield Sr. that says, you know, he hypnotizes his son, and you got people all over the world that believe in affirmation. So if you telling him, bro, he too small for you, he can't punch, he can't, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to believe it to the fact that when he do punch you, it don't hurt. It didn't work out that way, but you know, technically, he's still building his son up.
yeah, yeah, but you don't put somebody in a situation where you're not preparing him for the best. You know, you see Haney, you see Bill. Bill always bigging up the fighters that his son is fighting. You know, he can do this, he can do that. You know, but we ain't worrying about that. But we know he got potential to do this. You know, and I respect Bill because he do that. You know, um, he confirms, okay, this guy got potential. You know, um, so I think that's what Bill has over some of these dad trainers, where he confirms who his son is going against. And he says, "Oh, we fight the best. You know, we don't fight bums, we fight the best." So that's another affirmation maybe that he can use. I think he should have fired his dad right away. Maybe got another trainer in to look at and to see what's potential. Go into a fight where they're the top dog and see if whatever that was is not um it wasn't a mistake. So I think he should just keep his dad on and kind of really understand, you know, who he is as a fighter and understand the guys he fights now is always potentially that dude until you get in the ring. And now you figure out, is he really that dude? Because that's the mindset you got to be in as a fighter. I ain't never been in a fight. Well, I ain't never been in a boxing match. But pretty sure if I do get in a boxing match, my first thought is, I got to watch out for this cat. He's potentially that dude. So I got to put myself in a position where it's fight or flight, and I'm going to fight my way out of it. And that's my call.
That's his call. We got Sean in the UK.
How's it going, this? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what that last caller said. I agree with a lot of what you said. But I've got mixed feelings with the situation with the Normans. But firstly, his dad definitely underestimated Haney, and you could tell that kind of rubbed off on his son. You know, maybe in the tactics, in the attitude. So in a way, you could say that his dad kind of let him down a little bit because you know, even in the interview after the fight, I was watching Mill City, and there was kind of grilling at him, and they were saying, "Oh, you know, what happened with the game plan? What happened with this?" And Norman was like, well, I gave him the instructions. He wasn't listening to me. So I'm thinking, well, if he's not listening to you, either the instructions are wrong or you're not really getting through to him either. So in that sense, maybe the changing of the trainers is justified, because if you're not getting through to your fighter, then you're not really doing much. So I feel like they could have treated Haney like he was, like what the other guy said, that dude, or however you want to put it. But I think the biggest disappointment in that fight was that Norman, he didn't fight to his potential. Like, even if he lost, but I don't think he gave a good account of himself. And I think that's probably what probably bothers him, is like, you know, I didn't fight to how I could have fought. So in that aspect as well, I thought maybe he needs like a psychologist trainer, someone like a Virgil Hunter that will, like, you know, give him that motivation speak. Maybe like I don't know if Teddy Atlas and him will be a good fit, but someone like that will help him to get the best out of him mentally. Because he looked lost in there, and he said it himself as well. I don't know if he froze up. I didn't watch the cigar interview. I had to see clips on it on from other content creators. So I got the gist of what was happening, but all in all, it seemed like he didn't show up. So yeah, and his dad was giving interviews before the fight, after the fight. So I think this guy's an egomaniac, and he just wants it all about him. But having said that, all of that, I do look at the other side of it. It's like, well, he invested so much time in his son. First of all, let's not forget, he got fired as a manager as well. So he's minus 25% from that. Now he gets fired as a trainer. That's 10% gone from that. So what, he doesn't get no money now? Well, he has to try and find another fighter. So I think that, you got to maybe keep him on. But like one of the other corners said, that gets expensive as well. So how many different people do you pay? So yeah, like what Senior always says as well. I raised a man, he's a man, so yeah, he made a man decision and he got rid of you. So, and I think that was a brave decision. So we see if it's the right decision or not. And as for Errol Spence, I feel like he's like a walking contradiction. Like I saw a tweet the other day was saying, "Oh, the main goal was me to retire my parents. I got all these guys calling me up, but they never called me out before." So I thought that was like a retirement tweet in itself. Now I hear that he's coming back fighting Tszyu. So I don't know with that. But I think if he wants to come back, I don't think he should fight at 154. I think he should go straight to 160. The guy I would like him to fight with someone like a Tony Harrison, someone that he can beat up a little bit. Because even though I'm a Crawford fan, I do want Spence to do well. I think Tim Tszyu might be a bit hard for him. And that division in itself, 154, I don't think he's gonna have much success there. There's too many live sharks there in their prime. But I think at 160 he might have a better chance with those type of champions. Or even go up to 168. I think he's big enough. But yeah, leave 154 alone. But Nick, did you say that that Norman he should go with Derek James? Did you say that earlier?
Not that he should. That's who I think he's going with because of the connection the manager has, right? It's like, again, it's like me, you know, I call people I know to get services done because I want to keep my money within my friends, right? So, you know, if I got a friend that's a great trainer and I got a fighter that needs a trainer, I'm gonna connect those two. Why would I go to Bozienis if I don't know Bozienis? That's how I'm thinking, and that's why I believe that Derek will get the call. Plus, he already got his eyes on him from maybe a camp ago. Maybe it was the Devin camp. Maybe the camp before that. Brian Norman and his father both went out to Texas, and they were sparring, you know, some of Frank's sparring partners or something like that. So, you know.
Yeah, stylistically, that could be a good fight. I don't mind. I think the styles will gel well. But ironically, though, Derek James was guilty of the same thing that Senior was. So I remember listening to the interview with him, and he was saying, "Oh, Crawford hasn't fought nobody, and he hasn't been on this level for that long." So I'm thinking, well, you're listening to too much internet talk, and we saw with Spence. I think he underestimated Crawford as well.
Yeah,
so
but I mean, Derek is also the right fit,
thing.
though, right? Derek and Brian are more like let's go to war, let's not talk. You know, Derek was forced to talk. That was more Bomac getting under his skin. Oh, you can't tell me shit. I've been undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
No, but he
undermining
started
him
the
too.
trash talk.
Because keep in mind that you know, Derek had Jermell undisputed. You know, yeah, maybe Crawford was first because of the 140, but Jermell was undisputed before Derek James went into that fight with Earl and Crawford.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that, but I think that he was listening to the internet talk as well. When I heard a trainer say that he hasn't fought nobody, he hasn't done this, I thought, come on, now, that's a bit silly. But that's in the past, and I think they've all moved on from that way of thinking. But yeah, I think stylistically that could be a good fit for him. But yeah, I haven't spoken to you since the Dalton Smith, and I was pleasantly surprised watching that fight. I was so impressed with Smith.
Yeah, he looked
It
good,
was
bro. He looked good.
yeah, yeah. But I must admit though, I was one of the guys that I didn't see too much of Smith. I just saw the highlights, and I thought that Mateus would beat him, even though from the UK. I gotta say, I didn't really root for him too much. I thought it might be a bit in over his head, but I was happy that I was wrong. And yeah. Let's see what happens next. He's not scaring one either, so he'll go for them other big fighters. So yeah, I'm glad that we've got another champion. Very happy
Yeah.
about that. Anyway, I'm gonna hit out now. Later.
All right, champ. Yeah, man. Dalton impressed. Dalton impressed for sure. Did his team. Shout out to him, man. Let's see what's next. Looks like the WBC has already moved and ordered or said that they're ordering. I seen something today where they are talking about Puello and Dalton. C. Brown, what up? C. Brown.
Oh, salute. Oh, what up? What's good, man? Salute. Good morning, bro.
Morning.
Yeah, I don't know if I told you, but the boxing voice is like the Hot 97. You know what I mean? Early morning talk, man, like for real. But look, I just want to say, man, hey, Ness, you don't think that
I
people?
like to go with the Breakfast Club of boxing. I fuck with Charlie, man. But what
Okay,
up?
okay. No, you know what? But you get what I'm talking about. I'm
For
from
sure.
New Jersey, so you all
Hell
right. But
yeah.
look, hey, Ness, you don't think that? Because I was listening to some of your callers, even like 2 callers ago. A guy, he ended his call with basically saying that he never fought, right? He never had a fight or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And me personally, I just be thinking that a lot of these guys, they forget about a lot of shit that my bad for cursing. They forget about a lot of things that these boxers be saying out their mouth already. And I ain't saying this because I rock with Earl, but after Earl lost to Terrence Crawford, didn't he or did he not say he asked the media who raised you dudes just by way everybody was panicking and stuff and trying to say he thinking like this and he thinking like that, right? Did he or did he not? Ernest?
Say again?
Did Earl Spence, after losing to Terrence Crawford, did he address the media when everybody was in panic mode talking about Earl Spence? Mine is messed up. And did Earl make a tweet and ask, who raised you dudes? I don't know who raised you type of dudes. Right?
I don't really remember that tweet, but I'll go with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody, a couple people will verify it. But my thing is, how is all these people, listen how emotional they talking. Brian Norman just came up there and told everybody he underestimated Devin. Okay, why is it so hard for people just to believe that? He that don't mean that he better than Devin, or that don't mean that he is or Devin better than him. It just people need to start taking these boxers' word and stop trying to put their emotions involved in this shit, yo. Because they be messing up a lot of people facts. Like no disrespect to the dude Blue Blood. I'm just saying, people would take what these boxers actually say, and they add their own little twist to it. And that's why I rock with y'all, because y'all let it be what it's gonna be. Even though I know Devin Haney your favorite fighter, but you still let it be what it's gonna be. Like what these boxers said, you just let it be that. And that's why I understand why you said you don't understand. I mean, you didn't hear, or you probably don't remember Errol saying that, because you just let it be what it's gonna be. Like these guys be holding on to what these guys saying and want to add something more to it so bad that they mess up what these guys actually saying. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
I just wanted to address that. Like, you know what I mean? If these guys ain't never fight before, ain't never do nothing before, how is they telling these boxers what's best for them? If they saying, like when you said, we all heard Brian Norman's father say, go get him after round 1. Brian Norman addressed that and said he went out there with that intention, not even thinking, but thinking that he gonna bowl do Devin. Devin still was with the game plan, caught him in between. After that, he said round 3, that's when he realized game was over. Think about it. How many rounds left after that? All the way to 12. You get what I'm saying? Let's take what these guys saying. Like, Devin probably just got his number. But these guys be really messing up these guys' names by adding their own emotion. I just wanted to get up here and say that, Ness.
Nah, for sure. Appreciate you calling in, man, voicing your opinion. Phone lines are open. If you want to call in, we're talking Brian Norman Jr. parting ways with his dad, no longer the head trainer, and we're talking Paulie Malignaggi and his sources down under claiming Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu are in talks for a potential fight. I love that fight. Man. If you're looking for the link, it is pinned to the live chat, and I'm going to go ahead and put that in the live chat right now. Spam it up. 2 topics for us to discuss. Who should Brian Norman Jr. get with? I believe it'll be Derrick James, or at least that's what I would do. I would definitely take the opportunity to my friend, right? He's already considered an elite level trainer. You know, he did his thing with Ryan, did his thing with AJ, did his thing with Earl, Baumgardner. Why not? Let's see what he can do with the young Brian Norman Jr. We got Mr. Wagner.
What's going on with you, Mr. Gibbs?
What up?
Going on? Hey, you know, I'm not too mad at I'm not too mad at Norman switching trainers. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do what's best for your career. You know what I'm saying? It didn't seem like his dad had much advice for him, or was able to make much of a change in the corner. So you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. If you feel like that's what he needs to do to better himself, then I'm all for that. As far as say Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu,
Yes, sir. That's the rumor from down under, according to Malignaggi.
I don't know how I feel about that one, man. I would like to see Errol back though, but I would like to see Errol back. I guess Tim Tszyu. I guess Tim Tszyu will pick me. But I think Errol has. I think you had to be particular with your matchmaking. He's been out the ring for over 2 years.
Yeah, that's why this is a great fight. You know, 900 days out the ring, but Tim Tszyu doesn't have the punch resistance that he used to have once upon a time.
That is true, but that's 1,000 damn days, damn near, Ness. It's almost 3 years, bro. But hey, I feel what you're saying, bro. And you said you feel like you would like to see Derrick James as a trainer for Norman.
I see that just because the manager is already cool with Derrick James.
I don't know, man. Derrick James is Tommy Buns, nigga.
Damn.
Look, bro. Everybody he had, man, they go down, bro. They've all went down, bro.
I mean, that's not true. AJ, he did good with AJ. He got a win with Ryan. He got wins with Baumgardner. He obviously got unified with Earl, undisputed with Jermell. Like, y'all trying to define his career off of one loss to Crawford?
No.
So what are we talking about? Because he took Jamel far. What? Because Jamel lost to Canelo?
I just think I just think Derrick James is overrated. That's the same dude that
How,
said
but how
footwork
you
and head
overrated?
movement.
How you overrated with that resume?
His resume is fine, but when you see him in the corner in action, like the same thing like as Norman Sr. when it was time, when it was in action and it hit at a moment,
But
he
you
wasn't able to
you
make it.
talking about against two Hall of Fame arguable GOATs, bro. You talking about versus Crawford and versus Canelo. Both men are
Yeah,
history. Both men are history. They in the books. They deep in the books. They gonna be talked about forever. Canelo forever because I don't know when we gonna see another Mexican on this level, on that level. Come on,
yeah.
shit don't come around like that. Julio Cesar Chavez, Oscar, Canelo, where they at? You know what I'm saying? And then we talking about Bud. When we gonna see another dude come out of Omaha being like that? That's like
Nah, that's the illest nigga in the
Purnell
draft.
coming out of VA. You know what I'm saying? It's these anomalies. These dudes is great, man. Shout out to Derrick James. That shows his greatness that he was able to go against two ATGs, man. Canelo ATG for sure. Mexican ATG.
Yeah,
Mexican ATG
you
for
right.
sure. All-time
Yes.
great
Yes.
Mexican for sure. Bud has got
Yes, you're
a
right.
harder
Hey,
argument because
hey,
it's hella great motherfuckers out there. But just yesterday they was discussing Bud being on Mount Rushmore. There's only 4 faces there. There's only 4 faces there. So, if I'm Derrick, I'm holding my head high. That's like losing to Jordan and Bird. How you mad? How you mad at me? I lost to Michael Jordan and Larry Bird. I must be good. You don't make it to play them dudes if you ain't good. Nah, I fuck with Derrick. He might not fuck with me, because he's more of a calm guy. They don't like talking, and that's what Norman need. If you ask me, what's Norman's MO? He's a silent killer, God of war. He'd rather not talk. You know what I'm saying? So maybe having a trainer that isn't gonna be all up in the interviews, putting extra pressure on you, talking about how you gonna knock somebody's head off, is what Brian needs.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But what you were saying about he was in a ring against two all-time greats, and that's what I'm saying. When you had the opportunity, when I can only go off of what I seen, and when I seen you in there in that moment, I didn't see you be able to make any of the adjustments needed to be made in real time. In real time.
Against Canelo and Crawford, bro. Just think about how many trainers went up against Canelo and didn't make no adjustments. You know what I'm saying? It took Bomac and Crawford. You know what I'm saying? It took Floyd Money Mayweather, Bivol at a higher weight, taller, longer. Like, yo, it's not like you acting like you gave Derrick an easy task.
I don't think Ryan looked good against Rolly either, though.
I mean,
I don't think Ryan looked really good.
I mean, look, again, I'm not gonna blame Derrick for situations like that. You know what I mean? Like one loss to Earl. Even the Rolly thing, because it's Ryan. Look, again, and you win some, you lose some. You called them Tommy Buns, bruh. You called them Tommy Buns. That was you.
I did.
That was you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was me. That was me.
So
I'm gonna say that's the same dude. This is listen. Yes, this is boxing, just sweet science, and a trainer telling you that footwork and head movement is overrated. That's why them niggas got dropped and knocked there. If that's your mindset, that's your foundation, that's your principle and your philosophy. Come on, bro.
I don't think he said overrated. I think he was just saying that Devin, that they were saying that Brian didn't have footwork. And they was out to prove that they did. Listen, again, it was always a tough task, bruh. Not everybody is Loma. Not everybody could win a world title in 3 fights. Not everybody is ready to unify. Tank wasn't ready to unify with Loma. Not everybody's ready to unify. Like, this was Brian Norman's first test versus a very skilled fighter, bro. You know, I never stopped believing in Devin. Everybody underestimated him, thought he was done, no chin, no power, yada, yada, yada. And that's why y'all fell victim. But, you know, if you look at what he's done, 9 champions in a row, you know, you would have known it was a serious fight. And everything Brian Norman Sr. was saying was crazy. It was just crazy. And I didn't know if he believed it or he was just being, you know, selling the fight. Because at the end of the day, that fight sold. That fight was bigger than the main event. It's still talked about. We don't even talk about David Benavidez and whoever he fought, Yard, you know, like that. We don't talk about it at all.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. That's it though, man. I'm about to get on with my day, bro. It is.
All right.
Do you think, big dog?
You got it.
All right,
Yo,
man.
Gamboa. People would say, no, this guy's washed. Bro, it's the lessons you learning, bro. You know, and that's what I'm saying. Where are the former world champions for Shushu? I'm tuned in. I want to see what he do. And I don't even know that opponent he's about to fight. I don't know who the fuck that is, Castro. You know what I'm saying? Give me somebody that is like, the goods. And you like, okay. Again, like this Tszyu and Earl fight, this is a great fight. Like, it's 50-50. With all the time out the ring and eyes and cars and, yeah, this 50-50. It's 50-50. They both vulnerable enough to give us a good, great, action-packed fight. Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, man. Hey, I don't like Brian Norman firing his dad, man. I think it's corny. You know what I'm saying?
Corny is business, but I'm with you in terms of it's the first laws, bro. Everybody deserves a second chance. Everybody, bro. Come on. Jesus gave Judah a second chance.
You say he deserves a second chance as if he did something wrong. What did he do wrong?
Well, again, it's our first loss, so that's the wrong, right? And this is what fighters do. After the loss, they fire the trainer, and that's why I'm saying second chance. Like, yo, you only lost once with me. We've been winning all this time. We became a champion. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look, man, I think I don't see too much of a problem with what Brian Norman Sr. said. Obviously, it didn't work out, but you know, he told his son that Devin Haney isn't known for a counterpuncher. You got to be more aggressive, and that's a fact. Devin Haney is not known for being a counterpuncher, and he's not known for having power. Now, you got caught with a shot, man, but I think the game plan was solid. You came out, you got a good feel-good round in the first round, and he told you to step it up, ambush him in the second round. That's what you got to do, because what you think. You think once Devin Haney downloaded the data on you, you thought you was gonna win by outboxing him? He let Brian Norman have that first round, and yeah, I agree that the best shot that you had at beating him, if you had a shot at beating Devin Haney, you're gonna have to jump him, you're gonna have to ambush him, you're gonna have to jump on him. You know what I'm saying? Catch him before he downloads too much data, because once he understands what you're coming with, you're not going to outbox Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So it just didn't work out. You got caught with a shot. You know what I'm saying? You firing somebody who raised you and knows everything about you. You know what I'm saying? Raised you from being a young kid in Georgia to being a world champion. So the next trainer you hire, make sure that they built a world champion from scratch. Because if they didn't do that, then you downgrading. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about somebody who promoted your fight, built your fight up. We was talking about that Devin Haney Brian Norman fight all last year. because Brian Norman Sr. did such a great job at promoting his son, because you wasn't doing it. You got caught with a shot, dog. This is boxing. You're going to fire your coach, fire your dad. You know, your dad earned that bag. Your dad trained you from the time you were a kid all the way up to now. Of course, nobody in life is entitled to anything, but he earned to make those paydays with you. He earned that. And you going to fire him because you lost one fight to probably the best fighter of his generation. That's who you lost to. The best fighter of his generation. Nah, that shit corny, man. That shit corny. So I was a Brian Norman
He's
Jr.
young
fan.
though, man. I mean, you don't gotta call it corny. It could just be an immature decision, from lack of experience. You're not giving
Look,
him the
man.
benefit of the doubt. He's still, what, 25, 24?
Look, his
And
opinion.
think about all the DMs and messages and tags that he's been getting since then. People getting in his head,
That's what make it corny.
Nah,
That's what
bro.
make it corny.
Nah.
Because you letting other people come in between the relationship between you and your trainer. That's exactly what make it corny, is the outside influence influencing you to do that.
Well,
You know what I'm
again, did you
saying?
watch the interview? Because he, I don't know. When you watch it, the energy feels like he tried to express to his dad that he has certain concerns, and his dad brushed him off. So maybe he just feels like, look, the communication ain't there. You not listening to me, Listen, don't act like you ain't been around or seen a movie at the very least of a person that believes it's their way or no way. Shit, I'm sure I've acted that way on plenty of episodes, And maybe that just don't fly with him no more. You telling me, you the one telling me he can't counter. You the one telling me he can't punch. I'm trying to tell you the motherfucker punching me. You
Well, you
understand?
still the one in the ring fighting. Of course, your
All
trainer is
right,
giving
and
you
that's why he get
instruction.
to make the decisions of letting that person go.
Yeah, all right. Boxing guys got something for that shit. I promise you
That's
that. The
fucked
box.
up. You taking sides, like, bro. You don't know how that dude, was being received. You
I
don't
mean,
know.
I don't know. I'm on the outside looking in, of course. You know what I'm saying? So my opinion means nothing. I'm just saying how it comes off to me. You know? I wouldn't. I think it's a poor decision. I think it's premature. And like, who is gonna be able to recognize your body language in the ring better than a person who's trained you your whole life?
And listen, I'm only playing
Who's
devil's advocate because, like I said, I am with you. I don't think they should have got rid of him. It's the first loss. Like, yo, we came up together, and we down together, but we rocking out together. That's how I would have liked it. If he keep losing or he don't look good again, then. But you got to think about it for the son. He probably like, yo, we looked at rough with the Quentin Randall fight. We looked at bad with the Boca Chica fight. You know what I'm saying? This his third strike now, Devin Haney. Maybe he done. You and I looking at it like first time. Maybe he going way back in the time. Like, hold up. Devin is just the cherry on top, but Boca Chica, you ain't give me the right advice. I got dropped in that fight. Quentin Randall, Ness was telling y'all that shit was gonna be tough. You told me that shit was gonna be easy. That shit was a mauling. So, maybe he thinking like that. Like, yo, I'm just saying I don't know that we can get mad at him as much as I don't agree with. I don't think we can get mad at him simply because, yo, he's the one in the ring, bro. He's the one in the ring.
well,
He's the one.
getting
He's the
mad is
one.
a stretch.
I mean, you called him corny.
That's not getting mad. That's just saying I think that decision is corny. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
But who am I? I ain't nobody.
Zim,
I'm
zim,
just a
zim
I'm
up.
just a fan. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But a game plan does not guarantee you a win. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine Taylor had a great game plan against Lomachenko, but he did not win the fight. You know, a game plan is meant to give you the best opportunity to win, but sometimes a dude is just better than you, man. So you can't if you lose a fight and you lose a fight to somebody who's obviously well regarded as one of the greatest fighters on planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? That I don't think that's the person that you fire your coach after. I don't like it, man. And in regards to the Errol Spence Tim Tszyu fight, I don't really like that either. I would like to see Spence get a tune up first before he tries to take on the likes of somebody like Tim Tszyu. Not saying that Tim Tszyu is too much for him, but and I'm not paying much attention to Errol Spence's life, but after so many days off, I'm just making the assumption that you kind of been living a soft life. You got to get back in that ring and feel what it feels like to be in that fire again before you take on somebody like a former world champion. That's just my opinion, especially the way he went out in this last fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all I got, man. Shout out TBV. That's my call.
All right. Phone lines open, phone lines open. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Matt Garces, $5 pound for pound. Number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Seems like Norman Sr. being all over the boxing media is what Junior is blaming this on. Father trainer are supposed to be focused as a duo together with Junior. See, but again, you got to learn to embrace it, right? Robert Guerrero never hated on his dad for being crazy. And y'all going to sit here and tell me Robert Guerrero's dad, Ruben Sr., Ruben Guerrero was a better trainer than Brian Norman Jr.? Come on, man. Angel Garcia, he had Danny. Danny didn't care what Angel said. He stood behind his father. Even when people try to call Angel racist for certain comments, Danny stood behind his father. You know? Devin is another example. Bill out here saying everything. And Devin, man, shout out to him. He matches Bill's energy. If Bill say some shit, he said you heard what his father said, or he'll fucking repeat what his father says. So, you know, it is what it is, man. We got H-Town.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
H-Town, baby. Hey, man, Ness, this got to be the most weakest framed men in the boxing community. As a
The
man,
weakest what?
the mentality, their frame of mentality is so weak, these men in boxing right now. Because as a man, you should want your son to grow up to be his own man. You raise him to be his own man. That way, when you're gone, he takes care of himself, makes his own decisions. All this that your daddy's got to hold your hand through everything is crazy. Bro, Junior made a decision. There's been plenty of times Senior has said, hey, Junior knows more boxing than I do. He studies the game more than I do. He's obsessed with it more than I do. He's admitted that Junior knows more than him. You know? And he said pretty much Junior calls the shots in the camp when they're going to do this, when they're going to do that. So he's decided that he don't need that. He needs somebody with more knowledge than him. That's smart. You know, it doesn't mean that Senior ain't his father anymore. You're acting like Senior's dead. Like he killed him. No, man, he's still in the camp. He's still his kid. You know, you're supposed to raise your kids to not need you, not to be dependent on you like a parasite. Come on, man. Y'all guys get it straight. What's wrong with y'all, man? This man ain't turned his back on his dad. His dad's still there. But this is a business decision. He wants to be a better boxer. I always say, salute to Jose Benavidez for letting David go out there and get better training. You know, he saw that he only took his son as far as he could, and it is what it is. You know, y'all guys are crazy, man. You gotta stop that BS. You know, Brian Norman Sr. did a great job raising an independent man. and that's all you can want as a father. And that's not what you want for your son. Hello.
Of course, bro. Of course, man. I think
So, I
that's
mean,
I think that's typical, right? Like we want that's the goal for them to be better than us and do better than us.
and make decisions we couldn't have made. You know. So yeah, man. Salutes to Senior, man. He raised a great young man. Let that young man dictate his career and do what he wants what's best for him. Not everybody needs their daddy. Hey, Devin needs Bill because Devin he's introverted, you know, and Bill's extroverted, and they don't get zero fights if it wasn't for Bill. You know, he don't have that knockout talent where he's doing devastating knockouts and people want to see it. He needs Bill. Bill's a great promoter for Devin. They're a good team. That doesn't mean everybody's got to have their daddy with them, man. And Danny always said he hated, you know, and didn't agree with some of the stuff that Angel did. But he would always say, "That's Angel. What you want me to do? He's my pops." He never said he was with the crazy shit he was doing, you know, or saying. But it'd just be that he goes, "That's my pops. That's Angel. You know how it is, crazy Angel." You know, so I mean, hey man, salute to Junior, man. He's his own man. You got to respect it. All these other people are you're acting like your kid stopped being your kid because they got a job somewhere else. You know, I respect the man. And then Spence-Tszyu, come on with it. No tune-ups. You know, and aren't they saying that Sue's already punch drunk and all this other bullshit? Let's see it, man. That's a good comeback fight for him. It's a name, and it's somebody that's quote unquote not that dangerous anymore. And you got that Merle looking like a silverback out here, looking like Conan with dreads. You know, so I don't even know what fight that's gonna. What was it, 168 or what?
Which one?
The Spence and
54, man. 54. You know where Zooey at.
man. But you seen the pictures of Earl, man? That boy look like Conan the Barbarian.
Hey, man. He always, is big boned. He gonna come down.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit. We'll see, man. Maybe 160. I don't know about 54 in this. But yeah, man. Hey, salute to the Normans, man. Get that boat right. I'm out.
All right. General Camino. Camino. Yo, General Camino. General Camino. Damn. Shout out to Boots. See? They be trying to play games on Boots, man. See? Quiet as cat. And yo, and then Virgil and Oscar got the nerve to talk about we the A side. Look at this shit. This ain't even Boots posting it. This ain't even boxing posting it. This is the venue posting it, bro. They so pleased with Boots. They posted this, yo. That's crazy. Shout out to Boots. He need to repost this shit is what he need to do. Somebody who a Boots fan and he answers back to y'all, make sure y'all tag him in this shit so that he could repost this, bro. Eddie Hearn and Matchroom need to repost this shit.
Atlantic City, Jim Whale and Boardwalk Hall, and the Atlantic City Boxing Hall of Fame. We are honored to be named one of Sports Destinations Management 2025 Champions of Economic Impact for the Ennis Denonis fight in Atlantic City, New Jersey. As one of the biggest boxing events ever here in Atlantic City, the fight generated $1.59 million.
And we're just getting warmed up. This is only the beginning of a knockout era in Atlantic City.
That's Boardwalk Hall. Congratulating I'm about to call him Earl, Lord have mercy. Ennis. They are happy that they getting named for an award because of the money generated because of that fight. And that's crazy. Virgil need to stop playing. That's a Ryan Garcia gate. Keep that. Don't forget 1.5. That's what Garcia did slightly under that. I think Garcia did 1.2. And it's crazy because this is the second day in a row that I bring up that gate. I'm gonna have to find out that gate in actuality because that to go gate with Ryan was around that 1.2, 1.7. What up, Two Tone?
What up, man? I see see you giving props to the Omaha Nightmare.
Who that? Bud?
Jerron Bootennis.
Oh, yeah, bro. Did you see that? That's crazy, yo. The fucking venue celebrating them. That's
Yeah,
dope.
man, that's lit. That's lit. That's what the Omaha Nightmare does, man.
Yo, shout out to you, man. You're short. Let me see how viral you be going. Which one of your shorts I'm about to say is going viral?
A short of mine going viral?
Yeah. Big time.
I don't know. For real? Which one? I don't know
That
which one.
Benavidez one. You done switched to your TikTok music now. You got little scary musics playing. I seen I seen that one and the Brian Norman Sr. You put the sad music. That was crazy. But yeah, that Benavidez one doing well. I think the last time I seen that shit like 2,000 something likes or shares, something crazy. I was like, oh shit. A little music
the one where
did it.
I'm talking about his heritage.
Nah, the one when they showed up for him and you were saying he the new face of Mexican boxing.
Oh yeah.
And that line
one
was out the fucking. I mean, it wasn't no 10,000 people there. It was probably 2,000 maybe, but that still it was a crazy line to see. To see. And still, that's a lot of people, man. I mean, I don't even know. I'm guessing that's 2,000. If anybody's seen the video, call in. Let me hear your guess. I'm guessing it was 2,000. But that was a very long line. I've never really seen anything like that other than for like a Canelo on video.
Blocks. That was
that
blocks.
Shit was snaking around the lot.
Yeah, he was scheduled from 11 to 1. He was scheduled from 11 to 1, but he stayed to 5 o'clock and made sure he took every picture and signed every autograph.
That's dope. Why you wasn't there?
Oh, you know I had to do the fight.
Show up.
I didn't want like that. Like once I saw that there was jumpers and face painting, I'm like, that's no aura for me. Like that's the
jumpers. Oh, bouncy jumpers. He got a kid, man.
I know, but that's not my aura. I want to talk to him in a different. You said what?
You got One Tone. Why they didn't want to let One Tone jump on a bouncy cage?
Now, One Tone in the multiverse right now, man. He's not even in the world. He got that damn headset, and he just lives in the Meadowland.
We gotta take that off, bro. We can't have him running around here like one player one and shit. You gotta have him go outside and bounce in a bouncy cage with real kids. He all on Roblox and shit. He probably on Roblox with a whole new skin on and shit. That's crazy. That's what these kids is doing now. Roblox or Blux, whatever the fuck it's called.
You said what?
Nah, I was just saying that's what these kids is on that Roblox. But shout out to Boots, man. 1.5.9. That's nice. That's nice. 1.559. That's a half, almost $2 million gate. Nice.
Yeah. That's crazy.
In Atlantic City. Charging that big money for them seats out there in the cold.
Damn. Is it like Vegas out there?
I mean, like Vegas, yes. People gonna be like, Ness is fucking lying. But I'm saying, breaking it down to the simplest terms, is like Vegas because it has casinos and it has boxing.
Right.
And now it's New Jersey, so they have legalized marijuana.
Damn. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Damn, that's lit.
Yeah.
I heard you can't smoke like that in the UK, huh?
I don't know about all that. I mean, you mean like what?
Just outside, just blowing it down. Pause.
I mean, I'm on camera doing that, so I don't know. Again, it's who you are. I mean, I was definitely smoking. My audience was funny as hell. They like, Ness, turn around, there's a cop coming. But I was smoking out that bitch every day in Ireland and in Manchester. I didn't give two fucks. Shout out
Damn.
to my man. Damn, what was his name, yo? Something boxing. It was with an S, is it? Lord have mercy. I'm sorry, yo. He had the craziest tree in his backyard too. UK only trees. Bobby Cuts. What up?
Yeah, man. But there's this football coach, and that's by the name of Mike Tomlin. He coached the Steelers.
Yeah.
And like I think he was there for 18 or 19. Go ahead, Bobby.
Motherfucker, dog. I just fucked around, ate one of them gummies, nigga.
Okay.
I try to
First
stop
time.
smoking, but this like, I'm like, man, this motherfucker Brian Norman did the right thing. Y'all was hating on, talking about he need to stay with his dad. When his dad lost him the fight with, you know what I'm saying? He the one that told him to go in. Talking about he ain't got no power, go in after him. After he won the first round. Yeah, what happened? He got cracked. So you know that's a you gotta get, it's a business, dog. Like if you got a motherfucking real estate company, your dad fuck up some shit, y'all get sued or some shit, or he did something wrong, incompetent, you gotta fire your dad. Ain't you know what I'm
Gotta
saying?
step his ass down.
Yeah, it's like we gotta keep.
Yeah,
the
but
ship
we
going,
on
'cause this
fire
shit ain't gonna
after
work.
the first mistake or the first bump in the road, champ. Like y'all
But that was a
brutal,
winnable
man.
fight for
Y'all
Brian Norman.
brutal.
That was a fight they must have had to win, and they lost because of
Nah,
Brian
this
Norman
our
Sr.
first big fight. We lost the big fight
It don't
together,
matter though.
man.
If you want to continue, if you want to get to the, if you want to beat Devin Haney, he need a new trainer.
Nah, man. Y'all
That's it.
wildin', man.
If he
Y'all
got, and it's
wildin'.
not because Brian Norman Sr. ain't do a good job getting him to where he was at. It's just Brian Norman Sr. has reached the limit of what he could do with him, and it's time for somebody to fill the gaps and the stuff he want. You know, so he already said that Brian Norman Jr. That guy made a good point that he know more about boxing than him. So it's like how like you know what I'm saying? He already outgrew him a long time ago. He just but he kept, and that's y'all bring up Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia probably would have been better at welterweight if he would have switched trainers earlier. He would have probably been able to win those
Nah, they
close
made
fights he lost.
they made history together, man. The Garcias is a name now. It's a brand now,
But it
man.
could have been a bigger name. It's good, but it could have been better. It could have been the
Nah,
best.
man. You right though,
Never
cause I
know. You
did
got to
forget to
think.
mention him in my
And
little
Theo
Matias
the same
rant.
way. He need to fire his daddy too. He should have been fired his daddy. And that's gonna come back to bite him in the ass too when Shakur piece him up. I'm telling you, I see these things.
You see these
You know what I'm
things,
saying?
bro. That's not nothing to see. That's just like, you know what I'm saying? No loyalty, bro.
It's not about loyalty. It's
Bruh,
about
bruh, bruh.
getting it done or not getting it done.
I made the youngest champ in boxing, and now we take a loss. You fire me. Come on, bruh. What?
Yeah,
We don't
because if
even
you
we don't
can't
even get to
fulfill,
build. We don't
if
even
I
get to
got
build.
gaps in my game because of you,
We,
like that's you.
but
I got
bruh,
gaps in the
we don't
game. I
even get
shouldn't
to
have because
build
of you.
the
You gotta hold that responsibility.
but we don't even get to build the get back story. Like
It is not.
you
It wasn't just what happened in the fight. He fucked up the getting to the damn fight. They got to the fight late. I mean, like what Bill Haney told him at the press conference. Y'all ain't get acclimated to the. But he was, Bill Haney was shit and stunting on him, but helping him out at the same time. The same way Brian Norman Sr. helped him out when he told him how Devin wouldn't turn over his punches. But then he turned him over upside his head with that fucking hook that rocked him before he got dropped by that right hand. You know what I'm saying? Because Senior was running his mouth. So they was listening to everything he's saying, and they was preparing the whole time
crazy,
while
man.
Senior was out here motherfucking going on this escapades. I ain't mad at Senior funny, though. He good for the YouTube shit. But at the same time, he can still do that shit. He don't even got to step out the camp. He just got to step. Somebody else got to work the corner. Like, he got to get, even Bill, I had criticized Bill because I don't think he should work the corner for Devin. But when they doing good, they doing good. He did good in the fight with Norman. He outdid Brian Norman Sr. So it's like shit. But when the shit go bad, can he be the deciding factor to revive him in the corner? You know what I'm saying? That's the problem I got with Bill. And motherfucker Brian Norman Sr. He did a good. He had limits. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like Brian Norman Jr. want to be better. He want to be the top dog, so he got to up his game. And they just got to copy what Bill do. Bill, maybe Senior can stay in the corner, but they copy what Bill do. They get a team of people, other trainers to train them for certain fights. Bill got a good little system he created for Devin.
Yeah, that's
But he
because
ain't
Bill. That's
implementing it.
because Bill ain't out here to be a millionaire. He really want to get his son to that next level. You got to be willing to do that, though. Think about how many checks is being cut per camp there. You got hella trainers in the Devin Haney camp. Plus, you got a nutritionist. Plus, you got a masseuse.
I would say that's
You
the
know,
financial, but now he got enough money to hire some trainers. You know
hey,
what
I
I'm saying?
mean, you got
So
you
this
made
fight,
you made you made $1-3 million payday plus taxes, bruh. You know what I'm saying? We can't
sometimes
get
you got to
crazy.
invest.
We can't
You
get
got to invest to
crazy.
get to the next level.
Can't
Maybe he
get
can get a
crazy,
new,
baby. We
have one
can't get
trainer.
crazy with the money. Can't get crazy with that money, man.
Okay, but I mean, we gonna see, man. I mean, I don't know if that's what he decided to do. I don't know why anybody can be mad. That's what he
Nah,
decided to
nah, I'm
do.
not saying you could get mad, but I'm just saying if he don't do that, then understand why. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not again, Devin is in that was his 10th championship level fight. So he got the money. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing to him. He buying $500,000 watches, so you might as well spend $500,000 on your camp. But Brian Norman, this was his second time talking about receiving a 7-figure payday, right? Like Jin Sasaki, then this fight. So they
How much he
probably
get off? Did he get like 2 million off this Devin shit?
I believe the number was 3 million.
Oh shit, that's even more. Yeah, he good
Yeah,
right
but
now.
you get that money after, bruh. You
He
know what I'm
got three
saying?
million from the Devin fight, right? So he got money to invest into his camp for the next fight.
Yeah, yeah. You get that money after the camp, so he could do that for this new camp. And again, don't forget taxes. You know,
But he could
Keith
write off
Thurman
all those
told you. Keith
expenses, right?
Thurman told you if you want to make $1 million, you got to make
Shit,
two.
he could write off. He could write off what he paying the trainers in his taxes.
That's all good and
That's a
dandy,
big.
but
That's a
you
big
know,
success.
if you want $1 million, you gotta make two. But yeah, let
Shit.
me get to some other
Yeah.
callers.
Yeah.
Bobby Cuts
Yeah,
in the
man.
building.
This is bad, gang. This is bad.
So who you want to see him with? Who you want to see him with, man?
Wait. So I was telling you about Mike Tomlin. He coached the Steelers for 18 years. And he recently stepped down. So I say that to say, you don't fire your dad, bro. Like you don't fire your dad. You and
I
your
mean,
dad
do
have
we know? Do we know that he's fired? He just said he's not the head trainer. We don't know that he's fired.
I know, but like I understand all alpha male. Oh yeah, big tough, big alpha male. Okay, cool. Salute to you. So, in my opinion, you and your dad have a conversation. You say, "Look, man, I'm trying to go a different direction with you," whoop, and you tell Pops to make his statement to say, "I'm stepping down as the head trainer from Brian Norman." You say you stepping down. It lands better because yesterday, as soon as he said he switched trainers, everybody gonna run. But yeah, that nigga got packed up. You got fired. You got packed up. Your son packed you up. And
Yeah, but they still was gonna say that even if they say he's stepping down, even if they say they bringing new eyes in, he was still gonna receive the criticism. Come on, man, you couldn't protect him from that. No way, no matter how it was proposed, phrased, no matter how it was shown, like he wasn't gonna be shielded.
no, but it lands better if it comes from Senior because last night Senior was crashing out on Mill City. Like he had a full blown crash out.
Word? What'd he
Yeah,
say?
he was just like he was going through the tape. Tell me he didn't get outclassed. Tell me, like he's going punch by punch and look at that. Devin wasn't doing nothing. You just got to jab Devin to the body and Devin going to back up and shell up. Devin don't look to counter. Like he's just on there, he crashed
Oh
out.
man, so they damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So they gonna be beefing now.
They're going to be
beefing for a
beef.
little while. Hey
Yeah.
man, damn, that's fucked up. I don't like that.
Yeah, he crashed out. He crashed out on
Yeah,
Mill
because you
City.
know, again, he don't want to be the one to point, like you pointing the finger. Y'all pointing the finger at him. Y'all saying it's his fault, and he's saying no. Look, you could have been jabbing him right there to the body. You froze up. So
Right.
that's where shit getting crossed at, because he ain't, you know. And I get it, but as a trainer, you supposed to take that for your fighter. Let him blame you. You know, same way you supposed to throw the towel in for him and take the heat for him, so that he can, so nobody could say, "Oh, he quit." It's like, "Oh, his trainer threw the towel," and that it changes the whole narrative. Versus you
Yeah.
being asked in the corner, "Yo, you want to continue?" Like, "Nah, man. Now you know Mas, you Roberto Duran." So, you know, that's his dad supposed to have took the heat for that, but he not with it. He not with it. He like, fuck that. You could have been
Yeah, he
doing
not taking
this.
the heat. Yeah, like he not taking the heat, and he said that Brian Norman Jr. did nothing wrong when Devin dropped him. He went through the footage. And he was just saying it was just boxing. Like he said, Brian had his hands up. Devin just caught him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's the thing, Devin and Thomas Blueprint. Your dad was a drama queen. That's why he left you, and he left to go be gay, respectfully. But that's neither here nor there. Devin Haney is a terror. He's really Debo. When you fight Devin, something changes in you. Linares retired. Jojo Diaz.
He ain't retired. Come on, cut it out. Cut it out.
Devin
He
retired.
retired now, but he fought like Jack Catterall and other people after Devin.
We don't count that, bro.
We don't count that. Yo, you
that's-
funny as hell. Nah, but yeah,
That's-
fuck it, man. Let's praise Devin, man. Let's praise Devin.
Yeah.
But
Look at
technically
it.
he had 3 fights after Devin then retired.
Hey, man, nobody remembers those. Jojo Diaz possibly was on crack and was at a pro box rehab center. That's what Devin Haney does to you. Jojo is in a fucking rehab center. Let's go down the list. Regis Prograde. Nigga fired his strength and conditioning coach. Devin packed up the strength and conditioning coach. Now, Ryan Garcia, nigga had to take Ostarine. Brian Lomachenko, this nigga never was the same. Loma, he in the back room crying. They had to throw a towel on his face. Nigga had to go to the hospital. His ribs was broke. He was never the same after he fought Devin. Brian Norman Jr., nigga done fired his daddy, bro. Devin is really Debo. I'm not even joking. This guy's diabolical. Devin, when he fights you, it changes you, man. Dead ass.
I'm just sitting here with the grin, watching my man Tone slither his way back over here from that Ryan side. I love it, though. I love it. See, I'm not like those Bud Crawford fans. Oh, stay over there. You picked a side. Nope. Everybody's entitled to see greatness. Some see it, you know, fast. Some see it before others, and some see it, you know, whenever they see it, when they get around to it, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I still want more, though. I need Devin to do what he did again. We need to get back to those consistent winning ways, you know what I'm saying? Because these roller coasters, they exist. Ryan is a roller coaster. Tszyu is a roller coaster. And there's a few others out there, man, that, you know, I can't point the finger at the moment, but they be roller coasting in their career, and it confuses you, you know?
Right.
Like Frank Martin. Is he a roller coaster? You know, because he's looking good. He up now. He was just down for a long time. But before that, he was up with the Rivera win. So is he a roller coaster? We need to see him get back to his winning ways. You know what I'm saying? And stay there.
You want Hitchens.
That shit, they ain't giving us that. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, how does on blackball Hitchens? What do he do? What you do, Africa?
Bro, you know what it is. Turkey said the same shit. Didn't he? Who he said it to? Wasn't it Hitchens anyway? I think he said it to Hitchens too. Alex Vega, let me know. I'm pretty sure Turkey already told one dude, if you ain't with Eddie, we ain't fucking with you. pretty much. And
Damn.
and it ain't gonna be no different for Hitchens. Ain't gonna be no different. According to Eddie, the zone ain't happy with him. What the zone got to do with you? I want to know how the zone not happy with him when the last thing he did was knock somebody out on the zone. Just because he said he a free agent don't mean he ain't on your network. He a free agent from promoter, not from network. So, somehow the zone ain't happy with him, but it is what it is. Stock chasers.
That's nasty.
Sure. You
Yeah.
hear me now?
I
Hold on, man.
hear
Hold
you. I
on.
hear you. I hear you.
Let me keep clicking, man.
Yo.
What up?
Y'all seen Devin Back to the Future?
Nah, Back to the Future.
Yeah, look at Bill looking like Devin with the old school Zach Morris cell phone. Fuck y'all know about that, man. The Zach
Oh
Morris cell
shit.
phone, Saved by the
Oh,
Bell
damn.
cell phone. That's Bill
That's lit.
Haney. That's crazy.
Yo, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Of course we hear you, stock chasers.
Yo, Two Tone, what's good, man? What up?
What up? G?
Yo, man, yo, listen, yo, shout outs to Hatrix. Shout outs Two Tone, the superstar, man. Had a great show.
Damn.
Damn, he got cut off?
Yeah, he must have battery died because if it was a phone call, he'd have still been there. General Camino. Oh well, he popped back up. Stock chases. All right, stock chases. Stock chasers.
You hear me? You hear
We
me?
hear you. We hear you.
Yo,
We
my
hear you.
bad, man. Fucking calls, man. But anyway, yeah, man. Shout outs to Hatrix. Shout outs to Tone, the superstar, man. If y'all ain't subscribe. If y'all ain't subscribed to TBV, if y'all ain't a member, y'all fucking up the game, man. Go ahead, spend that money, man. Be a part of the community. But yo, listen, let me tap in, yo. Listen, I think personally, yo, in the words of Two Tone, right? This is what we call family dismemberment. You feel me? Like, so Dev, what he does is that he dismembers your family. He breaks families apart, teams apart. That's what happens, bro. And we all know this. We want to deny, but we can't deny for too much longer, right? So listen, I think Brian Norman, shout outs to Brian Norman Jr., bro, because he's making the right decision. Listen, after the fight, there was absolutely no accountability on Senior's part, right? And not only that, bro, like you can't go around the internet literally for 5 straight months talking hella shit, channel to channel, disrespecting, talking crazy, and then after the fight, you fall off planet Earth. Or you just go to Mill City. Yeah, he goes to Mill City and all he does is crash out. He ain't come back to TBV. He ain't even go back to the hangout spot. Shit crazy, bro. But shout outs to Junior. I
Damn.
think he should be. I think
Damn.
Junior should be there tonight. That's what Johnny said. That's what Johnny said. So but listen, man, I think this is a grown man decision. Anybody who don't see what happened, not only in the lead up to that fight, but in the ring, of that horrible advice that he was getting, bro, he literally sat on the corner. Listen, Brian Norman, I'll never forget this shit. Norman Jr. went to sit down on the goddamn chair. And this dude gonna tell him, yo, just walk right through him. He ain't got nothing for you. He ain't sending nothing back. He ain't counting you. And you could tell by looking at Norman Jr.'s eyes, he was not in agreement. He's like, yo, nah, bro, these punches sting, bro. These punches sting. I feel these shits. Like, how you telling me to just keep walking straight in? And he said he's a soldier. He continued to do the same thing, and it didn't work out, bro. That was horrible advice, horrible coaching, man. I'm being honest, bro. At the end of the day, I think Norman Jr. has a lot of potential. Feel me? He got power, and I think he got things that he could work on as far as like defense for sure. Maybe show some of that footwork that everyone was talking about leading up to the fight, which was absolutely absent the day of the fight. But what I'm trying to say is this is a good decision, man. This is a grown man decision. And anybody who is in disagreement with the fighter, to me, sounds crazy, bro. Listen, he got him to where he's at. He became a champion. But at the end of the day, when you stepping up to this to that elite level boxing, elite level competition, You need elite level coaching. And unfortunately, man, I'm being honest. I don't think Senior's an elite level head trainer, bro. He's just not, bro. You could tell, bro, when he walked up to Norman Senior, bleeding out his nose, looking crazy, he didn't even know what to say. He scared Junior. He was like, oh shit, man. Yo, get him a towel, man. Get him a towel, man. Oh man. What like as a fighter, you don't want to have to walk to your corner and then be stunned that your head trainer is like, oh my God, you're fucking leaking, bro. What the fuck is going on? Like, and that was just a horrible look, bro. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I think this is a great decision for Junior. Go ahead, find yourself a top tier, spend the money, bro. You just got paid. You have to invest in your craft, bro. And that's something that Devin is well known to do. He spends money on his camps, trainers, masseuse, chefs, the whole nine. You might not have a bankroll for that, but definitely spend that money on a top tier training team and head coach to get you to where you want to get, bro. Because the competition is only gonna get steeper, man. But
What
yeah, yo,
trainer?
man,
What trainer you want to see him try?
you know what? I heard a few of the names that people were throwing out. I think I think this dude, the Alicia's coach, man, I think that's a good look, man. I think that's a good look. He's been in there against top tier competition. He's on the quieter side. You're not gonna get him talking hella shit, putting pressure on you all over YouTube. Um, like I think it was just a bad look, bad lead up, bro. Like that shit takes effect, and obviously he said that it did. He said that in the interview. And not listen. I want to give a shout out to Junior for being a man and literally holding his team accountable for that shit. But yeah, man, yo, $7 Debo the Dream Haney, man. Big DHP, we back, nigga. I'm gonna holla at y'all.
All right.
Yeah, man. It was came down to experience, man. Bill Haney and them was in Saudi weeks earlier. They came in, Brian and them came in late. There was a lot of interviews the day of the fight. It was just, yeah, man.
What up, guys? What up, Tone? What up, Ness? What up,
What
TVV
up?
chat?
Round one.
Interesting conversation, man. It's been all over the headlines, man. I didn't until Two Tone mentioned the interview with Mill City. I didn't know nothing about that. I haven't seen that. I got to check that out. I was kind of hoping, I was kind of hoping that, everybody was taking this wrong and that maybe father and son sat down and father said, son, I took you as far as I can go. You need to get yourself a better coach or, like that. I'm gonna take a step back. I was hoping it would be one of those. But if he crashed out and it's going to come out, like that, then, that answers my question. But look, I'm not gonna ever advocate to break up a father and son relationship. Brian Norman Jr. and Senior, I hope you guys work out whatever you guys going on, and I hope to see you active in your son's side. This is a young man that you brought up from birth. You clothed him, you fed him, and to put him in the hands of others and allow others to try to wreak everything you raised. It's tough. And as another thing is, I don't think that this makes Brian Norman Jr. any more of a man or any less of a man. I've heard a few comments. People say now he's not a boy, he's making man decisions. No, he was a man yesterday and he's a man today. He was a man before the fight and he was a man after the fight. He's just making a life decision, and this isn't a life-changing decision. And he's young enough to one day absolutely be world champion or multiple division world champion. I just hope that he gets the confidence with whoever it is and he sticks with one person and not bounces around and that's it. Like it's a crazy situation, but as far as father and son and watching him son take that beating and the instructions, that's what's tough. You're wearing a coach hat, but you're watching your son with all this blood on his face. It's hard. I don't know how many people can separate the two and then give out good instructions. Some people can, some men can't. I didn't see it out of Senior, but I could feel the emotion. You know, you're watching your son just get dropped for the first time. Everything's flashing, the belt, everything, the parade at the city, everything's going down like, and I need you to be my coach right now. I need you to snap out of it. And I guess in some situations, everybody responds different, but as far as father and son, I hope they work out everything. I think that a father should always stay in his son's life and vice versa. I'm never going to promote anything like that. And I hope Brian Norman Jr. does the right thing in his career. That's it. That's it. I hope to see more of him.
Yeah, facts. Facts. It was just you just go up against Devin Haney, man. You get packed up, man.
No, Devin Haney reminded the world of the fighter that he is. You know, I have a lot of things about Devin Haney too, concerns because the way his father brought him up, and Devin Haney is very special. Fortunate, I would say, because what his father did for. Shout out to Bill Haney, man. The sacrifices you did for that young man, the way you took him on around and bounced around and never settled down. He brought him around all these world-class trainers to give his son the best opportunity. The sacrifice that man made for his son, it all paid off in the end. It worried me about his tutelage, whether he didn't train under one master. Maybe he learned too much. But it seems like Devin Haney is starting to find his identity as a fighter. Everything Bill did, it's all coming full circle. And you're about to watch it. And you know, these fathers, man, they make a lot of sacrifices for these sons, and then they get here and, you know, people don't ask, you know, how they got here. Bill, man, I got to give him credit, man. When you talk about giving your son an opportunity, how many fathers do that, go on the road? Like with a 14-year-old kid, a 13-year-old kid, and betting on this is what you want to be, Devin? I'm going to bet on you. At 13, 14, 15, you look into his eyes. And this is where you've come? You know, shout out for being a father. Like, all the bullshit of talk, all the shit talking aside, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, they say, oh, your son is spoiled, but we work so hard so that they don't grow up like us. I want to give them everything I didn't have. And when you do that, now you got a spoiled kid or something. Now your kid is privileged. Now he got a silver. You motherfucking right. I try to give him a silver spoon. I work hard for that. So these fathers got to get credit sometimes, man. You know what I mean? And in these moments, man, shout out to the dads, man, that looked out for their sons and was there every step of the way. Shout out to you guys.
You in your speech bag, round one. You in your speech bag, man. Got to add the music behind that one, gang. You in your speech bag, man. Respect. But yeah, Earl, y'all better leave Errol Spence alone, man. Y'all is
fight.
too
good fight with him and Tszyu.
Yeah,
900 days, Ness.
Yeah, 900 days.
900
Salute.
days to the day.
900.
900.
Yo, Ness. You know when you work out and you get calluses, and then the calluses go away, you get a little cushy job. You use the creams and the lotions, and your hands get soft. Like he 900 days, his face is not trained for taking punches. That shit's gonna hurt. Coming back after that long, that's too much of a man. Listen, I don't think he's gonna come back, man. I don't know. He could. He is not conditioned to take those kind of punches, man. Right now, that shit healed. His face healed. Like that's 10, 15 years of amateur and everything getting molded and crafted there. Now get the man. Listen, these athletes must think they.
If I'm Earl, I stay on them vacations eating that fish with the head still on it and just enjoy my time in sport, man.
Word up.
Unless he
get
needs
this big
that.
fight, man.
He only lost to one person. He beat 99% of everybody else. That is great. If you come back and you add another loss, that'll mess up your record just that much more. But as of right now, you only lost to who? The great Terrence Crawford?
Word.
You're good. You're good.
And 900 days out of the ring, bro, you ready. You ready. You ready to come back.
Well, you're well rested. I can say that. I could say that. You are well rested.
Yeah, as far as Brian Norman Jr., I would like him possibly to go to Bomac. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a good location for him. Go to Bomac. Or somebody had brought this up on some podcast the other day. Lamont Roach Sr. Let's get that cracking.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That'll give him a shot to show what he got going on. Other than Lamont, I mean his brother Jordan is undefeated, right? Jordan Roach.
Yeah.
So he doing that thing.
What about Coach Bermudez?
No, we got
shout out
Rohan.
to Coach, man. He still ain't sent me the discount code. I've been trying to buy the Señor Sabor cashews for 2 days, exactly 48 hours completely, bro. He not trying to make this sell, man. I just need my little discount code. I even signed up to the emails, thinking I was gonna get an email discount. Nothing.
If you want, I got you on that.
You got a code?
Give me a few seconds. I'll just call Camachito up now.
Call Camachito up, man. Call
I got you.
Camachito up.
I got you.
Them son, yo, I ain't gonna front. My wife ain't feeling them shits. Coach need to give me a deal, cause I'm genuinely a fan. I ain't fronting. I'm genuinely a fan, man. I ran through the 8-pack and I'm ready to come back. My doctor even told me stay away from cashews. She said once in a while. I'm like, fuck that. These cashews next level. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never even fucking ate cashews before this. Like, I was a peanut guy. Never ate cashews. You know what I'm saying? But these cashews, man, them shits rocking.
Yeah, them shits
every
fire.
day. I fuck them shits up every day. I ain't got no more at all. Like I said, for the last 48 hours, been trying to order. He on some bullshit.
Yo, come on,
fucking discount code app.
Coach, we need them joints, man. Yeah, we got Rohan Polanco January 31st down there in Puerto Rico. The Dominican Demon. Then we looking for Tiger Johnson. Then possibly get a Devin Haney fight.
Y'all trying to y'all gotta stop at Norman. Y'all can't. This is what I'm saying. These dudes can't just be jumping, bruh. Listen, Linda, listen. Devin for undefeated Ndondini. He fought Juan Carlos Burgos. Probably was a world champ. You know what I'm saying? Probably was a world champ. If not, tough veteran. Common opponent with T.O. Mason Menard. Antonio Moran that put Andy Cruz on Quiz Street twice in the same round and tattooed the shit out of Ortiz's face. That's his biggest win, by the way. Then he fought undefeated Zaur Abdulayev, who knocked out Jorge Linares. Alfredo Santiago, who knocked out Liam Pardo. Not Liam Pardo, the other Pardo. Pedro Campa, that one. Then he started fighting former champs like Gamboa, that y'all call old and wise. Linares, that y'all call old and wise. Diaz, younger former champ. Cambosis twice, current champ. Like, you don't rush your fighter like that. You talking about undefeated Rohan, whose biggest name is Quentin Randall, fighting one fight and then Devin Haney. That's not how this shit goes, bruh.
We fighting
in the fight. Listen to me, bro. In the Quentin Randall fight, you seen that he got to develop. He got to learn his levels. Like, all he was doing was like lead left hook. Oh, that ain't work. Big caveman shot. I hit you and you must go down. Oh, you no go down. I go recover and try again. No, bro. No, that's not going to work with elite level fighters. You keep getting these dudes burnt, man. There's levels to this shit, man. There's levels to this shit, man. The fuck? Let these motherfuckers develop. Dudes ain't even fight nobody. And that's what we saying when you ain't fight nobody. Yeah, okay, cool. There's special dudes like Lomachenko. Everybody ain't fucking Loma. You know, everybody can't just jump in there with elite level fighters, bro. Like, give Rohan the chance to truly develop and be the best he could be. If you cut corners, you could ruin his career. You could ruin his
Too
career.
early.
Everybody ain't Canelo, man. Canelo is, like I said, ATG Mexican fighter. All-time great Mexican. People keep sleeping on him. All-time great Mexican. There's Julio Cesar Chavez, Oscar De La Hoya, Canelo. We might never see another dude get to that height of Canelo. Mexican? Shh. I bet you Samson banking on that other dude. What's that other redhead he got that be out there banging too?
No.
Ain't it like Lucero or some shit? Come on, how y'all
Well,
remember that?
Rohan number 6, man. If he
can't
packed,
think of another redheaded Mexican. That's why.
Nah,
round
bro,
one,
he
if
exists.
he
He's a
packed this
Samson
nigga
fighter.
up, if he packed this nigga up on January 31st, damn
Bro, you
near
don't
in
even
Puerto
know who
Rico,
that dude is. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you pack him up. He's supposed to pack him up. Dude ain't even got a name. He
we
just a
got to get Tiger
placeholder.
Johnson on Pro Box. Let's get Tiger Johnson on Pro
Nah, that's
Box.
a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
Tiger Johnson
Still ain't no
versus who,
former
though?
champ. Still ain't no
Rohan.
former champ like a
Oh my God, bro!
it
Why'd
still
you
ain't
say
no
that?
it still ain't no former champ like a Brian Norman who been on that level and got that experience now. But you know, it's a good undefeated fighter.
That's a good fight.
And I always bring up Stephen Fulton, man. How many undefeated fighters did he fight? You go through his resume, he picked off maybe 6 or 8 undefeated fighters. Bro, that's you got to get some experience under your belt. Play a price, what it do?
Yeah, we don't know who O really is an O right now, man. A lot of y'all O's is just fraudulent, disgusting O's, man.
Yeah, no. Typically, Tone, you have to have over 10 fights with an O to be considered a little serious.
Nuts, you got me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to motherfucking Debo, Devin, the homewrecker Haney, man. Dismantling families, man, out here. Hey, Tone, that nigga doing the shit you do, man. That nigga Junior is now what you just called a nigga in the chat, a fatherless son, man. You feel me? Out of there. Out of there. Fatherless son. Hey, check it out. H-Town had got on here and was talking about how you know, he was going in on Haney.
You breaking up, man. What you got going on? Dead Bluetooth?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was getting on Bill, man, trying to diminish his credit on being a father, man. Listen, just like you said, Ness, you supposed to take that, man. Senior was supposed to take it, man, on the chin, but he got on there, crashed out over there talking about how, trying to defend himself instead of just, man, that's your son, bro. Let him have it. He won. You feel me? If it, hey, he want to switch teams, man, let him go. You ain't got to fight him in public like that, man. But see, the old head got on this internet shit, man, and he just this shit is taking him over. He's doing all this shit. He's a character. That's why. That's one of the reasons probably why Junior don't want to fuck with him as a head coach, man. This nigga was in the corner with a cell phone. You feel me? Cornering with a cell phone in the hand. What type of shit is that? That's some fart face shit. You feel me? That shit don't make no damn sense.
Hey yo, you said that's a far face shit. You ain't shit.
Yeah.
Hey yo. But you know why? That's so you ain't gotta have a Mayweather run up to you and tell you down on the unofficial scorecards. He ain't stupid. He's smart. Y'all sleeping on him.
Oh man, hell
He got
nah,
that
man.
shit with no volume, watching, waiting for the unofficial scorecard so he can see how they got it.
Nah, check it out, man. He got him. You supposed to have an earpiece for that, if that's the case. You feel me? Let a motherfucker tell you what's going on. Put the earpiece in, the earbud. Hey, but look though, Ness, this what it is. Junior don't feel comfortable with the antics of his dad, man. The nigga's out here fanning on the internet. Nigga got probably a TikTok, a Facebook, a Twitch, all that type of shit. You feel me? He just out here doing too much, and you know, Junior not like that. Junior is quiet. He done made a nigga into a mean dude, talking all that shit. Man, Junior ain't built like that, man. Yeah, he got knockouts, but he ain't with all the tough talk. And his dad tricked him into it, just like he tricked everybody else
But that's
who
what
was
you're
listening.
supposed to do. I swear to God, y'all
No, no,
sound
no, no,
like
no, no.
fools now. So you
Wrong,
telling me
wrong.
JT ain't telling his sons making boxing great again, making boxing great again. You guys gonna be great. You gonna be the greatest. You gonna be the bro. That's what you're supposed to do.
Nah, man. Listen, it's a such thing
Terrible.
is telling them some good shit and giving them some some confidence versus sending them out there and with a fucked up mentality of thinking some shit is gonna happen. It ain't far fetched. You feel me? Fucking with Devin. Come on, man. Stop it. Don't do your son like that, man. He did the same shit with the boots. That shit would have been ugly as well. But this what I'm saying. Hey, let Senior be the hype. Let that nigga be the promoter type nigga, the head coach, man. Nah. Hey, listen, be a dad always. Hats off to you. But the way that he was doing it was uncomfortable for Junior's mentality and personality. That nigga is a tree hugger ass. I'm finna take my shoes and socks off and walk in the park and shit while I read a book. You feel me? He need to go fuck with. Speaking of who needs to coach him, he need to go over there with the Russells, man. You feel me? He needed with them brothers, cause they probably wear the same jewelry and shit. You feel me? They can be beating it. You making beaded
Damn.
necklaces and shit on
Damn.
you feel me, during the break and shit like that. They're frugal like that. You know what I'm saying? They can walk around with their shirts off and shit, doing interviews. He didn't have to have the whole Compton all black get up with cigar talk. He could have been out there free. You feel me? Wearing a fucking
Bruh, he's still on
a
his
wrap.
Huey P. Newton shit. What's wrong with that, bruh? He's still on his fucking
Hey,
God of War shit. Why y'all hating on that young
hey,
man
listen.
mentality? That's
All
crazy.
I'm not hating on. I'm just saying it's a mismatch. His dad is old fashioned. The nigga's a mechanic. That nigga be twisting nuts and bolts off with his fingers and shit. He got calluses on his fingertips. You feel me?
Y'all
Fucking
keep doing
Junior
that.
got
Why
him.
y'all keep
Ju-
downplaying
Junior
mechanics, man? Y'all
Junior got him
terrible.
on his knuckles. You know what I'm saying? But Senior got him on his fingertips. He over there fucking biting bolts off and shit. But look,
God
it's a
damn.
mismatch, man. He did what he did.
What's
Now
up with
he
your
need to lean back.
Bluetooth,
And
man? All
this
right, wow.
oh, my bad. This too though. When he got on there snapping, Ness, from what I heard, I didn't watch it, but I watched some other shit. People talking about it. Supposedly, he said he don't want to be on the squad unless he the head coach.
Oh shit.
If he not the head, yeah, he said I ain't fucking with it. Let him go out there
Hey
and
man, he
fall
had
on
to
his
put his
face.
foot down, man.
Nah, man, come on, that's your son, man. That's your baby at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't even got kids. I got nephews and nieces and shit, but still though, nigga, I'm never finna get on their ass like that, especially in public, and defend myself over them. Nah, they can have that. I'm finna get at their ass in private. And they didn't even have talks, Ness. The nigga, they didn't even talk about the shit after the fight. The nigga spent the whole day out there and across the fucking waters and shit. Then came home, then settled in. Then they had a whole conversation about what's going. What type of coach and doctor does that? That I don't know about that shit. It's just a mismatch all the way around. It's too much on. Yeah, he ain't for that. He needs some shit he needs someone he can hug his dad, man. You feel me? They don't hug and shit. He wants to hug. That's what he need, man. He need a coach to sit there and do some hold your hand shit in a different way. Put him out here uncomfortable on blast on the internet. See how even when you was talking, trying to, hey, what's up with Junior? Oh, I don't. You could come by the. I don't know. I gotta ask Junior first. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come, which is, I get it. That's what you're supposed to do. Make it comfortable for your fighter. But at the same time, the ideas that he had and the type of personality that the son had, man, it's a mismatch, man. But man, and he fucked him up, man. He didn't protect him. Devin Devin touched him in places he didn't want to get touched. He got violated. His dad wasn't there to protect him from that. You feel me? Let his whole fucking nose get busted in and shit. sent him out there like he ain't got no power, and then you feel me, gonna act like that shit didn't happen when he stood up and went back to the corner. Like, hold on, no, this nigga just dropped me in the second round. Like, what happened to the nigga didn't have no power, Dad? You feel me? And then not only that, it's probably a build up, like you said. The big ass security guard roughed him up and shit, snatched his fucking drawers over his head and shit. His dun came all the way over the back of his head, and Pops didn't even do shit. That's your son, man. Come on, man. How the fuck you gonna say you gonna kill and die behind yours, and this big ass fucking Bigfoot nigga come and do your son like that? He won't do shit, man. Come on, man. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. Something gonna happen to you. Something gonna happen to you.
Damn,
For real, for not
is
no. I'm gonna go tell them that he can't come on the next the next promotion that we have. He can't be there. Nah. He got his hands put on him. He got to get hit with a chair, all type of shit. Fuck that. But yeah, man, violated, man. He don't feel safe around his dad. Anyway, that's it, man. I'm out. But man, hey, great show. You feel me, Ness? Always putting on two-tone, man. You know I be popping in and shit, but I've been working. Your shit is on fire, Tom. You the coldest nigga in the game right now, man. Rookie of the year. I know you've been doing it for a minute, nigga. You the rookie of the year, though. Hey, but also, too, not far behind. You feel me? Round one, I see you doing your shit, too, man. I ain't gonna lie. You had everybody on your shit for your boy who got fucked up the other day. You
Yeah,
feel me? Dropped by
yeah,
the white boy. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so you did
Matthias,
your
he
promotion
had
there.
a lit party for Matthias over there.
Yeah, man.
Man,
Jay
hey,
Smith. What?
shit, it was
Jay Smith was high, huh? Jay Smith was high.
it was
That nigga
filled
high round one?
with motherfuckers who speak
Who? I
multiple
don't know,
languages and
man.
shit, but
I
he had a
just
great
met him
one
that
over there.
day.
He said I just met him that day.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Camatito
man,
brought him on my
shout out
show.
to y'all.
All
Shout
right.
out to y'all, man.
Salute.
And
Hey, yo, my man, I hope your car don't break down and you need a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Because then we're going to see
Word.
how valuable they are.
Word.
nah.
Hey, we
I fuck with 'em.
definitely
They just not coaches. You feel me? They can't
I know.
not crossovers.
Hating, man. Hating. Benz. What up?
there's definitely blame for this loss.
Yo,
Star.
Yeah, I can feel it now, the energy.
You blaming Star?
Yeah, we have to
What?
blame. We have to blame Star. She needs
What?
to be
You too, though.
absolutely.
You was on that Brian Norman the killer side.
No, I wasn't. I
What?
said may the best man win. I said may the
What?
best man win.
Man, how
I
many
picked Devin Haney.
Devin Haney in trouble
I picked that
videos
fight
you
right.
made?
No. No. Star, she was up in the gym bothering that nigga. Brian, then Johnny from the hangout spot. Gotta blame
you
him.
got me now.
He was
We
up,
got you.
yeah, man. And then you gotta blame Border Wars.
Border Wars.
Border
You
You
gotta
Wars.
round
blame
one,
Border
nigga.
Wars.
At the gym Friday with Senior. We
Yup.
gotta blame you too, nigga.
Yup.
Yeah.
What up?
You was wild.
Bands.
Hey man, let me say something, bro. The entertainment business is nasty. I understand it. But some of these cats out here, just, I mean, when you actually calculate and look at analytics, it doesn't make sense. Like, how the fuck can someone be Debo just because you outclass him, right? Then we have Frank Martin versus Tank, right? Tank wasn't a Debo in that fight. He just had more experience. Devin had more experience than Brian Norman. That is it. Bro, in the first 3 rounds, I'm watching this fight right now. He held his man 8 times. 8 times. Kudos to the shot. Kudos to the right hand. Kudos to the left shot, left hook. Perfect timing, precision. You got to give Devin all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. He's a boxer, right? Give him all that. But it wasn't power. It was just a perfect landing shot. And Brian Norman did have his hands up, and he just got caught in the middle. And it was just perfect by Devin. I'm not a Devin Haney hater. I'm just saying when you talk about Debo, it's someone that is coming towards you to take your shit. You're not back foot. You're not running. You're not holding like 12 plus times in 4 rounds and doing what you have to do. That's why nobody wants to see Devin
Well, I'm not gonna say nobody wants to see him. I'm gonna say that's why I'm on the. Hey, can I finish my call, please? That's why I'm on the Eddie Hearn side. That's why I'm on the Conor Ben side, because the entertainment business of boxing is nice fights. The entertainment business of talking about boxing is making up bullshit to make it glorify your favorite fighter. So what I'm saying is, when you want to do entertainment, nobody wants to see what Devin Haney did against Brian Norman. He just outclassed him, and that's what he has to do. That's what his daddy built him to do. That so it's a win, Devin Haney, 100%. But I'm saying, as an entertainer, someone that wants to watch the fight, he's not a Debo. So all these names that keep coming over and changing up and trying to make Devin get into that spotlight, just let the kid do what he got to do. And I'm gonna refer back to another caller what he said. So because I don't know the ins and out of Brian Norman and the senior, all that stuff. But if he wants to change, he can change. But is Devin Haney a parasite? Is Bill Haney a parasite because he's staying with his kid? I know another caller was talking about how he's going away, he's becoming his own man. What was that?
You're sad, brother.
Oh, that's Ness. Hey, but look, man. Hey, man. Shout out to TBV, man. I just had to get that point across. I had more stuff, but Ness just interrupted me, man. Look, shout out to Spence is back in the game. Oh, my bad. I don't know Tom. Tom was like noises and shit. My fault. Yeah, shout out to Spence. We coming back. I don't know if we are actually or not, but I got to entertain that. It's one of my favorite fighters. Got me into the business with Tank and him. So I definitely want to see that style back. I definitely got to tweak his style a little bit more. It can't just go head first. You got those injuries. But come back and make some money, man. Everyone is waiting for you. We're waiting to see you again. Shout out to Boots Ennis, 1.5. Atlantic City, like 9 hours away from me. So that's just more intriguing in the boxing scene that there's financial gains happening up there. So shout out to the East Coast, man. East Coast Mafia. Shout out to TBV. I'm out, man. Dula!
All right.
Salute that Dula Mason. See, that's why I don't listen to hardcore boxing fans, because hardcore boxing fans, they always want to hate on Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. You would think before the fight, most of y'all wasn't saying Devin wasn't going to get knocked out. Before the fight, most of y'all said Devin was shot. Then the man get into the fight and completely manhandle Brian Norman Jr. That man was getting beat up in the clinch, bro. Like, y'all say Devin pillow fisted. He dropped that dude in the second round, bro. Hardcore boxing fans, y'all just can't wait to give somebody else credit. You just can't fucking wait.
Damn, who put that? Round one, you stepping your game up?
I had to hit him with that. Hey yo, Tone is just coming to the other side, Ness. Like, wow. Glazing. Yo.
You gotta be quicker than that, man.
Damn.
That was good, though.
Hit him with the violin. That's crazy.
Damn, crazy. Man,
General Camino for the third time.
He's trying.
General Camino, third time. No Camino. What's going on with him?
Come on, Camino.
Toledo.
Oh, God.
Yeah. What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
What up, though?
What up, Trees?
Yeah, man. What up, though? Hey, man. This Errol Spence shit and Tim Tszyu shit, man. We gonna let this breathe, man. Errol Spence, man. I ain't heard from bro in a long time. Has anybody seen him punching the bag or something? We done seen him training or something? What's going on?
He posted all that stuff that he was back with the sparring and stuff,
Like he was actually in the ring sparring with motherfucker, like with a person, with a live body.
I mean, yeah, he posted the winning gear and shit.
So he posted gear. Okay. So he was promoting. So he was doing a promotional campaign for winning. Okay, but he was actually fighting. Okay, or sparring. Okay.
Oh, we on some hateful shit this morning.
No, I was just at, no, I was just,
Call
no,
you
I'm just saying what I
haterade.
I'm just saying, no, you was just telling me what you seen. You say that you didn't see him sparring. I was just telling you, but say less. No, but yeah, man. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Man, I'm hearing God like my man Round One went on a soliloquy and so beautifully and eloquently stated. You feel me? Niggas attacking my dog. Manhood is out of control. But yeah, man, this is just a life decision. You feel me? This is just something that he felt like he needed to do. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know, you go for other, you go to other combat. You feel me? Connoisseurs who can teach you something. Other coaches, they got other things to learn out here. You know. Yeah, so I like it. One coach that I would like to see him though is my man Mark Breland still coaching. Deontay Wilder old coach. I would actually like to see him with him.
Yeah, I don't
seen
know,
that
man. He had a son. I don't know what happened to his son. He was training his son.
Oh, see, look at that. Yeah, man. I think I would like, that could be good, man. You get the energy from a former world champion in there around your son as well. You feel me? I think that could be I would like that though. Mark Breland, I was always a fan of, bro. But you know, that's neither here nor there. But this Saturday, man. This weekend, man. My
Huntington
dog.
Center?
No, not at all, man. Mohican Sun. Mohican Sun, Connecticut, motherfucker. We got Jamel Herring making his bare knuckle debut, man.
What?
Fuck you
Dang.
mean? Yeah.
Bro, we don't want to talk about that, yo. Chill, yo.
No, this is it.
Chill,
No, whoa,
yo.
this is
Chill, yo.
this is
Yo,
this
respect
is
the
important.
space,
No, this
yo.
is
Respect the
important.
space,
This
yo.
is one of the biggest Shakur's
Respect the
wins, man.
space, yo.
Whoa. Excuse me. Can I get my call again?
Nah,
This
bro,
is one of
you
this is
talking
one
the
of
wrong
Shakur's.
sport, man. You talking the
This
wrong
is one
sport,
of
man.
this is I don't want to hear that shit.
Yo,
Shout out to
fam,
Jamel Herring.
respect the space, man. You out here wilding, man.
Whoa! This is one of Shakur's biggest wins, man. Who happened to fight at the end of this month, man?
Respect the space. We out here talking boxing, bro.
We talking
Nah,
boxing. This is a former world
no, we
champion,
not.
man.
No, we not. No, we not. No,
We
we not.
talking boxing, man.
Whoa. Cut it out.
Go ahead
Cut it
with
out.
that,
Cut
Trees.
Talking boxing.
Cut it out, bro.
Talk boxing, Trees.
Stick to the script, bro. Stick to the
biggest
script,
wins,
bro.
man.
Stick to the
Talk
script,
about
bro. Stick to the
Ain't no
script.
script, man. We ripped that motherfucker up when you the star of the show. You understand me? Point being, y'all tell me this is one of Shakur's biggest wins, man.
Stop.
So
Chill,
all I'm saying is, if your man happen to go in here and don't have a championship performance in this bare knuckle shit, man, and y'all tell me this one of Shakur's biggest wins, man, I think cuz resume might take a little bit of a ding. You feel me?
Bro, don't
And
nobody give a fuck, bro. Chill.
Yo, talk about Demetrius Andrade. Talk about Demetrius
I'm just
Andrade.
telling you.
Nobody cares what you talking about,
Everybody
bro. What
cares.
the fuck?
I care. This is your favorite fighter. Y'all love Shakur so
Bruh,
much.
shut the
Y'all
hell
think
up.
he's
You
the
sound
favorite.
crazy, bro.
He's our favorite fighter, man.
The joke is
wildin'.
dead, bro. Chill.
No, man, ain't no joke, man. This ain't no joke. This is very serious.
Man, bro. We about to
You
move
don't
on,
want
yo.
to in a ha, man. I'm just trying to get
We
my point
moving
across.
on, bro. We moving on.
That's just
You
a
talking
regret.
boxing
All
or
I'm
what?
trying to say is, y'all tell me that this is cuz biggest win. I don't understand.
We can't hear
If he
you.
go
I
in
think
here,
you
if he
muted
go in here
yourself,
and
bro.
lose against the guy who y'all.
That's dude terrible.
Hey, yo, Ness, I'ma have a facelift for the studio. And the FedEx guy just came, so he just dropped off one of the boxes. I'm waiting for like 2 more boxes because I need everything.
So wait, let me get this straight. Your wife tells you spending too much, and that's why you can't do Border Wars, but now you order a bunch of new shit for the office, still spending.
Yep. I got yelled at. I got fucking thinged at, but it was a nice little thing, but
What you order, man? What you order?
well, she couldn't say anything because she actually bought these yesterday, okay? So when we got into it was a perfect time for me to tell her I did this because she got these. Look at these.
You like, yo, she bought something, I'm buying something. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all terrible.
She went and got herself these.
Damn, why you showing her stuff, bro? You ain't even ask her, could you show her stuff? She got some
right. So she these right here, they
She got Versace. Oh, he just dropped off. His wife pulled the plug on his ass, bro. Like, what you doing?
Damn.
Showing my shit.
Got that nigga up out of here. Lord child. Yeah, man. Got the nigga about the paint, man.
Bruh, you can't be just bragging about that shit. Look, his wife cut the plug on him.
We junkyard dogs. You understand? Junkyard dogs.
I can't put up the name. That shit kicked me quick, huh? Damn. But anyway, they look like this. That's what they look like.
Damn, bro. I thought it
And
was
they
your
like
wife pulled the
prescription
plug
glasses
for
and
showing
shit.
her shit.
So
That's what
she
I
needed
thought.
new glasses, so she went and got these prescription ones.
Your
Whatever. I
wife
can't hear you right
pulled the
now.
plug on you for that shit.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Yeah, because you
This
doing
nigga.
this. Bad
This nigga.
podcasting. Bad podcasting. You hear that?
Shut
You hear bad podcasting?
I got you. I got you.
You
I can
hear
hear
the
you
bad
now.
podcasting?
What?
Damn.
He said what?
And
He
you-
said what, Tom?
Oh, the
They
bad
had the-
podcasting thing? Yeah.
Yo, what up with you? Round Uno?
So yeah, no. I just been wanting to do this for a long time anyway. I wanted to do something.
Bro, you got way
because
too much stuff in there as it is, bro.
Yeah, that's why it's all coming down today. Everything's coming down.
Oh, you doing a whole new facelift.
Yeah, everything.
First
yeah.
thing you need to do is get that stupid ass sign out the way.
Yeah,
Yo,
them
why
fucking
you doing my
shirts.
sign
Go
stupid?
like this. Go like this. The one right here. Go to your right ear and then go like this. Boom. Your right ear. Yeah. You see that sign right there? No, look up. Get that shit the fuck out of here, bro.
It's done. It's gone. Out of here.
Yo, you boxing
was that
round
a
one,
bet?
round. Nah, you sports talk, so I guess you could. That's what you do.
No.
You talk sports. You talk sports.
Hold on. I had my moment. I had my thing with the UFC. Like I collect shit. I got Connor's replica belt.
Shorts?
Nah, his. Come on, you see the
Was
belt?
that
You know
was that an 8
I'm
ball?
collect the belt.
Oh, you
that's
got a
the belt.
UFC belt? This dude, nasty.
Yeah. So and then I also went and got my I went through my Stone Cold Steve Austin thing. I got a Stone Cold Steve Austin replica belt
Nah,
too.
but that's wrestling. That's alright. But
Yeah,
I thought
I
you
collect
was a
shit, bro.
UFC. I thought you was trying to
I
do this
collect
UFC
shit.
stuff, bro.
Yeah, but I
UFC
collect.
stuff.
I got a fucking NFL trophy right here. The Vince Lombardi. This is Tom Brady's first win against the Rams.
Bro,
His
you
first
went ham
trophy.
on the replica shop. You got hella
Yeah,
replicas.
Yeah, man. Of course I did.
Why you wanted
tryna-
why
you
you wanted a Super Bowl trophy?
Because I love Tom Brady, bro. He gave us a lot of fucking parties. I was in a lot of parades.
I can't pick Tom Brady out of a lineup.
That's okay.
Hey.
I can. He's on my wall. He's right here. Thank God I got a picture of him right there.
That
See him
looks
right
like
there?
a new way to me.
Imagine Tom
next
Brady.
to the IBF. Next to the IBF. You see him with the helmet?
Nah.
Brady. Yeah, you do. Stop it.
Nah.
Anyway.
I see the Dolphins chasing the what is that? Squids or
Get that up
blue-
off
what do you
there.
call those?
Is that jellyfish?
Jellyfish. Yeah.
Got that.
Yeah.
Got that. I
Just
see
something
that.
tranquility. I don't have to always put up
There's a lot
violence,
going
right? Tranquility. You know what I mean?
There's a lot going on in there, gang. It's a lot going
Yeah,
on.
but this is what I built. And I'm proud of it. Because this was my journey through boxing and shit.
Nah,
and
I
now
like
I'm
it,
like,
bro. That shit fire. I can't wait to see what you do next.
yeah. So
I
like
gotta
some
set
of the-
my game up, man. My shit is.
Did
my
you
shit
change
is
it because you
trash.
and Clay? Did you change it because you and Claymore's? Are you changing it because you and Claymore's beef?
Yeah, because Claymore shit
No.
look better than his, so he's got to fix it up. He's tired of
You
Claymore
said-
getting all those compliments. He
Yeah,
like,
you
yo,
said
y'all
Clay-
keep complimenting Clay when he stole my style, so he trying to do some new shit now.
Yeah.
Stop it. You said that yesterday, I already had this in plans. This took weeks to get here. I already had that planned.
No,
Come
that's what
on.
I'm saying, that you changing it up because he stepped it up when he copied your shit.
Well, he stepped it up because he off of my step up. So now I got to step it up to
That's what I'm
raise it up.
saying. That's what I'm
You know
saying.
what I'm saying?
You turned it up another level, bro.
I win it. I raised you. and won.
Whoa,
You know what I'm saying?
whoa. Oh, okay. You talking about like
Yeah.
poker. Oh, you talking about like poker, not like raised like I raised you as a child. Like you
Nah,
raised
you
into
said
a
that's
man.
my son.
We
Nah, he talking
junkyard
about
dope.
poker. He like the poker face. Mike, Omaha. What up?
Oh,
We
Ness. Hey,
junkyard.
Ness, can I address something real quick with you, brother? Real quick. Somebody said something on my channel
What?
about
We junkyard dokes.
me smoking weed on the channel and shit, right?
Yeah.
And I said, in fact, where I get my advice from was from Ness coming up in the game. When I went out to Las Vegas, Ness gave me advice. He was like, look, I smoke on my channel. I'm established and this is what I do. He was like, but for like you lower dudes, right? You guys starting off, like, you know, it's probably not recommended. So a lot of people were like, and especially like my sisters, like smoking. So what I did was I stopped smoking on my channel and I'll turn off the camera when I light up and then I'll turn it back on. So he goes, man, the audacity of you. You don't smoke on your channel, but you're going to smoke on Ness. And I'm like, bro, where you think I got the advice from? Like he's teaching me in the game, like, no, hey, you know what I mean? Oh, but I don't know
Why you
what to
hating
think
on
of.
him, yo? Why you hating on him? Mike, damn. Mike a hater, yo.
Wait for the plane to land.
Mike a hater,
What
bro. Why you be
happened?
hating on my man round ones?
Cause I'm here, and
Yo,
when
that's
I'm
my brother team
here,
leader.
I
Let him
want to
rock.
hear
Let him rock.
silence,
Tell him why you mad, Mike.
silence. I am here. I am there. What's happening? What's good with them fellas?
What
What's
up?
good
What
around one?
What
Next to
up?
Gibbs and my nigga Two-Toner Superstar. What the
Superstar.
fuck going on, man? What the fuck going on? What up, round one? I seen that boy Clay got you stepping your game up, huh? You trying to
Got him
be like
spinning.
Clay?
Got him spinning.
Clay got niggas out here stepping their game up on this motherfucker, man. I'm shit fire round one. Don't be get so silent though, bro. I know you there. You be scared to talk when I get on this motherfucker now, huh?
Never scared to talk. Just,
Yeah.
I learned
I
not to
got you
go back and forth with fools. It says it in the Bible.
Oh,
I
he hit
got
you
you
with the Jay-Z
nervous.
verse.
I got you
Oh.
nervous. You up here talking about Tom Brady. You like a lot of cheaters, round one. I noticed that. These all these cheaters you cheer for. Tom Brady, Sabril Matias. I'm fucking cheating their ass off to win. You know what the fuck going on, man? I heard somebody
You ain't
say earlier,
cheating. You ain't
Ness.
lying.
I heard somebody call in earlier and say that Brian Norman should hire Greg Hackett as a fucking trainer.
Yeah, that was my man
Greg,
Kentrell in Indiana.
the fuck? What the hell Greg Hackett gonna teach a nigga? That nigga Greg Hackett got his ass whooped by that nigga dad already. What the fuck he gonna teach that nigga? That was the most craziest fucking take you could ever say. Greg Hackett. Then they said Troy too. You crazy? Hell no. He need to come to Omaha, Nebraska. We got four great trainers here. You know what I'm saying? Can teach him a little. You can teach him maybe you can teach him the 5 styles of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like Schofield. No, he got the 5
It's too
styles of
much money
boxing.
over there, bro. Y'all got 5 trainers. Y'all all want to be paid. If it's 10%, y'all
Hey,
splitting that shit 5 ways, then maybe.
hey, you gotta invest in yourself sometimes. And he got the
Bruh,
bag.
50%? 10% a
He got the
trainer?
bag.
Goddamn.
He got the bag. He fucking with
Goddamn.
Riyadh. He got Turkey in the back pocket. He should be good. He should be good.
I hope his next
Shit.
fight be with Turkey. That'd be Turkey showing some love.
No, I feel like they gonna throw him back in there with somebody though, man. He gotta be in there with a big dog though. They gonna warm him up, but he ain't no A-side fighter. They gonna throw him in there with the wolves though. It ain't gonna be no. Oh, we're gonna give you this nice little soft touch. It ain't gonna be none of that for B. Norman Jr.
Why not?
Cause you know how it go, bro. Boxing pushes their darlings, their Cinderellas and shit. That the golden childs, bro. Everybody don't get to get in the front seat. Once you lose, you in that back seat. And you lose again, you in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. Some niggas, Ryan Garcia, some niggas type of privileges and shit, bro. I don't know why. It's just how it is. That's how the game is ran, man. It's either that or they gonna sit him on the bench, and you ain't gonna get no fight for until we tell you gonna be able to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how boxing weird like that, bro. And that's what's gonna happen to him. He got his next fight gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough fight. He gonna have a big ass mountain to climb. If he win, he gonna get another little bone. He gonna get another little fight. But if he lose, you know what's happening. They gonna ice his ass out. He might not ever hear from this nigga again. And he might be on the back of that tow truck with Pops. He might be back with Pops like, Pops, you know how fucked up. Remember that song I just sang to you, Ness? It was like, I was born by the river in a little tent. Oh, like the river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change gon' come. Oh, yes, it will. Shout out to motherfucker B. Norman Sr. He got on this motherfucker talk hella shit for his son. He pushed for his son to get the biggest fight in the fucking world at the end of that. One of the best fights last year. He pushed for his son. He was on Mill City. He was on media. He was over here, the boxing boy, daily going to war for his son. Telling the world that
You
his son can
supposed
move
to do
mountains.
that.
Hold on, but no, keep me running. He was telling his son can move mountains. He said his son had bricks in his hand. He did everything from his son. He used to take his son to the gym with him as a little kid in a stroller. Him and his two little sisters and two brothers. He took them all there. He watched little B Norm grow up to be a big fighter. He showed him. He didn't have no education. He made sure little B Norm was right there with him. He been doing shit right now he taking his grandkids to the movies and all this. For all Lil B, he called him Lil B, so I'm gonna call him Lil B. For all that, Lil B gonna fire him. After one loss, you gonna fire your dad, the Atlanta monster. You let Debo come and Debo you from your dad, your kid, man. That shit ain't right, man. Shit ain't right. And then everybody keep talking, oh, you stay in the States too long. I seen an interview on the Boxing Voice when B Norm said, we gonna stay a little longer for the border wars. We can see y'all. He stay here for the Boxing Voice. And we throwing him underneath the bus. You know? We had Brimley in the gym with him doing interviews. He had Coach Malachi doing interviews. He had Star in there. He got my boy Two-Tone making content daily on him. He got Johnny on the hangout spot trying to go viral on interviews. All this shit. He did all this work for months and months and months. This nigga even got on here and lied and said he did good work against Terrence Crawford one time. All for that for little B. Little B. Little Bob the Builder, little B, little big head B. To fire him. He just did that, man. B Norm Sr. going through it right now. I seen that interview was talking about Tom. My man B Norm Sr. ain't got a haircut since they got back in town. My nigga looking rough. He's stressing out big time, bro. I can see it in him. He's stressed. He don't know how to come at this internet shit because he took over the internet. He became a fan favorite with his internet shit. We all clicking on videos. Couldn't wait to see what this nigga's saying.
He
For
gotta
all
go
that
Tim
shit to come
Bradley.
back.
He
He
got
to. He got to. He got to, bro. He got to. For all that to go 360. And then a nigga that you've been going to war for, that you've been going to bat for to fire you and say it on the public interview. He should have did what Two-Tone said. That was the perfect way. He said, no, I'm gonna sit back and let my son find a different trainer because I think he could have did that. That would have been perfect. But he played himself on this one. He played himself on this one. But y'all know we in this motherfucker. Shout out to the motherfucking Boxing Boys. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. Hold on, I forgot. Some niggas is on here saying, what they say? Oh, this nigga Mike a fan of man. He don't never come at Nestor Gibbs. He don't never say nothing about Ness or some shit. Why the fuck I'm gonna say something about Ness? I learned my lesson. This nigga Ness know how to kick niggas off the show. This is Ness shit. Why would you gotta pick your battles? Why I talk shit at Ness? This nigga will mute me and kick me I better not take none of my phone calls. That's the Gibbs shit, nigga. The fuck? Shout out to the motherfucking boxer boys. Shout out to my haters in the chat, like King Yo. There's a lot of haters I be seeing in that nigga. I see King Yo, you little. If I ever seen King Yo, I'll smack some bass in that nigga voice. What the fuck wrong with this nigga? Shout out to the motherfucking Nestor Gear. Shout out to Round One and shout out to that boy Two-Tone, the motherfucking superstar. We in this bitch, y'all. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. Yes, sir.
Salute, gang.
Salute.
Yeah, he crashed out. He was showing the game plan. Tough, man.
Hey, yo, Ness, funny thing, right? The last piece that I thought wasn't going to arrived first.
Nice. Now I can't wait for you to jump on tomorrow. I gotta see what you got going on, bro. What's the new Round One man cave looking like?
Yeah.
Hawk, Maryland.
He got to go full Tim Bradley, man. He just started a YouTube channel.
Tim out here doing his thing, man.
TBV, can you hear me?
You know
Crazy
it.
sometimes.
What's up, Ness? Was it round one and Two-Tone the Superstar? That's everybody?
That's everybody.
Yes.
Star still under the weathers.
Happy New Year to all. Oh, she is? Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm starting to get better, man. Yeah, man. Hey, Ness, I'm on the show every show you have, bro. I'm on X, but for some reason I got my joint on, but you just never come to me. It must don't work. So
yeah, I don't know why you. I don't know why I don't never see you on X. I'm telling you, I don't know. You might have to send me a DM. Make sure you ain't get blocked by mistake. But that wouldn't make sense because then how you even listening if you know? So it don't make sense.
That's what I was wondering because I'm on it every day. I don't miss a show. But yesterday I wanted to get on with that Ryan Garcia and damn, what's the boy name? He great fight.
Barrios.
Barrios, yeah, man. Ryan Garcia, I don't know, man. For one, it looked like he back on the needle. He looked kind of big.
People been saying that shit all over the internet, bro. Them pictures of him hitting the heavy bag. Somebody send me them shit so I can screenshot them shit. I know Tone got him on his wall.
Yeah, the Bama looked jive like he did the other fight. But anyway, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm looking at if Ryan catch him with a good body shot, then yeah, Ryan usually can put him down. But I'm going with Barrios, man. Barrios not a better fighter, but he's a more dedicated fighter. And in boxing, you could be the more better fighter. You could be more talented. But that workman, that one that gets up every day and run them miles and stay dedicated. Ryan Garcia didn't even really lose much audience. Every time he get a loss, he still keeps his audience, you know. So, you know, I can't see him being that dedicated. And then going up against his old coach. And I know his old coach, you know, anything Ryan was slipping on. What is his name? Barrios' coach now. That's Brian's old coach. And he's a damn good coach too. Goosen, yeah. He gonna know what Brian is weak at and where he's strong at. So
Ryan back strong, man. Ryan back strong.
Yeah, he
sir.
I mean, you can't say that's a more focused and shape Ryan Garcia rather than saying on the group.
Damn, why his shot sound just like Castro's though? He's supposed to have more power than Castro, bro.
Man, salute Castro. Them both my fighters, man.
Back to the other side.
What you don't say? What show who you like?
Ryan
He said he like Ryan Garcia.
Castro.
Back on the other side. That quick.
I don't know, man. I don't know if Ryan gonna have to gut it out. I think Barrios gonna drag him. I think Barrios
the pick right here. This the pick right here where they saying I don't know. Look, his shoulder looking like Incredible Hulk.
He too stuck.
I never seen that. I never seen that picture. I walk with them veins is extra big.
6 days ago.
Hey Ness.
That boy on that job.
At the top of Errol Spence nipples, they got to check
Hey
Brian
yo,
Garcia's nipples. He might be shooting his nipples.
hey yo, Ness.
Hey, yo, look. He added that to the video.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get that
Yes,
shit
sir.
out of here.
Yes, sir.
Hey yo, Ness.
Yo.
What's Ryan Garcia's favorite bird? An
Mockingbird?
ostrich.
You mean
An
ostrich?
Rama, you got to talk, man. Your favorite fighter got his ass whooped. Whooped, nigga. Ryan ain't whooped with no Osterine, gang. Respectfully. Y'all almost had that bootleg
He only
Osterine.
tested one day before the fight.
Ryan looking jack in this art picture. This fake though. He put this in an app
Yeah,
to
that's
get this big.
yeah.
Ryan Garcia put
He might be just in shape.
He
Ryan might
better.
be just
He
in
better.
shape.
He gonna look bad if he don't.
More serious.
He punch drunk, man.
That nigga's funny, man. Yo, man. Hey, good morning, y'all, man. Today's topic, man. I hope the Errol Spence rumors are true, man. Hope the Errol Spence rumors is true, man. Boxing, we need Errol back. So with that being said, if this fight is actually 100% true, shit, you already know what it's gonna be, man. It's gonna be another man down. Tim Tszyu gonna retire immediately after, and then Errol's gonna be back in contention for a 160 belt. All this Brian Norman drama, this shit's not really a big deal, man. You know, it's cool that the fact that his dad's actually stepping back or even being forced to and everything. Brian, he's his own man and everything, and sometimes, you know, to grow up, you gotta tell your family they gotta follow. Nothing wrong with that. Say, man, y'all thinking about all these other coach names and shit, man. Like Brian Norman, he could holler at like Coach Willie Moses. He could holler at Pedro Diaz, something to mix it up. He could even go locally to like Coach Red at Decatur Boxing. I mean, or he could even holler at Kevin Cunningham, one of those type of coaches and everything to help him rebuild and rebrand. Like there's a lot of still coaches in the Southeast and everything that could bring him back up to boxing prominence. So I'm glad they're getting caught up and doing it later. But I still don't see anything wrong with what Brian Norman Sr. was actually doing, because he might have been a little extra and everything, but all he was doing was championing his son, which a lot of us would have did the first time we was on that big stage and everything. He just ain't know how to go about it the right way, but that's his son and he did the best he could. So I give him no fault in that. So with that being said, man, the bounce back's gonna be real, man. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen late 2026, 2027. But a good fight for Norman to come back to. If Top Rank is really investing in building him back up immediately, he need to get Igor Kavalowskis. That's the fight for Brian Norman. That's the first fight he should do. That'll be a good scout. Just go ahead and clip right there, and then maybe later 2026 he can knock off that nigga from Ohio, Tiger Johnson. I ain't got much to say, shout out to you, shout out to the community. Y'all niggas be cool.
Bad.
All right.
General Camino. Fifth time.
Jake Donovan reported that Turkey Al-Sheikh and them revoked his press pass for the first Zuffa boxing event.
Wow.
Yeah, he just put the screenshot up there on X or Jake Donovan's Twitter account. Yeah, man. No Zuffa for Jake, man. No Zuffa for Jake, gang.
Well, they got plenty of media to choose from. They're going to go with the UFC, old media. They got friends already.
Yeah.
Well, the UFC's with Zuffa because Dana White.
No, but I'm saying the old media that covered the UFC, they're going to come out now to the Zuffa event. So, I'm saying that they got a lot of people to choose from. But that's bad because Jake has been around for a while, man. Wow.
Oh, yeah, Ness, let me know about February 28th. I'm trying to cover Navarrete and Nunez down here in Phoenix, February 28th.
For sure. We got approved for the Top Rank Xander show in Puerto Rico.
Nice.
Yes.
Tommy.
A lot of action on that same day. Yeah, a lot of action.
What up, Ness? You got me?
We got you.
Shout out TVV. Shout out round one with the violins. Yeah, that was funny.
Hating on Devin.
I don't know. Two-tone. I mean, you call it what you want. People say you hate on Terrence, but I ain't gonna say that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that. You get mad because a 30, 37, 38-year-old nigga want to retire, but you want a nigga to, keep fighting.
You
You
sad,
hate him for that. That's what somebody say. I don't say that. That's what somebody on this world would say. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. But nah, I mean, that last caller, Devin is a good ass boxer. He's just not a good entertainer. And it's okay. It's okay. He gonna put belt the ass on a lot of people in that sport. You feel me? He is, but
Let me
the
ask you this.
entertainment part
Let
is
me
not
ask
there
you
for
this.
everybody.
Let me ask you this. If Devin
What's
was
up?
fighting Tio, if Devin Haney was fighting Tio or Shakur on January 31st, would it be this quiet?
No. Be the biggest fight in boxing.
Well, I'm gonna say no. It won't be this quiet. But I'm gonna also say neither Shakur nor Tio has as much as Tio dad was. I think he calmed down over the years, but he's not Bill Haney. Like nigga, Bill Haney on damn near every platform he can touch. You feel me? Whoever come on, jumping on, you gonna talk about the fight, being son up. But Tio and Shakur don't got
You
that.
starting to
So
break
it's
up.
not. It's gonna be this quiet.
Starting to break up a little bit.
Sound better now? Sound better
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
My check. Okay, yeah. But and with the Spence, I mean, if he come back, shout out. I'm a fan of Spence, so I watch Spence. Uh, and if it happens, yeah, you got. I think all Americans gonna take Spence over Tim Tszyu. I don't really see nobody in America picking Tim Tszyu over Spence. Um, but yeah, damn, y'all were talking about something yesterday. I couldn't call in, but it's all good, dog. But yeah, man, I think Brian Norman and people lose and people once said T.O. need to get a new coach. People once said after a time before the drug positive test hit the mainstream, people were saying Dale needed to get a new coach and stuff. So it just come with a loss. It just come with a loss. Soon as the
Yeah, they
undefeated guy
criticized
loses.
Bill for the Loma fight. Remember? Like, oh, he figured me out. And people got mad at that. Like, oh, no, he can't say that.
I mean, yeah, man. It just sometimes it's just somebody just better than you that night, like But I ain't throwing salt on it. But if he want to change coaches, that's cool. If he want to stick with his pops, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like, let's be real. His pops once upon a time was a professional fighter.
Word.
So it's a lot of people out here that got basically first time coaches like Brian Norman Sr., I guess, but never was a pro fighter. Sean Porter's dad never was a pro fighter. Bill Haney never was a pro fighter. So you learn as you go. I'm pretty sure every coach somebody would name, Cunningham, the fucking Freddie Roach, anybody you name is better today than they was when they had their first champion, no matter who they is. Everybody learn. You learn as a fighter, you learn as a coach. So that was a learning experience for Senior as well, taking the L like that and just gotta build off of it. But yeah, man, that'll be my call. I ain't got too much to say. Shout out TBV.
I ain't Florida. Stand up. Tommy. Yeah, man. Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu, that's what we're discussing. And Brian Norman getting rid of his dad, changing it up. Changing it up. No announcement on who he's picking just yet as a trainer.
Well,
Yeah.
Ness. Oh, I was gonna ask you a question. Ness, we've seen before in the past where some fighters and good fighters have gone outside and gotten different set of eyes and went into a fight with another coach and went back with his coach, Tank Davis. We saw him go to another coach and train for a fight with another coach, and in a way that's you see different styles and different things, and then you come back together as a coach team or whatever. But you also see that you have to have trust in the guy that's in front of you. So this is a big decision, in the sense of picking out the right guy. And do you
Yeah, he got
start
to try. He got to do like
overvaluing?
AJ, bro. He got to take it serious. Do like AJ. Try multiple guys out. AJ went a week with Robert, a week with Derek. He spent time with different traders to see
Is
who
that
fits
good, Ness?
better.
Is that good? Is a good thing, you think?
You didn't hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good. What's wrong with training with different trainers for a week and seeing how you fit, how they fit with you? Hell yeah, it's a great thing. I
All
don't see
right.
nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, you're gonna learn something from those,
Right.
guys, even
Right.
if in just a week, and you're also gonna know if you
Right.
like, how they are. But
Right. The
Space
vibe,
Ghost,
feeling it. Yeah.
Yo, check
Mhm.
your settings. I don't know if
You're
your
right.
new headphones is causing feedback, but I've been hearing feedback all day. Shit sounds bad.
Oh yeah.
Space Ghost,
All right.
$5. Senior also said he not the manager too. Writing might have been on the wall all along. Mad Bet 100, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. Even TBE got rid of his dad. Rest in peace, Roger. True. Finding Adrian, $2. He got rid of him due to his poor corner advice. Footwork is key. Welcome to the prospect level. We got Finding Adrian. Finding
Okay.
Adrian. Okay, so it is round one with the feedback. Round one. I muted you. Let me know when you figure that out. Finding Adrian, $2. Ness, tell your dog turn the Wi-Fi off right now. Bro, I wish my dog was that talented. Who's that? TV member for 15 months on the prospect level. Ness baited the Normans and ruined his career. I did nothing of the sort. GC, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $10. Next time round one show up here smoking, make sure pack them up. Out here saying Ness is a bad influence, smokes live is nasty work. Hey man, it's all good. It's all good. Michael, $5. Ness, you got Norman Senior number. Call him. Get his word on it. That's good journalism. Make it happen, Ness. I actually talked to him yesterday about it, and he said it's true. He said, you see the whole world talking about it. It's all over the internet. You know it's true. I'm like, my bad. Just trying to make sure.
Hey.
Mad Bet, $105. Brian Norman Jr. needs Virgil in his ear. Quote unquote. He's ready to be whooped. Ha! Shout out Matt Bent. That's a throwback. He's ready to be whooped. He's ready to be whooped. My pick. So he won Virgil Hunter. We got GC pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status.
Damn.
$5. Facts, Tone. There is better ways to do it for Junior. Not a good look. I get it, though. Hearing other people say it, maybe Tone is right. Maybe saying something like, yo, I'm stepping down so he could do better. Would have been better for Senior. But, hey, man, shit happens. Lake County, $5. Cap, Stock Chasers. Even Dev said post-fight, they made the adjustment. So we had to adjust to them again. The coaching was there. They were just bested. Michael, back with another $5. $2. Tone a real troll. Straight from underneath the bridge, y'all. Who you trolling? El
Nobody,
Bandido
man.
channel, $2. Tell him, Tone, you don't go nose to nose. Damn, y'all changed it from hill to hill to nose to nose? Nose to nose, y'all kissing, man. Mad Bet, $2. Big ups, Two-Tone, teaching heritage versus nationality.
Facts.
Stock Chasers, $2. Counting with the pillow first. No, excuse me. Counting with the pillow fist. BS gonna get ninjas cooked. ninja emoji. OS also Wilson, $5. Ness, Coach Hector cashed out. He sold his shares. He ain't messing with them no more. He said it on Johnny's show. Damn, that sucks, bruh. I ain't trying to.
He out the cashews? Lord
He out the cashew business. That's crazy. Work hard and chill, $2. Give Hulk Hogan his belt back, round one. He talking about that UFC shit. Anthony Forbes, $5. Greg Hackett is actually a good trainer. When you know, you know. Hoodie, Gym Rat, $2. Holy Photoshop, Ryan. Laughing out loud. Yeah, Ryan was trying to look like Ryu. Mad Bent, $5. How many trainers produced the world champ from the ground up? Senior brought from the cradle to the world champ. That's what I'm saying. That's why he deserves to rock out. Like, the shit crazy, bro. So many dudes out here that ain't got world champions, world ground up. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, somebody recommended Breadman. Breadman ain't make a champ yet. He got champs. He ain't make champ. Oh, yeah, he made Julian Williams. Shout out
Julian
Breadman.
Williams.
Shout out Breadman. My bad, Bread. My bad, Bread. My bad. Politically incorrect, $2. Have Charlie Zelenoff train Brian Norman Jr. He undefeated. Oh, y'all got jokes now. Y'all got jokes.
Yeah. Bro,
we got
Coach,
Mac and Cheese. He says, bad internet and bad Mexican food. I'll be waiting right here for you in Vegas when you move back, champ. Yeah, the internet is ass and the tacos is ass, man. This shit crazy out here. Crazy.
Damn, there's no fire Caribbean tacos out there?
Caribbean? Hell no. We looking for Mexican tacos. Real Mexican shit.
And you gotta come to Big AZ, Big Phoenix, Mexican Atlanta.
Bro, that's too far. That's too far. We trying to get some taquitos right here, man. General Camino trying you a six-time. General Camino. All right.
Them niggas was at Thanksgiving beefing.
Who?
Junior and senior at Thanksgiving was probably beefing, nigga. Like, nigga.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
All right. Shout out to the whole panel. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to Two Tone. Shout out to round one still on?
Nah.
Okay. But what I was gonna say, man, we gotta stop all this glazing, man. Devin Haney glaze, man. I know y'all like huge fans, but I just heard y'all say, like, I just heard y'all ask a question. Do you think the fight would be more hyped up if it was Devin Haney and Tszyu? No, man. It's fucking NFL playoffs.
Way more hype.
Wow.
You capping right now.
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not, bro. You're glazed. That's real glaze. That's real cherry pick right there.
Cherry pick? Call you a hater.
Ness, what makes it so much more exciting? Please tell me.
Bro, Dev got more clout, bro. More people tune into him.
Bro,
let me ask you, was Dev the main event or David Benavidez the main event? Exactly.
Say it again.
Exactly.
Hey, if Devin was so mainstream, why wasn't he the main event in his last fight?
Bruh, he was. Nobody talked about that Benavidez shit, and they not talking about it now.
Two-Tone was. He from Arizona. How you gonna say that? Stop lying,
Two-Tone Ben stopped talking about that shit. And only news to come out of that whole fight card is Devin Haney.
No, Abdullah fight was harder than that fight.
Man, don't nobody talk about that shit. Ain't nobody talking about that shit.
That's classic, man. That's classic.
Bro, it don't matter what you call it, Tone. Y'all not talking about it like y'all talking about Devin Haney and Norman. They came out of that bigger. They the ones got more clout off that whole card.
Bro, they came out of there bigger because what the news just broke out. Like, what are you saying? Like, nobody was talking about
the whole. First of all, it was an upset. Devin was an underdog, so they came out of it bigger.
Upset?
They came out of it bigger.
That was an upset?
Yeah, he was an underdog, bro. You don't know how that goes.
Hell no,
you don't know how that goes now. You don't know how that goes now, huh?
Nah, bro. I ain't going for that, bro. Man. You don't even believe that was an upset. Like,
hey, man. Hey, I don't gotta believe nothing because I ain't the one that make the betting lines.
Hey,
Okay, I'm
like
not talking about the betting line. I'm talking
But
about
that's what
your
I'm
initial
talking about.
thoughts.
That's what I'm talking about.
caller, you gotta like we have to normalize that Devin Haney is 2 signature wins away from being the face of boxing and pound for pound #1 in the world.
No,
You
no,
can hate him
no.
now.
That shit. Hey, look, that's Shakur. Once he fights Gervonta Davis, that'll get him
Once he
over the
fights
top.
Gervonta, I hope to fight him
Yes,
Davis.
yes, yes. Gervonta's still bigger than Devin Haney. Yes. What are you
Gervonta
trying
don't
to say?
even fight, bro. Who is that dude? What are you
Oh,
talking
No,
about,
hey,
Tank,
bro?
he
What are
Tank,
you
doesn't he
talking
Tank
doesn't
is
about?
fight.
big.
He's still bigger. He doesn't fight. He's
Tank's
still
big.
bigger. So what are you
Bigger in
saying?
your mind, bigger in your heart.
You may
Hey, let's
feel like
ask the
it's your
fans
time,
then.
Man,
but
ain't
it's
gonna be
Like,
not
no
come
your time.
on,
callers to ask about that shit. Don't nobody care. We gotta go. You sound
man.
like Tone the other day. Y'all be trying to talk about dudes that don't even box no more, bro.
Nah,
General Camino finally on this motherfucker.
Tank went viral 2 days in a row. One
Yo,
time for going to
you
the
can
gas
hear me?
station with no
We hear you.
security,
Word, word,
and
word.
then
Thanks for waiting around for me, man. Some reason with the Discord, like I couldn't get the shit to link on, but I should be good. Yeah, let's get
push.
straight to business though. As far as Brian Norman dropping his dad, I mean, I don't think it's the worst decision in the world. Granted, it's his first loss, but his dad has had a number of fights to show like the development with his son. And at the level that he got his son to, I don't think he could get him any higher. I mean, you in there, he not slipping jabs. He's not catching it really like that. Like it's just other aspects to his game he has to work on. And I think he need to do that with a different coach. I don't think that coach is who he going with? Derek James. I don't think Derek.
Not. It's not definite. You know, we thinking it's Derek because of the connection.
Oh, yeah, nah. I don't think Derrick James is a good fit for him. I think Derrick James could get him another title, probably even two. But I don't think Derrick James can keep him at the high level. I think Derrick James could probably get him back to the high level, but I don't think he can keep him there. Like once he gets up to the spot where he's facing someone along the lines of Devin Haney again, someone that has a high skill level, I just don't think Derrick James has the tools to keep a motherfucker at a high level like that. He got the opportunity and the tools to get you there, but to keep you there and to keep your ass sharp, I just don't think he got that ability like that. And especially once you get past like fights being like kind of tailored for you. Cause even once you become a champion, sometimes, you still kind of pick fights that cater to your style. Once you get to that elite level, you taking fights that's damn near 50-50. And you may go up in that motherfucker and lose. And the difference in those fights is not only the dedication, but the skill level, what you working on in training. And I'm not saying Derrick James doesn't have a stable of just great fighters that have won titles here and there, but he doesn't have a stable of fighters that have hit that high level and stayed there and retired there. Motherfuckers got knocked off the high level. They didn't take the step down, willingly. You feel me? So I just don't think Derrick James is the right trainer for him. I'm hard pressed to think who would work, but I would go for anybody that's willing to teach him how to, just be a little bit more defensively sound, a little bit more skillful. You feel me? Get away from the brute force style. That ain't doing nothing for nobody. I think you made a good point the other day talking about Matthias Ness, him moving up to a higher weight class, and not only moving up, but just adding on to the style that he has. Not necessarily changing it, but just adding something on, being able to slip punches, being able to catch a punch and then return something. It's just they got to work on more boxing, bro. Cutting the ring off. I feel like if he had more skill when it comes to cutting the ring off against Devin Haney, he probably would have did a better job. But at certain points during that fight, you just saw a motherfucker standing up in front of somebody, just kind of like wondering why what he was told wasn't really working. There was no adjustment. So I don't know. I don't see Derek James being a good trainer. I think him leaving his dad was a good thing, or at least his dad not being the head trainer is a great thing. But outside of that, it ain't really too much to talk about with that. We got to see his next fight and just see where the improvements have been made and if there's any improvements that are going to be made. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, no, I mean you gotta wait, bro. We gotta see who's he gonna end up with. I like the Derek James. I think that's a trainer that'll slow things down a little bit for Norman. He's
But do
also
you think it's going to show him how to be a little bit more sound defensively? Like, do you think after working with Derek James, like he
yeah. I
gets
think
into a
that's the
fight and
point
he
of
can
slowing you
neutralize a jab?
down. I think that's the point of slowing you down so that you can be more defensive and not all offense.
Got you. I just don't see much experience, much like history of Derrick James teaching his fighters how to, like slip a
You may
punch, move
feel
their
like it's your
head, cut the
time,
ring off well. Like even
but it's
Alicia
not your time.
Baumgartner, her last fight, like I felt like her head was just sitting on that line the whole fight. So I'm looking at that and I'm kind of like, well, what are you teaching these people? I don't know. I guess it's something we got to wait and see, but appreciate y'all taking my call, man.
All right. Appreciate you. Phone lines open. We got Stock Chasers counter. Stock Chasers counter punch. Gotta unmute. Gotta unmute.
Oh, I bet. I'm on mute. You hear me or not?
Yep.
All right. Nah, man, I had to counter punch her in, man, because this feel like a little hate going on up in here. Yo, man, what are y'all hating about, bro? Y'all seen what happened. Y'all seen what happened on November 22nd. Y'all seen the family destruction happening before your eyes, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit. And then at the end of the day, oh yeah, Devin ain't no Debo, Devin this and that. Well, answer me, why the hell your favorite fighter ain't accepting the fight? You get what I'm saying? So it just comes full circle back to January 31st, man. Listen, I really hope that Dev shows up to fucking MSG and fucking walks in the ring and makes it uncomfortable for these dudes. Might it be Keyshawn after his win, Tio or Shakur, whoever of them dudes win? Like, y'all need to understand what's going on and stop the hate, bro. It ain't glazing. This is facts. This is facts. It's funny to me. I find it funny how all of y'all was saying 7th round knockout. Oh, being on the storm, 7th round knockout. And now y'all want to sit here and oh, it's crazy. He just beat a prospect. He just this, that, and the fourth. Man, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Hold yourselves accountable for the shit that y'all say. Because at the end of the day, it ain't go that way, bro. And I'm just here to remind y'all again. They want to act like they want to fight. Richard Hitchison, man. You gotta stop the cat, bro. You gotta stop the cat. Dev had to smoke this man on X because all he do is yap. But at the end of the day, he ain't really trying to fight. Let's be honest, bro. And y'all gotta stop this shit, man. Y'all favorite fighter ain't accepting a fight with Debo Dev. And then y'all, oh, he ain't Debo. Well, tell that to every fighter he fight that got pecked to death, face looking all bruised and misused after every fight, bro. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all know what it is, man. It's big DHP out here, bro. Like, and I know Bill Haney's looking for the next fight, but goddamn, we can't force these fighters to accept the scrap, bro. We can't do this. So at the end of the day, I hope and I pray that on the 31st, Devin walks in that goddamn ring and faces off for one of these motherfuckers. Because somebody got to get it, bruh. Somebody got to get it. And you know what? While we wait, I was looking at the WBO standings, right? Listen, if it got to be some type of mandatory scrap with Jack Catterall, even though we don't want that, Jack Catterall get his ass beat too. You heard, Timbo? Catterall could get it too. But at the end of the day, I see Manny Pacquiao ranked #3 in the WBO. And I'm hearing a little bit of rumors and shit that, there's some back talk going on. Listen, man, if it's Haney versus Pacquiao, y'all better get on board the same way y'all got on board with the Barrios fight. And everybody, oh, it's Pacquiao. He a legend.
Stop.
What's up?
Let me hit you back, bro. I got Ernesto Mercado jumped on.
Yo, it's all good. It's all good, man. Y'all got to stop the hate, man. Y'all know what it is. Be easy, bro.
You the man. Ernesto, what's going on?
What's up, Ness?
Chilling, man. How's everything?
Good, man. Can't complain. I'm just ready for the next one already.
Yeah, man. I see you. I see you wasn't impressed with the Dalton Smith win. Talk to me.
I'm impressed in a certain, extent. Look, Dalton Smith did something right. He knocked Matias out. Nobody done that yet. So, in that sense, I applaud him, man. Look, he went out there, uh, territory ground, went to New York, and regardless, he took that title from him. But I've been telling everybody since the beginning, Sabril Matias, he's a tough fighter, good fighter, but you could throw a rock from a mile away, you still hit him. He got no defense. So you can kind of look at it both ways.
So where do you think you're at with Matchroom? Because obviously all the fights you won are now there. Hitchens is there. Shakur is there. Dalton just got a win. Are they ready to put you in with the top names the way you've been calling? What's been the conversations between you and Matchroom?
I mean, look, I think it all depends on Eddie. You know, I've been calling these names, and Eddie really haven't been saying nothing about those names yet. So I'm just wondering if he's trying to protect them a little bit, or he's trying to get a couple wins with them. I'm not sure what he's trying to do, but I'm definitely trying to push for those fights, and I think we're gonna keep doing that just by getting ranked up in those systems. Whether Eddie wants to accelerate it or not, we're gonna get those fights regardless.
So have they given you a turnaround month?
They said sometime in March. So
Okay.
we looking at sometime in March, and I'm hearing Boots is fighting in March, so I think I might end up landing on the card like that.
All right. All right. Means you might have to go back to Philly or Atlantic
Yeah, I
City.
know. I know. I haven't fought over there. I was supposed to fight over there last year. So I guess I'll go over there and make a return. This time, make a statement
Sure.
over there.
Would you still like to fight a guy like Subriel Matias, or you think at this point he's done?
I do think his punch was just. I don't know if he could really take a shot like that because Dalton Smith not really a puncher like that. To be honest with you, he has good pop, but he's not a puncher. But I definitely. I mean, look, if that's a fight I got to get to for like a title eliminator or something, I'm more down. Like I said, I've been down to fight all these guys, no matter who it is. I mean, I know back then you told me that the fans were calling out Sabrina Matias for me. I was like, I'm down for Sabrina. Gary Russell, I'm down with all those fights. It don't really matter who it is. So whatever gets me to that world title shot, I'm with it.
Speaking of Gary Russell, obviously he's got the Hidioka fight. You think he gets past that, pretty easy, or is that going to be a tough fight for him?
I think it's gonna be a little tough for him just because Hidioka he got a little weird awkward style, but I think he should be able to go there and pull it off. I'm hoping he does because I'd rather fight the bigger fight for me obviously would be Gary Russell than Hidioka, but he does have a little weird little style and but I think Gary Russell should be able to pull it off with the pressure that he puts on
So you're willing to fight Gary?
for sure. I know he only fights once a year though, so we can set it up already for the next year. We could already we could be in talks for that already. I ain't worried about none of that.
You've always been funny. But it looks like you're only ranked in the WBO. You only chose to get ranked in one sanctioning, or what?
Right now, I'm ranked in the WBO and IBF. I think IBF I'm like number 6, and
Oh,
then the
yeah, you are
WBO I'm like
6 in the
8.
IBF and 8 in the WBO.
Yeah, because Gary right now he got the WBA, right?
Yeah.
No, the WBA. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're trying to get ranked in all these. So, like I said, I'm just trying to whatever champion wants to get it first. I'm cool with it.
Did you hear the news that Hitchens may be fighting Duarte, Oscar Duarte, and what you think of that fight or that potential opponent? If for whatever reason they can't make a deal, is Oscar Duarte someone you would like to fight?
Oh, for sure. I've been saying Duarte for a while already, but I think as far as Hitchens, I mean everybody thinks he's a clown for calling out all these names that he's calling out. I want to fight this guy, this guy, this guy, and tell him what Duarte. Come on now. I mean, you can't be talking hot shit like that and then go there and fight Duarte. No offense, at least for a champion, I feel like it's a step down. He should have been fighting the Keyshawn Davis fight or any of those dudes that that was being mentioned in beforehand, or even Jermaine Ortiz, I guess. But
Do you
I
think
think
Jermaine is a tougher fight than Duarte?
I don't know if it's a tougher fight, but I mean, I feel like Jermaine has fought better names, so it'll look
Yes.
better on his resume. I mean, if you look at it that standpoint, I mean, they got two different styles, but I think Jermaine's fought better names. So I mean, in that sense, it'll be a better opponent in my eyes.
Got you. Man, number 8 in the WBO. So you got Emiliano Vargas ranked ahead of you. Do you feel disrespected?
Oh
Because you
yeah,
you got names on your resume. I mean, you fought Endondini, you fought Velez, you fought some names already. For him to be ranked ahead of you, do you feel disrespected? Really?
I do, man. He just moved up to 40. Literally, what like his last fight, I think it was, or 2 fights ago. So for him to get ranked above me is kind of crazy. But I know again, it's all because of his name. It ain't really. In that sense, I'm not taking it personal because I know nobody damn well thinks he's a good fighter at 140. He just like I said, his daddy's able to get him places that other fighters it wouldn't be able to be possible. But I called. Look, he was talking some hot shit too, not too long ago, and I was talking to him, and he had to get his big brother over there try to do some comebacks, and I roasted his shit too. So whatever they want to do, I would definitely like to knock him out for sure, just to get that Vargas name out the thing. They already took out the big brother. Let's take out the little one now.
And I'm just going down the line of these available options here. I seen Arnold Barboza. He's trying to get a fight, but I think I think he was trying to jump up to 47 maybe. But is that a fighter that you, if he sticks around 40, would you be interested in that?
Yeah, for sure. Look, Arnold Barbosa. Uh, Another dude I got my eyes on, Frank Martin. I want to knock him out.
Oh,
Put his ass
okay.
back to
That's a
sleep.
great fight.
Frank Martin, because I mean we was going back and forth, and when I told him to let's set up a fight, he didn't say nothing. So I want Frank Martin. I don't really want him, but I mean I'd just like to knock him out. Vargas, might as well just knock that kid out. And other than
Emiliano.
that, man, yeah, Emiliano Vargas. And then we got like I said, Hitchens. I want to knock out Hitchens, and I want to knock out Dalton Smith. And
What
I could do
about
that one in the
Adam
UK.
Azim?
Anyway,
What about Adam Azim? He's been beating up a couple of good names. He's built, a decent resume right now. What do you think about Adam Azim? Also, I seen Eddie Hearn mentioning his name as a possible Dalton Smith opponent.
I'm sure they're probably gonna make that one soon, just because they both from the UK. So I'm sure they're gonna try to make something big with that. But I'm cool with Adam Azim. Look, he's like a wannabe Amir Khan. I think once I clip him with a chin in the air, I think he's done. But I think that'll be a good fight. But I think that'll be a better fight in the UK, though. To be honest with you, I don't know if that many US people, US boxing fans know him like that. I think it'll be a bigger fight in the UK.
All right, that's dope. Man, you willing to go to the UK for that one? That really sets it up. That really sets it up because you go there, you beat Adam Azim, then the fight between you and Dalton is even bigger. What do you think happens with Dalton? Obviously, it looks like the WBC is ordering him to fight Alberto Puello, another 140-pound contender in your division.
I don't know. I don't think he'll end up fighting Boyle his next fight. I don't think so. I don't think that's
Really?
a good. Just, I mean, at least from Dalton Smith, at least the way I see his capabilities and a bit, I don't think that's a good fight for him right off the bat to defend it like that. I think
Yeah.
Eddie's gonna try to get him a softer touch. To be honest with you, that's what I think. Because Pollo, he's a good fighter, man. Like he's a counterpuncher. I think that's gonna. I don't think it's gonna make it easy on Dalton Smith. I think he could potentially beat him. I think that'd be better to get him a softer touch, especially in his hometown. Why would you fight Pollo in his hometown? Possibly get that title taken away from you right there.
What do you think of Kenny Sims? That's a fighter
No.
that lost to Oscar Duarte. You think Matchroom can make that fight for you? Is that a fight you'd be interested in? And do you think it does something for your career?
Ness, I'm interested in all fights. I know ever since we talked, I've been calling all these dudes. I'm interested in all the fights. It's Kenneth Sims too. If you still 140, anybody at 140 that is in my way or that could possibly, put me to the next level, I'm with it. There's no fighters. There's no, you can let all these promoters know I'm with any of the smoke. As long as it makes sense, we could get it done.
For sure. Man, so have there been any offers for any of these big names that you accepted and they said no to? Like, again, what's the conversations between you and Matchroom for what's next?
Like I said, we still trying to work on a date right now, so we're not even throwing out opponents. We're trying to make sure the date's right. But as far as that, I mean, as far as big name opponents, I think the last one I got was Barbosa. To be honest with you, I think it was, or who was the other one? Yeah, I think it was Barbosa. To be honest, and he's the one that turned it down. But that's the last big name they thrown at me, and he didn't want it.
So how do you compare your performance with Moran with some of the other people that he's faced? Obviously, he was in there with Andy Cruz, and he was also stopped one round after the round you stopped him by Andy Cruz. He got the win over Myquan Williams. He gave Jermaine Ortiz a good fight. Jermaine, that might be the biggest name on Jermaine Ortiz's resume in terms of who he beat, but it was a good fight. What's your thoughts in comparing your performance to some of the others?
I think I did way better than all of them. Andy Cruz, Jermaine Ortiz. I watched all those fights, and all those fights, Moran hurt both of them. He hurt Andy Cruz with that. I think it was a left hook or a southpaw hook. He had him hurt, and he was landing shots on them. I mean, regardless, they pulled out the fight and they won the fight, but they got touched, including Jermaine Ortiz. He got rocked too in this fight, and they talking like he's a good fighter, but how are you gonna get rocked by that dude right there? So. I think I made it look easy. I mean, I dropped him in the first round. I was gonna go for the finish. My dad told me to relax a little bit because I haven't fought in a minute. He told me let's get some rounds. So if not, I would have took him out in the first round. Um, but like I said, man, I went over there, beat on him, and he didn't even touch me. So I mean, I think that speaks for itself. And like I said, you guys see me accidentally knocked him down in the first round. That was an accident. I was not even trying to knock him out that early. So I mean, if you're comparing it like that, I feel like I made it look too easy.
Is your deal with Matchroom years or is it fights? Because that's your second fight with Matchroom, right? Is there just one more fight, or do you have a year deal?
We got a couple fights lined up. Yeah, we got a couple
Okay.
fights lined up. Yeah.
Cool, because again, that's where all the smoke is at. Really, not all, but I mean, there's more than enough fighters there for you to get active.
No, for sure, like, and they got two of the world champions right now at 140. So I think
Yeah.
right now it makes all the sense. I think it just depends on Eddie. Eddie got to go over there and start throwing these names to me now. You know what I'm saying? He got to start sacrificing some of his champions because I mean you're not gonna be able to hold him like that forever. And why not keep him in the stable instead of having a dude like Pollo go over there and beat him and take it back to who's Pollo with? Is he with PBC or
Yeah,
yeah?
Pollo's with PBC.
Why not keep it in the family? Let me take the belts.
Is your dad still your manager?
Yeah, my dad's still my manager.
Maybe you need to get him to petition to the IBF to make a final eliminator with you and Lindolfo, since Oscar Duarte may, quote unquote, be busy with Richardson Hitchin already getting a title shot. You would be asking to skip two people, Adam Azim and Morlandon. But yeah, I mean, that's a good fight, you and Lindolfo, and they don't have a network right now, Top Rank, so they might be willing to make that on Matchroom and DAZN.
Yeah, for sure. I gotta be Matchroom in the zone because I ain't fighting on no Tubi. Feel me? Tubi. That's crazy they be throwing that thing on there. Nah, yeah, for sure. Look,
Bro, you
I'll give
can
you
watch
guys.
it on Tubi. It's free.
Nah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, you got a point on that one. But nah, I'm cool in Duffel. I mean, he looked like his shit his last fight, and he got dropped by a dude that at least to me, Golas. I mean, he's a wash fighter. At least after the Sabril Matias beating. So I mean, I feel like I'll knock out Lindolfo for sure. I don't know if that's a fight they'll take, but obviously, like you said, we got to go there and start petitioning for these and just start getting ranked up
Yeah.
higher, man. These guys are just a lot of these fighters are clowns now. They don't want to fight.
That's a good little title eliminator, man, to set up the next mandatory for Hitchens, because Hitchens' mandatory was Subriel, but then he won the WBC, so there's no mandatory right now for Hitchens. And the IBF, that's a good rankings to be in. That's the one you're ranked the highest, but they also are the ones that actually mandate the mandatories to fight, or they'll strip the champion. So, not a bad position to be in. If you could just get one fight, you should be two fights, at the most 3 fights away from a title shot versus the champion. And it seems like maybe Hitchens doesn't stick around. He's been talking a lot about 147 pounds. Do you think the Hitchens will stick around and give you a shot, or do you think by the time you're ready for a title shot, he's moving up?
I think he'll drop the title. I don't think he'll keep it, especially if he knows he got to fight me next. I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of dudes that I wanted to get. Like I said, I wanted to get Hitchens. I wanted to get Keyshawn, but I'm hearing too that he wants to go up to 147. So, like I said, I just want to go there and capture some titles real quick, and then if I gotta chase these guys down to 147, that's what I'll do too. But I don't think he'll fight me at 140, to be honest with you, Hitchens, or 147, to be honest. But I think he'll drop the title, knowing the type of person he is. I think he'll drop it.
Do you think you need a signature win for Shakur to take you serious? Because you've been calling out Shakur for a while, and now he's actually fighting for a world title versus Teofimo in your division.
I don't think Teofimo will fight. I mean, I don't think Shakur will fight me. Even if I get a notable win, I don't think he'll fight me. I hear him saying like with specific people like Teofimo, I don't think he got no rehydration clause. I think with me, he's gonna try to do all these stipulations and stuff. Even if we were in talks, but I don't think he would do it, to be honest with you. I think he's only fighting Teofimo because he already knows him and he knows he hasn't got a knockout at 140 since I don't even know, or I don't think he even got a knockout at 140 except maybe Pedro Campa. I think.
Yeah, Campa.
Other than that, I mean, who's he knocked out at 140? So I think he feels safe knowing that the power's not really there. But I don't think Shakur fights me, to be honest with you. I think if anything, I think Keyshawn might be. He looks a little bit more bold. He looks like he'd be willing to get knocked out. So I think if anything, it'll be me and Keyshawn, to be honest with you.
Do you think like fighting a Kurt Scooby is a step backwards for you?
I mean, I think so. I don't think. I don't know if it's a step backwards, but I don't know if it's a step forward either. I mean, he just got knocked out by Azim, right? But other than that, Scobie, what has he really done? Like, who's he beat or anything to be able to like throw me to the next level? I feel like I need somebody, like I said, man, like a Barbosa or a Frank Martin or who else you got? A Lindolfo, one of those guys to knock out that. Even though they haven't really done much either, but they ranked up higher and they got more. I feel like they got more seasoning to them.
Well, Frank is certainly a great fight. He's got the Rancies knockout and he's got the Michelle Rivera win. Those are two good wins. I liked Sandor Martin. I don't know that he gets you more name recognition than a Frank Martin. Frank Martin is more known than Sandor Martin, but Sandor, good fighter, gave a great fight to Tszyu, arguably dropped him 3 times, beat Mikey Garcia. Is that something you'd be open to?
For sure, Sandor Martin. I don't know if he's even active though. Is he still active?
It's been a
When's the
minute
last
since
time
we've seen him active, but he is in the rankings though. He's still in the WBA at number 8. And you were looking to get ranked in that, sanctioning body. So it looks like the last time he fought was December 20th in España. So he did get a win
Okay.
after his loss to Puello.
Okay,
Which
so he
was a
just fought.
tight fight too. That was a good fight. Him and Puello.
Yeah, so he just fought then. You said last month.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. No, I mean, look, if that, like I said, if that's what gets me ranked, where you get it into. Sandor Martin, he's a good fighter, but he weighs a lot. That's gonna be hard for him to win a fight with me. He's just not active enough. And I don't think he's ever been knocked out either, huh?
No.
He's never been knocked out. I think that'd be a good fight. I think for me to be able to knock him out, like I said, every time I go in the fight, every time I go in the ring, I want to go there and make a statement and knock these dudes out, and that's what I've been doing. So anybody I get in the ring with, they're gonna get slept, no matter who it is.
As the competition goes up, you think that those knockouts still are going to be there? Can you knock
For
out
sure.
a Keyshawn or a Shakur?
For sure. I think Keyshawn. I think it. I don't think so much the knockouts won't be there. I think, obviously when you get to a higher level, the knockouts take a little longer to marinate a little bit. It might not be as quick as I've been doing them. Maybe 3-4 rounds. These guys are top fighters too. I think it'll probably end up being the later rounds. Rounds 9, 10, 11, 12. But Keyshawn though, I think for sure it could anywhere be from round 6 and up, just because he's the type of fighter that likes to engage. I think if anything, Shakur might. It might take me a couple rounds to get him out of there just because how defensive and how much he moves. I think it'll probably take me maybe the end of the last 3 rounds to be able to maybe knock him out.
Speaking of Zim, he just beat Kurt Scooby, but he's scheduled to fight Keyshawn Davis, former opponent, and Richardson Hitchens' former opponent, Gustavo Lemos. That would have been a good fight for you. Obviously, if he loses, that'll be his 3rd back-to-back loss. Actually, he got a tune-up in between after those 2 losses. But is that someone you would still be willing to fight if he loses to Azim? Obviously, if he beats Azim, then it's a must-see fight. But what's your thoughts on Gustavo Lemos, and can he beat Adam Azim for you to even be able to get a shot at him?
I mean, as of right now, before, obviously before they get in the ring, I don't think that's a fight that really interests me just because it does really nothing for me. He just got knocked out by Keyshawn Davis and, obviously lost to Richardson. He doesn't really do much for me unless, like you said, he beats Adam Azim and he knocks him out. Then I think that's something that could throw his name back up there and for me to go there and fight him. But other than that, I don't think I see him beating him. I think that style boxing him from long range, I think that, and it looks like Zim got some power and some speed, so I think that will bother him, and I think he should be able to knock him out. He should be able to.
For sure. So you got 18 wins, 17 knockouts. Do you think that Matchroom could be doing a better job promoting your power and the fact that you're a puncher? Since we see, guys like Tank, he's never had a perfect knockout ratio, but he's had that, one fight only, basically, for most of his career. Everyone else was knocked out. Arthur Betterbeeve, Virgil Ortiz, these guys get promoted as punchers. Do you think that they need to start marketing you as a puncher to the audience?
For sure, for sure. I think sometimes they're. I mean, I'm not gonna throw no names out there, but I think they be marketing some guys that it makes no sense. They're not punchers. When they fight, the crowd is crickets. Every time I fight, man, the crowd gets excited. I get knockouts, and I talk. You feel me? I talk my stuff. So I feel like I definitely there has to be something changed, and as well as that, I need these names thrown at me. I've been telling Ellie I want Richard Hitchens. And then obviously when right now with Dalton Smith, I want Dalton Smith now, and those are fights that could easily be made because I mean he's the promoter. It shouldn't be that hard to make those fights.
Dalton sells a lot of tickets, man, and I seen Eddie, talking to a Zim Dalton hometown fight. I'm not sure he's gonna, serve him up to you until you prove that you could get those finances in order the way Dalton is, man. Dalton has some big fights there. He could do a unification. There's some action there for him. But we didn't talk about Isaac Cruz, man. Is that a guy that'll ever fight you?
I don't think so. I think actually, I want to say actually, I got offered the Isak Cruz fight and he said no, or we offered the fight to him and he said no. I was after the Fiero fight that he fought. We wanted to fight Isak Cruz and he said no. But I'll be down with that fight. I think I'll be the first one to knock him out for sure. He had a good fight with Lamont Roach, but Lamont Roach is little. I don't think Isak Cruz any. I feel like I seen him hurt by he got hurt by Fiero a couple times, as well as Lamont Roach. So I mean I feel like I hurt him to be honest with you. He's just too small, 140.
Is
Too
that
small,
the
one
perfect
dimensional.
name for you, Lamont Roach? Being as though it looks like Isak is already in conversations. There's been a lot of rumors of him possibly fighting Gervonta Davis whenever he comes back. There's been nothing said of Lamont after his draw, but he does have a lot of cachet, right? He got a draw with Tank where people thought he won. Then he has a draw with Isak where some people thought he won that one too. How would you do versus Lamont, and are you ready for Lamont right now, next fight?
Oh, I'm for sure ready for Lamont. I mean, people could argue that he could have won that fight with Lamont. I mean, with the Cruz. I thought it was close. I thought he got hit a lot, and for him to get dropped by that little midget, to me, that's embarrassing. I feel if I fought Lamont, I feel embarrassed to even get in the ring with him. I mean, to be honest with you, I feel, but don't get me wrong. I think it'll be a
Have you
great name to
ever
put him on
met
resume.
to know that he's that little? Because you might be surprised when you see him, or if you've seen him already in person and know he's short like that.
I mean, I seen him side by side with Pitbull Cruz, and I know how little his ass is. So I think I kind of just do my own little accurate little size ups. I never
For
seen him in
sure.
person though, but I
I
mean,
mean, you are
cause
5'10", bro. You are 5'10". Lamont is
you know what I
only
mean,
ranked at 5'7", but that doesn't seem too short.
right? But I don't think he got nothing lined up right now. Like I said,
Yeah,
he
no, he
got some.
doesn't. That's perfect, you and him. Yeah, both don't have nothing.
We can line that up if he wants to stick around at 140 and go against a real puncher at 140. I don't know if he willing to risk it like that, but we could definitely get it in there with me and him. I think that'd be a great fight. For him to be able to get those close fights with obviously Gervonta Davis, who some people say is the face of boxing, right? For me to be able to go there and just shut him out, I think that'll do a big statement. I think that'll throw my stock up there.
Oh, man, that sounds good, bro. I would like that fight. You and Lamont, that's a good fight. That's as big as like you and Frank. I mean, obviously, I think Frank, people might like that more because he's coming off of a knockout, so it's like two punches. But the fact that Lamont did so well with Tank, got dropped, like you said, by Isak, it could show where you're at. Those are some good fights there, man. You got to push your manager and your promoter, man. We got to get you in some of these high-level profile fights. It seems like last year it was a bit stagnant for you because of the injury. How long were you out of the ring because of that injury?
Damn. Well, I mean, the last fight before that was Pedraza fight in January, so I haven't fought almost like 11 months,
Damn.
10, 11 months. So it was a minute, but I ain't gonna lie, it sucked, especially being sidelined, watching all these dudes fighting. I'm like, damn, do I want to get in there? I could have been a lot higher. I could have probably had a big name, like you said. By this last fight, I could have probably had a bigger name. So it definitely sucks, but I feel like I was able to get right back on track with that WBO title. And like I said, I'm just trying to rank up higher. Looks like we ranking up there slowly. Something that I've been wanting to get.
Yeah, nah, man, you're moving, man. At least you 6-8 in two of those rankings, so that's a good thing. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and keep it short. I appreciate you jumping on, man, and keeping us updated. The minute you know something, get back at me, man.
For sure, Ness. I appreciate you, man. Stay up.
Appreciate you. If you're on X Spaces or Discord, now is the time. If you're trying to talk, we got Bo Rogers. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's good? What's good? Yeah. You know, the only fight I want right now, and y'all ain't pushing it. I want Devin Haney to call Richard Hitchenson's bluff. Cause they was going back and forth with each other. And they were saying a lot of shit. But the one thing I didn't hear from neither side, well, I didn't hear it from Devin, who I was expecting to hear from. I didn't hear let's fight. No, that's their slogan. They were saying everything but let's fight. You ducking Keyshawn. You're calling out this person. You're calling out that person. You're doing this. You're doing that. But I didn't hear let's fight. That's what I wanted to hear from Devin. Yeah. So that intrigued me. I think Andy won't on the list. So that's got me intrigued. That's somebody he don't want to fight. That's somebody who don't look like what he want to go up against. Long, got a jab from out of this world, and don't like your ass. Both of y'all will be talking shit. These type of fights, I was telling Devin, you don't have to go up since you bringing people from 140. Bring him on up. Call his bluff. Let's get it on. Those the fights that you don't think will sell, but will sell. Ain't nobody getting ready to buy Lewis Crocker. Ain't nobody getting ready to do that. Now, what's the topic on this show? So I can go ahead and break it down. I can't remember.
We talking about the Errol
I'm doing.
Spence and Tim Tszyu rumors. Plus, we're talking about
Okay.
Brian Norman Jr. switching trainers.
Okay.
No trainer mentioned just
Okay.
yet.
Okay. Earl, Tim Tszyu, great fight. I want to see it. It's a good comeback fight. Either both of them been, well, Tim been getting the shit beat out of him. Earl got the shit beat out of him. Both of them got good names though. People want to see the names. So I want that fight. It's a good comeback fight. I don't want Earl really trying to fight Boots and Fondora until he get a good tune-up in. Even though he don't like tune-ups, he need to get this tune-up in. And Brian Jr. did the right thing. He didn't prolong it. He went on ahead and took care of business. He thought about it. Dad was getting his ass whooped all the time when he was a professional fighter. He ain't really that tough. And he gave me some bad information. He made the fight about himself. He made it between him and Bill. He was just doing too damn much talking. And I don't think that Brian Norman Jr. liked that type of shit. And he just went on ahead. He didn't sugarcoat nothing. He didn't keep bringing them back in for another fight, trying to throw. No, let's go ahead and get it handled now. We can get over it. By the time my next fight come around, we've been found a spot for you on the team. We dad and father, son and dad. Ain't nothing supposed to ever break our relationship up. So I hope the dad don't take it personal. You got him as far as you got him. You got him to the bag. That's the main thing you want to do. You got him over $1 million. Did what you wanted to do. Now let's let him go back out there. I think he could come back and beat Devin Haney. I don't think Devin really did that much to him. I think he could come back and get a rematch and beat Devin Haney, even though I don't think Devin Haney not gonna go that direction. But Devin Haney got to fight Richardson Hitchens. If he don't do it, he's scared of him. And I'm telling y'all, I ain't hear Richard Hitchens calling a lot of people out. I hear him talking shit to everybody that be talking shit to him, but I don't really hear him calling these guys out. And it's a little, and I think he got a little scaredness in him too. He need to believe in himself a little bit more. But this is the perfect fight for him. If you're gonna take these chances fighting these killers, go ahead and get paid. Because people supposed to give you credit if you beat Devin Haney because people got him built up like he this and that. He don't want to fight a boxer though. He want to fight flat-footed little guys. That's what Devin Haney targeted. Look at his list. Look at his list. I don't think nobody on his list is over there 5'7", 5'8". Look at his list. Yeah. Just do what I'm telling y'all. Y'all boxing fans. Here, listen to me good. Put the pressure on. Don't let them get off the hook. Put the pressure on. Richard Hitch and goddamn Devin Haney is the fight. We'll get everything y'all want when it comes to Devin Haney fight. 'Cause y'all don't really care about the fight. Y'all just like to build up to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like to argue and stuff. So that'll be great. That'll be great. Then we can go in there and watch Richard.
Yo, we losing him.
Yeah,
We
my
losing
bad,
him.
my bad, my bad, my bad. We could watch Richardson hit you, put a damn clinic on Devin. I don't know if Devin can fight coming forward. I don't think he can fight coming forward. And I don't think he can do nothing with a jab, with somebody. I never seen him in there with a person that had a jab. So I want to see these things. Prove me wrong, Devin. Prove me wrong. This man calling you out. I don't want you to keep fighting the people you call out because you calling people out that you know you can beat. You calling guys that's undersized. You know you can whoop them. Let's you with Richardson. He kind of scary now. He kind of scary. So you might can go in there and beat him. But let's see it. That's how you become great. That's what's gonna put you past everybody else. Trying to fight Lewis Crocker and Rowley, guys like that ain't gonna do nothing but keep people saying the same thing they saying about you. I'm trying to make you a motherfucking star. You know, you better listen to what I'm telling you. I've been watching this shit
Who else
longer
you
than
help
that's
make
been
a
watching.
star? Who else you help become a
Floyd
star?
Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather, Tank
Oh,
Davis,
you help
guys like that. 'Cause
Floyd.
I
You
watch
help
their
Floyd.
career. Oh, but he say hot too. He even though he lost, it was me who coming on here talking that I got Lamont Roach hot on him. The fighters I beat because I don't pick off the guys like y'all do, trying to find easy matchups. I want to see these guys get matched up against guys who I don't think guys I think even with them, but might not have the name they got. So that's what that's what's going on now. So like I said, I buy pay per view. I'm still with it. I don't want them to get rid of the model. I want these fighters to eat what they kill. That's what I want. If you need a sugar daddy, I heard this on another show the other day and I like it, so I'm gonna stick with it. If you need a sugar daddy to fund the fight, it ain't a big fight and you can wait on it. Once the fans really ready to pay for it, let's do it. Like what Virgil Ortiz need to tell Jerron Ennis now. That's the fight they need to do your ideal on this. The pay per view thing. If guys really want the pre pay per view, if you really want the fight, go ahead and pay $100 for it, prepaid. And if it hit a certain amount, you know the fight gonna get made. Everybody gonna have their money. But if y'all ain't willing to do that, y'all don't really want the fight. The fight really ain't that big. If the fight need a sugar daddy, it ain't ready. It ain't ready. And y'all just get what you get. If you ain't willing to pay for it, how dare you come out your mouth and ask for something? Shut up. Just shut up. You ain't talking about nothing. If you ain't gonna go in your pocket and pay for it, I don't want to hear what you want. I don't care what you want. And like I'm telling Devin Haney, you ain't gonna get guys like Lewis Crocker no more. That shit over. Terrence Crawford messed that up for you and Bill. Terrence Crawford took the money and fought easy fights his whole career, and he had to take some chances on the end, but it worked out for him. It ain't gonna work out for you like that, brother. Terrence Crawford came up in an era where it really won't much to go up against. You got to go up against some shit out here. Everywhere you look. That whole 140 coming up for you, brother. And I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Peace.
I ain't.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, we're gonna be right back to it in a quick break.
Yeah, cause this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces, on
this
YouTube, Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, Desert E with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan on my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. We taking chances. Vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up with stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him. 4 counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him. Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You will get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body. Hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin. Wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way.
Righty. We are back. Jay Swift, what it do?
Yo, what's up? What up with you? Let me ask you a question. You know what? I think everybody's looking at Brian Norman incorrectly. I mean, they act like he's not supposed to lose a fight. Everybody can lose a fight. That though, just because you lost a fight don't mean you're a loser. You feel me? All you gotta do is get back in the ring and beat everybody else, or most of the people that come up on his next 5 fights or his next 3 fights. You know, stop. Woe is me, as if, oh my God, he got shot in the head and he's in the casket. No, that didn't happen. He got into a fight, he didn't win. I've been into quite a few fights and I didn't win, but then I had like 25 knockouts too. So strong. You know, and he got more than me. Well, that was when I was young, you know, and I was fighting in the streets. People don't know how to fight when they fight in the streets. But they try that old jailhouse shit. I'd be like, no, dude. But anyway, my point is, it's not we want everybody to be have 0 losses. But it's not what's this, his second loss? That's, Brian Norman Jr., that's his second loss, right?
First.
That's his first one. You see what I'm saying? And everybody's over here, woe is me, putting tissues in their eyes, crying about shit. Yo, shut up, man. This is boxing. It's a man's sport. You know what I mean? Take your time and drink a beer or something. That nigga's doing too much, man. And as far as Devin Haney, no, he don't need to be called Debo. He's been Devin the Dream. Let him stay Devin the Dream the way he was. You know what I mean? That's what he was. That's because I mean, first of all, Devin, you can see he got his deme. He's straight on his deme. He prays. He observes Ramadan. He don't do all that weirdo crap like smoking weed, messing with too many hookers. He don't do all of that. You know what I mean? So he's going to win the fight the way he win the fight. He don't have to be a knockout artist. He's going to win the fight the way he can win the fight. He's elusive. He can hit. And if you underestimate him, he's going to knock you to the canvas like he did Brian Norman Jr. That's all. So stop it with the bull crap. And I think I already told you. Oh, you guys are not doing fight picks for the end of the month, right? with
What you mean?
With Teofimo and
Yeah. We always do that. It's still time, and it's like 16 days
what
out.
I know, man. I'm
But
like, I
we did
can't
one
wait
already,
because I've
though.
been
We did
watching.
one already. You probably missed it.
Yeah, I know. No, I didn't miss it, but I didn't pick the rest of the fighters. But it don't even matter because I have Timo. I have Teofimo Lopez. I
Teofimo.
got him. Yeah, from Brooklyn. I'm taking the Brooklyn cat.
Word.
I'm taking the Brooklyn cat. I'm from New York. I'm taking the Brooklyn cat. But anyway, man, I just wanted to drop in and say that, y'all stop looking at it as a bad thing. And then, changing fighters, everybody changes fighters when they lose. Well, not everybody, but Errol Spence changed fighters. Y'all didn't say nothing about him. I mean, changed trainers. Y'all didn't say nothing about
Well, he
him.
technically he
You
ain't
know,
changed trainer. He ain't got no trainer. You feel me?
well, if he don't got no trainer, he's changed.
Yeah.
Because normally Earl would be in the gym training with what's his face?
Derek.
I can't remember his name. Yeah,
Derek James.
who?
Derek James.
Derek James. Yes. So normally he'd be in the gym with him, but he's not in the gym with him. But he's getting it together. He's getting it together. I don't know if he should take that fight. He's trying to get with Tim Tszyu. Be real with you, I think he should take a light fight. Wing his way back into the fight game and back into the ring. He don't need to take on no killer straight on. You know what I mean?
I mean, Zoo is not a killer at this point. That's the perfect
Yes.
beauty of it.
Nah. That's because he's been fighting really good fighters. Because what has he got? 3 losses now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may feel like it's your
All right, I'm
time,
gonna let y'all go.
but
You the
it's not your
man,
time.
Peace.
champ. St. Louis Red. What it do? St. Louis Red. What it do? Gotta unmute.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
What's the word, bro? You dolo right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Quick question. Cash App doesn't work, right?
Nah, only Zelle, Venmo, YouTube.
Okay, I need to figure out how to do Venmo and Zelle just in case I run over. But um, want to ask you a question. What does let me think? Teofimo Lopez, Inoue, Devin Haney, Mikey Garcia, Shane Mosley, Joe Calzaghe, Felix Trinidad,
Damn.
David Benavidez. What do they have in common, Ness?
All pound for pound fighters?
All pound for pound fighters who were trained by their fathers.
Mm.
And then if we go Abdullah Mason, Costa Zoo, uh, Sean Porter, Gary Russell Jr., Brian Norman Jr., Zab Judah, Robert Guerrero, Wilfred Benitez. Like these were all champions trained by their fathers. The reality is this: very few people in the world, very few fighters in the world are trained by their fathers. Most fighters across the globe never win a championship, and most of them are not trained by their fathers. We got to stop jumping out of the window every time somebody loses a fight. And if Brian Norman Jr. is listening, what I would say to you, brother, is do what you're gonna do and figure things out, but don't let the pressures of the world. First thing they say when a father-son duo loses a fight is fire the trainer. Now, granted, they say that often when fighters lose fights, period, which is overreaction. But my point is, very few fighters actually achieve elite status. So the fact that so many fighters achieve elite status with their father as a trainer should tell you something. You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
You can add Floyd Mayweather Jr. if you want. I understand that Roger trained him for a minute. But my thought process to Brian Norman Jr. is Devin Haney's father is his lead trainer, and he brings in assistants. Chavez Sr. was not his lead trainer. Chavez Sr. was not Junior's lead trainer, but he was always there for oversight. Jesse Bam Rodriguez's father trained him up until a certain point and then handed him over to Robert Garcia. But Jesse Bam Rodriguez's father never left. He's still there for oversight. As parents, we have a responsibility. We never fully turn over the responsibility of teaching our children. So when you send them to that school, you still have to hold that school accountable because that's your child. You don't relinquish your role as teacher. So to Norman Jr., I would say keep your pops around, bro.
You may feel like
Don't
it's
let
your
the
time, but
and
it's
I
not
figure
your
out the
time.
Venmo or the Zelle nest. Let me run it back. Um, so
Go
don't let
for it.
them influence you. Yes, sir. Don't let them influence you in a manner where you think you got to jump out the window and throw away your pops. He got you there. Fighters lose on the father son card. Let's talk about the father son card. There were 4 father son combinations on that David Benavidez card. David Benavidez, uh, Abdullah Mason, Brian Norman Jr., and Devin Haney. Only one of those father son pairings lost. And the only fucking reason why that father son pairing lost is because they fought another father son pairing. Like, I think Lil Bro is overreacting. And I'm sure there's some shit around it, but that would be my words to him as a brother. Um, other thing is the Debo Devin Haney shit was fun. It was a running joke amongst Haney supporters because the reality is, nigga, people were ducking the smoke. They didn't want to fight him. Devin was calling out names. He was putting names on lists, and people had all the excuses in the world, dating back to Tiafimo back in the day, to Shakur turning down a grand opportunity to fight for undisputed 4 belts, ring, all of that for 25. Like, that's nuts to turn that down. So you add on to the fact that he's been moving up in weight, finding the boogeyman or the bully of that division, and taking a belt. That's where the Debo play comes from. I think people are overreacting with that too, but I have no issue with that. What else did I want to talk about? The Spence Zoo fight. I would be just happy to see Spence back in the ring. May the best man win. God bless both parties involved, because to be honest with you, Zoo can't afford to lose another fight, and hell, Spence can't either. So if this fight comes to fruition, I'm just rooting for a good fight, competitive fight. Hopefully, no man gets hurt too much. Um, but I don't have a pick in that particular fight. I think that's all I had, Ness. What's the Venmo?
That's GTO.
Perfect. I'm gonna shoot that to you shortly, sir.
You the man.
Yes, sir.
Pat Bandero.
Yo, you can hear me, Ness?
We hear you.
Shout out TBV. Shout out to you, Ness, for rocking every day. Yeah, man. Just first of all, I have to take my crow for the Subriel against Dalton Smith. Most fascinating fight in the card. Right. Yeah. So, like, real quick about that fight, Dalton Smith showed that I knew he could crack. This is something I knew, but he showed that he can actually take punches. So the styles made fight. He showed that he could last. So and shout out to him. However, when he's gonna fight other fighters like, for example, like someone like Puello, or someone like Gary Russell Jr. These guys can move better. The thing with Subriel Matias is super good at what he does, but you don't need to like go crazy with the plan. We know what he's gonna do, so it's kind of easy to plan for him. It's just to execute is difficult. So shout out to Dalton Smith for that. Um, with regard to Spence and Tim Tszyu, man, back in the day, Spence would have smoked Tim Tszyu. Like Southpaw against like Orthodox, he would have smoked him, especially the style wise. Spence would have smoked him. But now, man, Spence got no trainer yet that we know. Bro, like, Man, I have to be honest. I don't want to see Spence anymore in the ring. Not because I don't like him. I used to, but I think that's it. He's done, man. Like it's like nearly 2 years now. It must be like nearly 2 years. But we have seen
900 days, baby. Today makes 900 days.
God damn. So yeah, man, that's too much. With regards to Norman Jr., I think it's not a bad thing that he changed, coach. He can still like have his dad in the corner, but it's always good to like to see have different opinion from different observation from other coaches and things like that. So I mean, Devin Haney is still obviously with Bill Haney, but he's been like he's been a student of the game. He's been seeing like different coaches, different guys. So it's always good to add some stuff in your game. So there's nothing wrong with that for me. But yeah, man, that's what I want to say. I keep listening, my brother. Shout out to the community.
All right, you the man, Tim Tszyu. What up? What up? Timbo. Timbo.
Yo, give me
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, yo, man, yo, what's going on? Salute to Mr. Gibbler. Who's with you there? Are you solo? Norman? No. What going?
Yeah. All alone, bro.
All right.
Doing my
That's what I'm
thing,
saying.
man.
This what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, tough it out, Mr. Gibbler, man. You there with the peoples there. Yeah, I was keeping you nice and strong. And yeah, Pat Bandero, man, you better eat up that motherfucking bowl of crow, boy. You hear me? Because you never give any of the UK fighters any fucking credit, and you living in the motherfucking country, man. But that's another story for another day. At least you came on, ate your bowl of crow. You know what I'm saying to you? We told you we got fucking junkyard dogs over here, boy. And as for that fucking Bo Rogers, that's what I said. He's my hater of the year. That nigga, he finds some way to slip through the cracks and hate. It's incredible. The man, how do you poison the community with such lies? When he talks, he sounds like he wears dungarees with a fucking piece of hay in his mouth.
Dungarees.
And he just reminds you of, he just reminds you of Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks. So like I said, man, the guy didn't make no sense. He said Devin Haney hasn't fought nobody with a jab. So, Mr. Gibbler, did Lomachenko did he excessively use his jab in that fight, sir? Yes or no?
Did Loma use his jab in the Haney fight?
Yes.
Excessively? No.
Okay, fair enough in your opinion. But
you think that Loma used his jab excessively? Loma's jab. Maybe we're confusing each other.
In the beginning stage of the fight, as in stab jab to the body, changing levels with the jab.
You talking about Devin? You talking about Devin then?
No. Lomachenko used his jab to certain degrees in that fight, in my opinion. Remember, Bo Rogers said that Devin fought nobody with a jab. That's what he said. And he said he fought nobody that's bigger than him and all this ridiculous nonsense. Listen, man, it's fucking fuckery. And listen, Mr. Gibbler, your boy Mercado, listen what I'm saying to you. I like him, I do like him. He's got talent. I don't know if his power's real. I believe it is. You always go on about, he's got this ham hock, this ham hog cheese power. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got ray guns in both hands. Okay, and I like the way he talks. He talks real smoky. This is what I want to hear. But it's better to put the proof in the pudding. You know what I'm saying to you? He needs the fights. But what I don't understand with that guy is that he calls out these guys, but does he not understand that he needs to build? He needs to go up to the hierarchy and build. Those guys, Dalton Smith or Richard, they ain't looking at you. Man. Come on. And he's Puerto Rican, right? Ness, is he Puerto Rican?
Nah, he's Nicaraguan.
Oh, it's Nicaragua. They all get knocked out the same minute. Honduras, Nicaragua.
He's
Peru,
mixed though.
Cuba.
I think he is Puerto Rican and Nicaraguan, or Nicaraguan and Mexican. Nicaraguan and Mexican.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And before I leave you, your beautiful platform, Mr. Gibbler, follow me now. Tim Tszyu, Errol
You may
Spence.
feel like it's your
Errol
time,
Spence,
but
Errol
it's not
Spence
your
is
time.
done, as in he's done for this year, Ness. He ain't gonna fight for another 1,000 days. You really think, Ness, Mr. Gibbler, do you believe that Errol Spence is gonna come back to the ring after 900 days out, Disneyland trips, whatnot, and he's got full set of dreads now, so we know his head movement's not gonna be any faster. So do you believe he's gonna fight in the next 2 to 3 months? Because when the next 2 to 3 months arises, it's gonna be over 1,000 days. Do you really believe that? We can't give him no chance. We can't. Mr. Gibbler, how can we even bet our hard-earning money on Errol Spence to beat Tim Tszyu that's been active and he's been in there with the killers? He hasn't been in there with no regular dogs.
Yeah, man. I mean, cause time off does the body well. Let me get to some other call. I got James Payne in the building.
Yo, audio chick.
Straight. Yo, time off does the body good, man. For real, for real.
Man, it might do the body good, but 900 days turn you into a goddamn atrophied out, man, relic of your former self, my dude, man. I mean, you can't expect that man to get into a ring with somebody that's been in the ring in the past 12 months and his timing be on point and his punch resistance be up to par. I mean, bro, like, I was an avid Earl fan, man. You know what I mean? But, bro, for me to be a fan, my nigga, you got to give me something to be a fan of. And I mean, I'd much rather see my Errol Spence buy into Trio Burger franchise or something and sell some of that beef that he growing down on that ranch he got, or I don't know, keep milking goats or some shit, man. You know what I mean? I don't know, promote some hair care products. He got the golden lock and shit like that, man. But get back in the ring, looking
starting to break
low
up.
top 20 or locally. I mean, if he still got the support of Jerry Jones or something, man, book something at the Frisco, get you a tuna fish sandwich, man, against somebody, man, I don't know, a tuna can or something like that, and work your way back so you can at least give people something to work off of, some type of visual assessment so we can see what your reaction looking like, what your punch resistance looking like, what your, you know what I mean? We don't even got a trainer. If you ain't fucking with Derek no more, is you gonna keep it Texas and go holler at running, or is you gonna do something else, man? We got more questions than answers. That's why I be feeling like, my PBC, man, on this propaganda bullshit, man. I just really don't understand, man. They always trumping up these niggas that ain't been active like Thurman, man. For a while, I thought Thurman was the deadbeat dad of boxing with this shit, man. A nigga disappear every 3-4 years to go get some milk and cigarettes, never really, and then show back up one day like it's all fucking good. Nigga, where the fuck you been, nigga? Niggas graduating high school since the last time you got down fought, bro. It's like some bullshit, bro. They need a new direction over there at PBC, man. They hurting the sport, really holding shit up, man. We want to see these new niggas, the young niggas get busy. And then as far as like Brian Norman in this situation, man, I don't want folks to throw that man away, man. He young, active, he a former world champion, he got a fan-friendly style, he bring the action, he ain't scared of no motherfucking smoke, and he'll put you on your ass if you ain't about that lifestyle, man. So I like B. Norman. If he felt he needed to make a change in the corner, man, he totally within his right to do so, because at the end of the day, he is the boss, because it's his ass getting in the ring, and it's his names generating the chicks. So, man, I'm all for it. I just hope he don't completely get rid of the daddy-son duo shit, because I like to see it, man. It's just good representation, man, not just for the culture, man, but overall in general, man. Y'all know what it is. Illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the galaxy, man. James Payne Lethal, man. Terry Rock from the
You
Sun.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Alrighty then. Shout out to James Payne Lethal. We got Counterpunch, Stock Chasers, Quest, Bo Rogers, Tip, $20 super chat from Kenyo Taylor. Drop a bomb for the dub. We got that boy E. Welcome to the prospect level. Fans always win, $7 Canadian. Ness, what the hell makes you think we want to constantly pay $80 for Devin to fight like a... Not going to say that. No, seriously, how do you think that affects the sport? Champ, I got the fire stick. I don't know what you're talking about. Ronnie, $2. TBV, good show. Flex emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Ralph the Connect, $2. Ness, you low out the way. Come near Tampa for food. Ralph, DM me, B. DM me. I'm all for it. I be in Tampa like that, man. I was just in Tampa twice the other day. Like that shit to me is nothing. My lady want to go out there, new restaurant, a new trail. I jump in the vet, man. I ain't got no issues. An hour and 30 minutes ain't nothing to me. I just kind of don't like it because I'll be like, damn, I remember the days when I was in Vegas and anywhere I went was 20 minutes. Now anywhere I want to go is 50 minutes. Crazy. A Tapia member for 2 months on a prospect level. What about Frank Martin? If you're talking about for Tito, we told him about it. You know we told him about it. Darian, $2 Nest. Why Venmo asking for the last 4 of your number? Yeah, they do that for security reasons, but Darian, you know my number. I've texted you in the past, but I will text you right now. Darian the Barbarian. Sent you the last 4. Homie. 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 We got stock chasers with the counter. Yep. Yep.
Yo.
What up? What up? Stock, you there? You alive? What's up? What's up?
Bro, you got
We
you got
got
me?
you. We got you. We got you.
Uh-huh. Yo, shout outs Kenyon, man. Shout outs Kenyon. Yo, man, listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Every time Bo Rogers tap in, it's like that ancient quality hate, bro. That shit is just insane to me, bro. But it's quality hate. So shout out Bo Rogers. But it's also cap. Let me tell you why. So he talking about define Richardson Hitchens, bro. Richardson Hitchens. Bro, this man negotiating is horrible. He hasn't been able to fight none of his co-champs at 140, apparently. Duck Matias, you feel me? And at the end of the day, what's his best win? His best win is Kambosos. That's his best win so far. And he fought him years, half a decade after death? Maybe that's an exaggeration. But he fought him a couple of years after death, after he been through a couple of wars on his own end. Bro, you feel me? Listen, if I'm not mistaken, when I look at Richardson Hitchens' style, to me, he's copying Devin's style. That's what I get from it from him. He must be look, he might talk all that shit on X and act like he want that fight, but I promise you, bro, Hitchens don't want that fight. He full of shit, bro. He full of shit. I don't believe that he wants that fight. And at the end of the day, if he wanted it, he got a lot of ways to get it, right? You the IBF champ at 140, right? At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure you could move up to 147. Why don't you start there? Why don't you start there? Why don't you start by moving in the Dev's weight class? How about that, Hitchens, right? Because now look, it's gonna look crazy. I remember Tip a couple of months ago picking Dev and Bill Haney because Hitchens was an honorable mention. So at the end of the day, we gotta look at it from Dev's angle as well. Is that a fight that the boxing community is gonna give him credit for when he beats a 140 pounder? Like, I just want to ask y'all that. Because at the end of the day, what y'all gonna say? Oh, look, oh nah, he fought a what? A 140 pounder, this, that, and the fourth. At the end of the day, I don't even know for how long Hitchens could squeeze down to that weight. I don't know for how long he could do it. He looked like Skeletor in his last fight. So his days are numbered in that weight class regardless. But at the end of the day, you burning bridges with all the promoters, and you making it damn near impossible to get a fight out here. Like, I don't even know why he ain't fight Jermaine Taylor. He said Jermaine Ortiz. He said he signed the contract, this, that, and the fourth. And then what? Gave the fight to Keyshawn. Now, Keyshawn going to be on that big stage on the 31st. And Hitchens, what? Sitting at home with no fight? Ain't do shit since the Kambosos fight? Bro, I want that fight. I swear to God. You know what I would like Dev to do, Ness, as a matter of fact? Since Bo Rogers wanted to mention it. I want Dev to kill. I want him to be named the baby killer. Because I want him to kill all these dudes' career as just when they getting started. Keyshawn Davis, pick his ass off. He got 12 fights, pick his ass off. Hitchens, 20 fights, 8 KOs, pick his ass off. Pick them off while they early. Pick them off. Because apparently these dudes think they tough and that they could stand in the ring with death. Who at the end of the day has fought how many former champs? Has taken how many belts? Has moved up and fought the champion at that weight class how many times? Hitchens ain't do shit, bro. Hitchens needs to get his stripes up, in my opinion, before he even comes sniffing around Dev. Now, at the end of the day, yeah, we want that fight. Boy, I would love Dev to watch Hitchens. Because he ain't nothing but a Timu Dev to me anyway. But yeah, man. Anyway, Ness, like I was saying earlier, because I know it's a counter push, there's a few people on it, but I just wanted to mention this. Pacquiao is number 3 in the WBO. I hope they're working in the back channels. Make that fight. That's a nice little scrap, man. That's a nice little scrap. Pacquiao,
You may feel
Haney.
like it's your time,
All right,
but
bro.
it's
I'm going to
not
holler
your
at y'all.
time.
Y'all be easy.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Quest the best. You got to counter punch. Bo Rogers, you got to counter punch. Tip Bayless, you got to counter punch. Shout out Kenyo Teller. All right. On that note, we out. Oh, Bo Rogers, counter punch.
Hold up for a second. Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yes. I want to shout. I'm coming, baby. I want to shout out whoever sent the counterpunch for me.
Kenyo Teller.
Somebody, yeah, shout out to him because he know I'm telling the truth. This the truth. Y'all got to understand. I was confused in the beginning. I didn't know what was going on with the belts and all this. I just want to see the best fight. Only thing I ever want to do is see the very best fight. Then I started realizing it looked like the people who be on the hunt for the belt be the weaker motherfuckers. Because once they do finally give out a fight to a motherfucker who's been calling their ass wank that's popular, they get their ass drugged. Like and then I'm willing to make this point. Look at Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. It's the same thing. So let's give Richardson, Hitchin, a motherfucking shot. Let's see what he can do. Devin don't want to fight that guy. He don't want to fight him. Hitchison don't want to fight uh Gary Antoine and all them guys. You know, they the pressure and stuff, just them guys, there's some rough fights to take, you know what I'm saying? There's some rough fights. So why not let him and Devin go ahead and mix it up? Just like Shakur and Teo, they think they slick. Shakur felt like Teo was the safest thing at 140. He can make his money off of. And Teo felt like Shakur was the safest thing. He don't really think Shakur really that safe, but he feel like he will make money with Shakur compared to the other guys. So they not fooling me. They not fooling me. Because after they get done, I want to see what their next move after that. Because I think they just getting rid of the easy work right now. Devin Haney trying to fight Louis Crocker, Rowley, Barrios. And I'm going to tell y'all something about Barrios and Ryan Garcia. I don't care about that fight either. I was getting hyped up at first for a second, then I thought about it. Ain't now one of them boys really that damn good. That's why that shit happened over there on the zone. That fight ain't no big time fight. It's not going to sell like people think it's going to sell. It ain't going to do none of that shit. It's a waste of fucking time. Ryan shouldn't even be in that position. It's just a waste of fucking time. But hey, but you need these fights to happen so you can get somebody, you can get pieces off the board. You need it to happen. But you stop letting these guys make y'all that think they calling out all these people and they don't fight nobody they sell. Stop letting them uh wait for somebody to knock somebody out. Everybody's waiting on Dalton to knock off Segura. Now everybody want Dalton. But I got something to tell y'all about Dalton. You ain't gonna be able to knock him off. He gonna beat shot a couple of y'all motherfuckers right there. And I'm gonna holler back. It
You
makes
may
sense.
feel
It
like
makes
it's your
sense what I'm
time,
talking about when you really listen
but
to
it's
me.
not your
Don't
time.
let these motherfuckers keep fooling y'all. I'm out, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. That is the last caller. We got those counter punches for anybody want to extend. Tip if you out there. And Quest. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch us on the next one tonight. Border Wars is going down, 7 p.m. Peace.